me the gig with CD and Kendrick. All of that stuff that happened before in my life, that's what helped me get the woman that I married. Cause she definitely don't get me started. But yeah, I think I got a good eye.
Nah, bro, you did good, dude. You did good. You profited, man. If you profit on a flip, dude, you can't hate on it, right? Like the worst thing you can do is mint something, buy something, profit, and then watch it. Like just let it eat you inside. You know what I mean,
No, for sure. I let go.
bro? Me and Tevi had our patience absolutely tested last night, bro. It's 3 a.m. for me, and I'm trying to go to bed, and like patience. Like I'm proud of us, Tevi. What do you think, bro?
Man, what's up, everyone? I You did so well, Compound. Honestly, like, I mean, I that was like early morning for me, right? And typically, I am super patient. I try to be understanding and everything, but I just real talk. I just didn't know what DERS was on, man. Like, I don't understand. It's like, I mean, I hear I'm all for feedback of like, hey, things could be a little bit better and everything, but then when you like get information that's like make it super easy for you to go and do what you want to do. I didn't understand where he was coming from. Like, and if the point was it just has to be clear, then I think we hit on that, right, Compound? Like, I think we hit on that. Everything else, I just didn't know. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna be quiet at this point and just. But yeah, you did good. That's all I gotta say, and that's why
No,
you're
bro.
the host, and I'm just in the crowd.
No, bro, your patience was good, dude, for early morning. Like I was trying to go to bed, but like it was one of those notes that you can't end on, dude. You know what I mean? It was like such a negative note and it was just so like stressful or annoying. You just can't end it on that. And it ended up keeping me up another hour and a half, bro. Like me and you back and forth with him. I was just like, what is going on?
I was trying to help, man. I really I came the reason why I even jumped on, right? Like I saw it because I'm like, okay, Compound's still up. Like, I don't know what's going on. Let me go in and GM, and then I hopped on, and that's what the conversation. I was like, all right, I actually have the perfect post that makes this like super straightforward. I shared that with the conspiracy community, and you know, people appreciated it and everything. So I'm like, let me quick do this for Durs, because I know he's been out there trying to do stuff, and this should help. And then the reaction that I got was not what I expected, man. Like, again, but at the end of it, what I honestly like at the end of it, like, it worked out, right? Like, I think he got what he needed and everything, and I think part of it was just needing to talk through it. So in the end, I think it was good, right? I think that's what we're here for. Try to make it so everybody gets their piece spoken and feel heard, and get what they need to keep it moving. So
Well, bro, I was fucking stressed. Not stressed, dude, but I was just like keeping my cool. Dude, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how you did it.
yeah,
I knew you were trying to help, and then it kind of tied you into it too. And I knew you were like, "Oh shit, I'm trying to have coffee and breakfast, and now I'm stuck in this conversation."
yeah, oh,
Because it's
man,
one of the ones I can't end the space on that conversation, and
no,
you can't back out of it. You have to like find a solution. You know what I mean?
yeah, no. I mean, honestly, like, the only reason it's like, so my
Baron was
wife
there.
Baron dropped off. It's like all of a sudden I think Baron dropped off, and I don't know who else was there. That I think Kuro was there too, wasn't he? He dipped out. He's like, all right, I'm done with this.
Yeah,
I'm
he
like,
woke up and chose war.
Straight
yeah,
war, bro.
like that's what it was. Or he was just trolling us, right? Because he had a long commute to work,
No,
and that took
He
every
was
hour.
not trolling us at all.
You know
No,
that
I've
took
heard it
every
before.
hour.
That isn't even the first time we've had that
no,
conversation,
it
bro.
just
Like we've had that conversation 3 times now.
it's not even. This has nothing to do with DERS. For the record, this is just a classic, frustrating web, whatever life, right? I don't care what you want to call it, whatever aspect of life, and then you pick on something else in your life because you need to find something else to grind on that you feel like you can control, or that what's going on, so that you don't focus on the thing that you can't control. And then, you just, you don't even educate. You're so convinced that you're right. You don't even take the time to educate yourself on what the fuck's going on, or read, what's going on, or DM Clone Law, who has been extremely responsive. So the good news is you know, all the love in the world for anybody that's in that position. And I'm not gonna. I'm at the point where it just doesn't get me fired up anymore. It's all good, but referring them to the documents is good. And I said this morning, I kept saying, "You want to know how to make money? You want to know how to make money?" And like no one would respond, like, because everybody was so just like tired, and like couldn't believe that we were like in this situation at that point in the space. And I was like, somebody to process these, like, literally, if I want to go to Clone Law, you just fill out I'll go to so and so, you charge me whatever, and then they deal with Clone Law to get me squared away for per clone. You know what I mean? It's genius. I mean, because it's the same form every time. It's the same application. It would help Clone Law. Like, why? I was like, the wheel's already around, people. This is a money making opportunity. Someone step up. And like, then I heard Tevy get up there, and I'm like, oh fuck, we're going down the hole.
Oh my
He's gonna.
God. I
He's
didn't.
he's like wide awake. He's ready to rumble. I went to bed. I went to bed for a couple hours. Not to make this all about me, but I went to bed for a couple hours, and then I did my meeting for work. I didn't work out, dude, but I did do all my other stuff. So I'm going to bed early tonight, dude. I can't take it. Baron's
Dude,
too old.
how did you get that
I mean,
background?
Baron. Yeah, Baron. I wasn't even trying. Like I was telling Compound, right? I came on honestly with the intent, right, to just be helpful. That because I've heard those comments made before, right? Like the IP rights, and it's complicated. And yeah, when you kind of read it initially, it's like, yeah, this could be a little bit clearer. But then you get people like Hondro and Clone Law and a few other people that clarify that. And that tweet that Hondro had was super straightforward. So, and everyone who I've shared that with, they're like, "Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense." And that's what I was trying to do. So I was taken back. Honestly, I was still in bed. Uh, I was taken back when he was like, "No, it's not straightforward." And like, I was like, "All right." I'm like, I don't know, man. But I want to be helpful. That's what I do. Again, outside of Web3, that's what I do. I try to help people understand and come to, get what they need and go on with their day and be productive. So I just have a hard time when people feels like are arguing just for the sake of arguing. And even when you have like the solution right in front of you, you just still can't take it. But we get through it. We get through it. I don't know what tonight is about, but I just want to say hi. So
Tonight is about chungos.
Oh God.
About chungos and sweeping floors, but instead we were arguing about IP.
Bro, there's a beautiful session last night for about an hour and a half when like Valhalla's founder come in here, and Vince and him and Bombay and that other guy were just talking of Web3 gaming. Dude, it's something that like we want to clip. That whole session was so good. And then like later in the night towards 3 a.m. that happened, Tevi, like that whole IP talk happened, and it really got stressful. Kept me up way too late. I think the most beautiful thing though was at the very end, he was like, you know what, I see your guys' point. And we agreed that we saw his point. And then he goes, you guys really, really just helped me get through this like hour and a half drive to work. Like, I appreciate you guys. Bro, I couldn't end it without like coming to a solution, like two disagreeing parties, right? And without coming to a solution. So like at the very end, was so good. So I'm glad we eventually did, because I needed to sleep really bad, bro. I was so tired. But I think just like the conclusion, like if you read through the documents provided, if you do your research on your, commercial rights, follow like the steps, and you spend time stressing about it, and all you're doing is stressing yourself out about it, the time you're taking stressing and like worrying about it, other people are submitting for review and getting approval and building around you. Like, don't spend your time trying to figure this shit out. Like, read it as much as you can, submit your ideas, get the help, ask for the help from anybody. And otherwise people are just going to, submit, get approval, and build around you, dude. Like, don't let it eat at you. If you're thinking about commercializing in any way, like, there are resources, right? There are resources within the community provided by the team to do so. Like, don't rack your brain on whether, don't rack your brain on the words, the legal words. Like it's sure, it's kind of complicated, but like there's resources there for a reason, and like reach out if you do need help, for sure. But yeah, dude, we don't have topics for tonight, Tevi. We never have topics. I don't know what Baron just said. Chungus. I don't know what that is. He was literally just pumping some other open edition. Every night he's pumping a different own edition.
I see the Pepe is back.
He changed back to the Pepe.
Yeah. Did you guys see that?
No, you got to click on me.
I'm doing that right now. Am I gonna get my wallet drained though?
I'm a clone.
He rocked one of my clones for like the majority of the night last night.
Bro,
just pumping them.
Yo, Compound. The amount of engagement I got on that fucking tweet was insane. I mean, not like insane, but I didn't do anything but say, like, whatever it says, like, tweet it when you have a new PFP. So it's like hashtag new PFP. It was hundreds of like over
just like people simping for like a PFP. just simping for a cartoon character. I love that.
An absolute gem.
Guys, the Twitter, I mean, as we know, Twitter is absolutely messed up today. I could really use everybody's help on retweeting the space. We couldn't even set reminders today because Twitter was down for most of the day. So if you guys could give me a hand. Also, Prez is restreaming the space on his YouTube. I see he's up to 15 followers in the last day or two, so like, or subscribers. So like, any help, supporting another clone, subscribe to his his YouTube, where he rebroadcasts this stuff, man. It's awesome. What's up, Bombay? How are you?
GM, just working over here, but I gotta be in, spread the vibes. Baron, dude, I like your your background, that custom joint, looking sexy.
Mm-hmm. You know, Mince did this for me.
Nice, dude.
He's like, "What pixels do you want?" And I was like, "Dude, I don't even know how to copy pasta, bro."
Dude, all I do is boil the water, baby.
Do you guys worry about changing your PFPs all the time?
I can't.
Like, because things like NFT Inspect won't pick them up if they're edited. I know. I mean, Tevi, you got the hoodie on. Like, I want to rock my hoodie, Angel. I have the halo over the hoodie. Like, I want to change my PFP, but it won't let me.
Yeah, I did that one time when I put this one on, and it took forever to get my little check mark back. So I'm not touching it anymore. And I actually like the hoodie look. So that's what I'm gonna rock for a while until I get another clone or something. But yeah, this is it. And then Twitter be bugging. So I'm not even playing. I don't know how Baron keeps switching all the time. I'm like, that's very daring.
I'm just using photos, dude. I'm just putting a photo in there, and I'm not verified. It doesn't care. I can change as much as I want. So you guys are paying to be controlled.
Bro, stop with the truth, bro. Like, I don't want to hear the truth. I didn't come here for anything true. Come on.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, I'm paying and my Twitter's shut down today. I can't change my name. I'm in all caps name. It's very like blunt. Like I don't know if I want to be all caps. I haven't decided yet. I can't change my profile picture. My timeline isn't loading. I can barely DM today. Like, and I paid for this month. You know, like, are they going to comp us $1 or 50 cents for the whole day? That's just been absolutely jacked up today. And they upped it from $8 to $11. They didn't tell us that. So now I'm paying $11 and still getting bad service. So thank you, Elon. Baron.
What?
Did I convince you to pay for Twitter Blue yet?
No, dude. And no. Why would I don't understand the benefit, really. I mean, if they said I had to pay, I'd pay, but like I'm not like trying to avoid it. I just don't understand what's the enhancement.
Aaron, I do think, and I could be wrong, but I do think that at some point in the not too distant future, I think everything is going the pay route, right? I think I read an article that Twitter was going to put on like everyone's going to have to pay at some point, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, no, if they do that, I mean, I'm not like making a stance. I'm just.
Oh, I know you're not.
You're talking to a guy who didn't update the Twitter app for like 2 years. You know what I mean? I just got a full bar of emojis. I still don't know how to do a sound bar, but that's probably better. Right, Compound?
Bro, I'm not teaching myself how to use this soundbar because I think it's disgusting and I think it gets misused. I'm not going to say I'm never going to use it, but I don't want to use this soundbar.
Dude, there's my boy Durs down there. I love you, man. Hope you had a good day at work today.
He's coming up.
Grassi, one of my favorite traits in the collection.
Whoa. Where? Oh, the eyes? Yeah, dude.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Murder? No. You rug, Murder?
Just take me a minute to connect. Yeah, all I'm trying to say is that it would just be a little more clear if they
Don't start with me right now, bro. You just don't
Man.
I
start.
got you, bud. I got you so good.
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
like, no, let's not do it again.
You got me and Tevy up here, bro.
God, dude, I literally just didn't breathe for like 2 minutes.
Dude, he carried it.
Or
He just
however long that was. He's kidding, right?
Yeah, no, imagine he thought about it for like 10 hours at work today, and he goes,
I fucking love Durs so much, man. He onboarded me.
Bro.
I fucking love you, Barry. My voice is so gone right now, but I love you guys.
No, bro, I'm mad at you, Durs, because I wanted to go to bed at 1 o'clock, and you kept me up till 3 a.m., bro.
Dude,
It was
from 3 to 4.
Listen, I'm not in the Midwest, bro. Nobody lives in the Midwest.
Oh yeah.
I'm in the
I thought everybody lives in barren land.
To your lack of
I'm right here.
That's not my fault.
Here.
No,
Bro,
it's not.
Baron, I'm not living in a flyover state, dude. It is 6:22 here.
Hey,
dude, even balloons right over this thing.
Last night? Did anyone buy some fucking chungos or what?
Oh my god.
See?
Are we buying chungos?
See?
Dude.
Meta. It's meta.
Murder. The first thing Baron asked when he got in here was about chungos. So you definitely did onboard him. Like, you guys are interested in the same stuff.
Well, I've been looking at chungos because they keep popping up on OpenSea, right? So, like, I was looking at them, and I watched what happened last night, dude. There was just so many people starting to sweep at, like, 5, right? Like, what was yesterday? Yesterday was Tuesday. So I was on at, like, 6 o'clock. So, like, 6 o'clock, there's, like, people sweeping them for the past hour when I started looking. And I don't know, I just didn't understand it. I faded these things. I was looking at like, all right, what's the play here? I was like, nah, I'm not going to do it. It's just like the play I've been doing is I'm going to sit with my ETH in my fucking hands in my pockets, and I'm cool with it, bro. You know, it just goes to show you, man, there's so much action and shit in this space that like shit moves. You know what I mean? Sometimes like you miss out on a play and or something like that if you're trying to trade up and trying to fatten the bags or whatever you're trying to do. But like really like you gotta get used to it even in times like this. I feel like we went really dry space with this like bear market, and now shit is like popping off and we're not used to it all over again. At the same time, like we have that last like year or so behind us to relearn and like let this period at least like recondition us to this like unrealized losses of this shit that's just bouncing all over the fucking walls. We have no idea because we have like too much like fundamentals, and like let it be like what's the market gonna do, and just kind of just learn from this space and to like not to get emotional and just sit on our fucking clones and not do anything trading wise. But yeah, it's crazy shit with the additions and everything, and now we got Bitcoin stuff popping around. Cool though, man. It's cool. I think it's good for the space, bro. Like we have like we're not talking about somebody's ex-girlfriend tonight. We're talking about but there's a lot of bullshit going on in this space, like trading wise and like action wise. So that'd be really cool.
Sorry, guys, I was sending a message. No, dude, honestly, there's a lot of exciting shit happening, right? Like there can still like money can still be made right now. You're seeing all these fucking random open editions and these these NFTs pumping. So yeah, you're right, Murder. Like there's no reason to be down on shit. Like you should be.
My boy got a fake Bored Ape. My boy got his Twitter rug. He had like 10,000 followers. His Twitter got rug. So he's like, still with the homies and the alpha groups and stuff like that. Figure out who he is or whatever. But he literally had like Jack Johnson, whatever the fuck his name is, that VV guy, Jack, like retweeted his edition piece. He's been trying to do art so bad, man. And he's like, really put his heart and soul into a lot of his art and stuff like that. But like, he was dropping these like check things and these like check balloons or something like that, and he got retweeted by Jack because he like hit him up with a fake Bored Ape. I think he literally used Vitalik's Bored Ape. It was like, hey man, check out my art, and he got retweeted, man.
So you're telling me that you can make a Bored Ape your PFP and you just get instant credibility and nobody does their due diligence on you? Well, fucking A, dude.
Oh hell no, bro. People do not. This isn't even my clone.
I didn't think so, bro.
I don't even own any clones. None of y'all
bro.
click the fucking link on my bio. Come on.
I capitulated all my clones at the bottom at like 4.9. So yeah, I feel you, bro. What up, Nomics? How's it going, bro?
What up, man? Trying to bridge this Web3, Web2 divide we're on. And, I was thinking about this problem we're having, trying to figure out how to broadcast this thing properly. Prez, I see your link for the CloneX Radio. And you know what the big headache is? Is that we're trying to figure out how to showcase Web2 and Web3, and it literally doesn't work. You realize that? That's what we're like trying to do.
Yo, dude, I know we're trying to create a bridge.
But do we want to do that, or do we not want to just yank everybody into Web3 fully, since we can?
I think it's like you gotta like, wait, who are we trying to bridge? We're trying to bridge your Web2 audience, right?
No, both of this, right? If we want to do like a show with spaces, we have to basically figure out to capture the audio from this to make it real time to broadcast it into a Web3 venue. And like I was looking at the way Prez has his CloneX Radio, right? He's capturing the audio, rebroadcasting it to YouTube, capturing it on a delay back to put it inside of a Web3 pod. But it makes more sense to broadcast directly from the pod floor and capture the audio from the pod floor and broadcast full Web3. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but how do we make it real time using Twitter? I mean, I understand that because right now the Twitter Spaces, like, how do we broadcast what we're doing right here, like real time, without having to go through those relays into that pod?
That's what I'm saying. To cut the relays out, we would basically have to, like, if we're going to stream it and capture it like in video, we get everybody who's here to be fully mic'd. And the thing that's cool about it is the mic audio is really clear. like it's as good as having like 30 people on Discord, like clear. So you could actually approve everybody on this channel, like everybody here, just approve them all. And as long as everybody like is like really involved in the conversation, don't let your mics like have like a blender going in the background. Like if you saw our floor, we had like fucking 40 people in there, all mic'd on, and it's like seamless. It's not like chaotic like you think it would be. It works a lot better with the visual dynamic where people actually like interact kind of like in a giant like voice call Discord, you'll have people kind of like having errant noises. But once you see each other, I'm telling you, like it works a lot better than you dream. We have 40 people in the morning prep, 50 people, and no one's stepping on each other. And you see they were fucking dancing and waiting for a fucking trade at lunchtime. There's a whole squad, like 30 fucking people waiting for that shit. It works really good. I'd say broadcast the floor itself, and then you could actually have someone screen share broadcast screens anywhere they want into the ecosystem as long as it's connected. So someone could portal all the way over to like Prez from my ecosystem. And that's what I think would be really cool to showcase, that have the whole fucking spaces roam through like multiple interconnected pod systems from different owners. There's a guy who already messaged in the Earth thread who wanted to put a Lux pod into the network. So we put Prez and all that. We could really like showcase Web3 because that's what we're trying to do, right? Showcase like this technology and the
Live from the Lux.
That we have got features and abilities now to actually showcase what Web3 cohesion really looks like at the very early stages. I think it'd be a good idea to network a whole bunch of owners together and roam through that like as a live podcast through all of those ecosystems.
So
that'd be dope.
No, yeah, that would be dope. I think it's going to require, like, we should at least give it a few days or like a week of just like shilling it and like prepping so that people can get either their laptop ready or whatnot. But
don't come on a mobile device. Your mobile device will fucking melt.
Yeah, on the mobile device, it'll fucking melt. So, and then we could probably do maybe. So, have you talked to Jerry yet? Jerry's trying to set up. Did I send Jerry your way or to Prez's way? But he's setting. Is he in here? Jerry, he's working with. I think he did a tour in Prez's with like this. It's called Boring Security, but like they're in March. But I think that if we really get the pod set up, we could do like an afternoon, like chill it, get it ready, and we could do like an afternoon, get like either show or just like get in there and chat and like hang out in the same way. Right. So, because you want to do it without using Twitter Spaces at all. Like, don't even use the Twitter Space app. Right.
Everybody should bring here. We can start off if you want. We can even start in Prez, or we can start, like I said, I have a show in the evening called Where Now, Winter After Dark. And I'd like to do a feature with like you guys. Like to have Dre Mill there because he knows some crazy next level shit about sneaker branding and how that whole process works. And if we get Vince for some Layer 1, just some different guys that are different disciplines in there, and have like a core. But I think this entire audience, put them all into Web3. All y'all get good computers. And, this assload of fucking clones you have here, this is no greater showcase of like the community and like, a new initiative in the community. I think that we want everyone to see in Web3 because right now it's in the early phases. We can really dominate that space,
Setting up our first bad take Web3 event right now in Diluted.
Yeah, and then
Winter After Dark, bad take with Compound's crew, and we showcase it and we connect the Prez, and anybody's got a good pod like look, portal all of them together, and then we'll roam through them all.
Yeah, I'm down.
We'll
down for the Web3 version.
I'm not part of Compound's crew.
Because it kind of gives you the first look at like the interconnected pod system of like, well, all these people don't all know each other, but we can portal to everyone's pods, and so it kind of gives you a pod city. Not just like Nomics is like 4 or 5 pods network, but okay, let's go over to Prez or let's go to Dre Mills or go to Compound's network, and every different look and feel of what's going on in all of those, like holy shit, you're actually like in a high rise, for all intents and purposes, like a condo complex, right? You can walk down the hall and go to everybody else with different shit. That's what you can show.
I think we can pull good numbers, but a lot of people just have their, like everybody on here is obviously on their cell phones. But I think like if we give like a little bit of a heads up, we can pull some good numbers in there. but I kind of want to do it earlier than the bad take session so that I can still run bad take at 6, and then like the people who only have cell phones like don't feel like we just completely gypped them out of like a night of hanging out, you know?
I say East Coast. I'm on East Coast time, so I'd rather do it like my 6 o'clock, because then because my Europeans and the Aussies will like be gone. So like I can get it while some of the Europeans are still awake. So if I could do it like at my time 6 o'clock p.m. here, that would be your 3 o'clock, I think. And then you'd be also we do it for no more than 2 hours on a live stream. If anything, you could transition out of the live stream into the Twitter Spaces the way you have it. If you wanted to, we can actually run Twitter Spaces and we can just capture the audio from that into you're there for the whole thing. You saw it all,
Question, could we have both simultaneously? Is it possible to have?
I think so. We just have to make sure we get a feedback loop. That's all.
Yeah. That nasty one that Cass had at the end of his Spaces.
Yeah, well, dude, I was talking on my couch over here, and I was in Nomix's Discord. He was chopping it up with his guys, and when I started the space, he must have either been streaming it through Discord or he had it on his mic, because I heard myself talking from the computer at a slight delay, dude, and it was tripping me out. I don't know. Did you have the space running in there for a sec?
I turned it on in the computer and the phone to see if I could capture it through Streamlabs, and the PC was like fucking like about 6 seconds behind the phone. So the phone is real time. The whatever it's going through, I'm on the same internet connection, but the laptop was definitely like lagging it. So we couldn't have a real time communication. That's the other thing, right? If we're gonna try to like make sure like the audio is full real time, because we can't stream to YouTube and recapture it, or you're gonna get like a 15-second delay. And apparently the laptop is behind the phones, and the phone's the main place that we speak at. So the phone has to be captured live. So it's gonna be a little bit of like a nigger rig, but we'll get it right.
Yeah, so Prez kind of brought up the same thing that I was saying. He said it's like the broader appeal that like most people can get is these like the Twitter Spaces in the evening. So Prez, that's why I was saying like if we run it like 6 o'clock his time, we can like actually plan it out, and like we can get anybody who has a computer to go into this connected pod ecosystem, and we'll hang out, and then around like 2-3 hours later, I'll start up Bad Take, for everybody who was just on mobile or just couldn't make it in, and we'll run the normal show, and we'll do it like 6 o'clock East Coast time.
We're doing like a Bad Take version with whatever technology allows, inside Web3, and I just want to definitely get some of the different like knowledge bases you've had on here to come through, and we'll have like as many people from here that can be in the pod. We'd want to have all live on voice at once, and just have like a giant community conversation like we do here.
Yeah, bro. Once you guys get your pods connected and we figure out a day that works, like even if it's this week, I think like if we give it a few days to kind of like let Twitter get back, and like we like post it when we do a post, and I'll push it into the group chats. We had a good turnout when Kaz ran his space. We had a good community turnout, so we can do we could push it out. Like we'll hook up Prez to yours, and then I think Jerry or somebody else was working on one. We're looking for a Lux pod to connect to, and then we'll have at least those connected, and then we'll just we'll chop it up and talk everything we talk in there. And yeah, he's right, guys. The voice chat in there is good, and it doesn't ever sound like you're stepping on each other. I was in his pod for a while. We were all talking. It was pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty clean.
Is there a link to his pod?
Prez, yeah, he has a link. If you get Prez has his in here, and then you can put yours down in the comments. Nomex, you guys could check out both of them.
Right,
I never know
in front of my face.
Is it this purple comments thing in the bottom right? Reply to that. Is that where stuff goes?
Yeah, so the bottom comment thing, you could drop a link in there, and then Prez dropped one in the chat, but I'm sure he can drop one in the comments too. Yeah. And then somehow they can connect those two together. I haven't really dove into how they work the portals, but it'll be dope. What's up, Jerry?
Yo,
how many people do you need? We're working like this could be our trial run. What Nomex and Prez and like we're all setting up right now.
Yes, I love it.
We could trial run it.
I love it.
Yeah, we'll just like let's just start doing it more, and then it will just become more like we'll get used to it,
Yeah, and then we can give the instructors the rundown. They can kind of seamlessly integrate it. Hey, listen, I mean, ideally they're going to be running all their classes this way, right? That's my vision, and that gets exposure to clones like hundreds and hundreds of students a month in these free security courses. So I want to deck out with their, kind of their theme and their assets, a loot pod for our class with them, like maybe a mixture of the assets, and then but just kind of give them a trial run. So I'm waiting for assets from them, and we just really need to lock down like what's the best way to stream the content into the pod. And I think it's YouTube Live is what it sounds like, but again, I'm open, and I need an interior decorator. I can lend my pod, not a problem, but I just need somebody that can come in and like decorate it out. So.
Dude, see, this is what I'm talking about. You get who's the curator. I mean, there is so many opportunities for people to pick up little jobs in this ecosystem and make a lot of money per day. Fucking curator of the pod. I mean, how easy is that? Jerry's just too busy to go do it. Same thing with me. I'd pay a curator to do it.
Yo, don't say that, bro. Like, because Nomix's pod's sick, Prez's is sick. I've seen some dope ones. Like, that. Yo, they'll take some money, man. I'll learn how to curate if you're paying.
That's what I'm saying.
I will curate your pod if you're offering some money.
All right, do that and apply.
Tevy's is dope too.
And apply to yeah, Tevy was the one that made me think of it. I'm like, dude, how am I going to compete with this type of shit? You know what I mean? And I haven't gone to many other pods, but I just, want to do it securely. I know what it'll look right. I can play around with it a little bit, but I want it to get set up and someone take the time to do it right. But like the same person should be doing the forms for the IP. So Tevy, if you want to do that, my clone law, work with them for all my clones and be my curator, dude, I'm fucking in, dude. Someone needs to set up an agency.
I actually saw a post today, like someone was talking a business opportunity. It was literally what you were talking about, just being a representative to help apes with their IP or their commercial rights, right? So you're now taking it at the next level and helping clones out who just don't want to go through the process of submitting what they need to submit to Artifact. So make a business model out of that. I think you could do it, Baron. I believe.
And then and then we could partner with the artist to be like, okay, so anybody that comes to you with designs, get to the design where they want, boom, bang, and also we'll manage that same business should be like anybody who doesn't have money to max mint. When this shit gets popular and you want to max mint everything, but people can't afford to, we'll do it for you. Give us your clone, we'll max mint. We can split a little bit of the proceeds, probably give you about 1% and call it a deal.
Wait, so this is like almost a lending. You're creating a lending firm with clones as collateral. You're going to max mint for people, and clones are the leverage.
At some point, think of it as like owning an undead, but not having any liquidity to max mint it, right? So if at some point Artifact is this brand that everybody wants to get their hands on every season's drop, then everybody will want to max mint, right? Because that's where you'll get some return. You can just max mint, sell your items, and turn a profit, okay? In an ideal world. In that world, there will be people who do not have the liquidity to max mint. So step in Baron or whoever to be the bridge loan guy that comes in and provides the liquidity, max mint, and I'll just pay you a flat fee to do it. So the person picks up $500 or whatever, and everybody's happy. They're no worse off.
Dude, I like the ideas, Baron. I will pay you to secure a hoodied angel clone for me.
Did you see that one?
Yeah, the one I put in the comments, and I will make payments to it. But guys, I need your help in the crowd. We're going to start flooding any kind of hoodie traits on the clones. I need the floors to come down on all hoodie traits.
Did you see the one at 30 ETH? The black hoodie with the Murakami eyes that matches your girl?
Look, man, any hoodie trait on any clones is a floor trait.
Yeah, it's just
and there's no way.
3 ETH, not 30 ETH.
No, I'm just saying, like, the hoodie traits are overvalued. They're floor traits. Make sure you guys pass that along. We're trying to bring the floors down. So,
yeah, it's a
so
3
FUD the
ETH.
shit out of it.
I think it's a 3 ETH clone, not no 30 ETH clone.
Angels are also floor clones, just so everybody knows.
Yeah. There might be a 3.5 ETH clone.
Basement. No, angels are basement clones. Like disaster relief shelter in the bottom. They're down, down, down in the well, baby.
Jerry, don't start this angel is a floor clone and then get me involved in it if you're not actually grabbing an angel. Like, I'm putting in the work here. I'm fudding.
Oh, brother, you just wait. I
Yeah.
might have to swap this one to go with some ETH, but I'm working on it.
I'm
Did I
fudding my
drop-
own bags.
I had 3 angels. Now I have 1. Maybe
Oh.
did I fucking, is that a FOMO anonymous type confession thing?
You had 3 angels at once? You had 3?
Mm-hmm.
And you only
How
have
long
1?
ago?
I dumped those
What?
floors too, dude.
I minted 1, a purple varsity with the matching fucking hair that subscribed.
Basement.
Thing was so beautiful.
Basement. Yeah.
But I used them to get my reptile and some of the Murakamis. I had none of that stuff.
Basement. I know, good trade.
Oh shit! Someone got a soundboard.
Dude, isn't that such a typical Baron move? Just fucking flub the bag.
Jerry, did you like that angel from Cyber Prince's old angel? Did you like the one that got posted or not?
No.
You don't like the mustache?
I wasn't a fan of the mustache.
Jerry, are you from the East Coast?
No, I live in Texas. I'm originally from the West
I was
Coast.
gonna say you're conservative. That's a
I'm
filthy
I'm
clone.
not conservative. What kind of pairing was that?
East Coast is conservative. I don't know about you, but that's just the truth.
Conservative, like mustache, like facial hair conservative, or like what do you mean? Boo,
Yeah,
no,
everything, dude. Hats off inside, proper, prim. No facial, not a lot of facial hair. It's just different over there.
Yeah. How do we get? I don't know. I forgot the question. Baron asked it. Jerry, how do we get you to have a full-time clone PFP so that I can look at you 24/7?
I don't know, man.
Gotta hire him to do your looties, man, and pay his rent and mortgages.
Yeah, there you go. Dre got it. Dre's got it.
Now, what I was gonna say, I had something to say about the damn thing. Compound, we should talk about this offline because we could tie some of these events that we talking about doing in the loop pod and IRL and make it super dope.
Stream it.
Yeah, make it super dope. Because we're working on some other stuff, CloneX LA stuff, some big stuff. So we could possibly tie all of that in.
Hey, when are you guys doing another event in LA?
We just looked at some venues on Monday. What's that, Wednesday? On Monday. And we're planning out something for possibly in March. We might do a pop-up something this month. But with the Utah CloneX Utah IRL event coming up so soon, it's gonna take a lot of that time. But we for real might pop something up together real quick. Well, honestly, this is just the things that I'm heading. I can't speak for the entire group because I'm gonna give you guys the same analogy that I gave everybody else. CloneX LA is kind of like Wu-Tang Clan, right? Everybody has their own record deal, their own style, own community and presentation, but we all come back together like Wu-Tang when we have a collab album. You know what I'm saying? So the things that I'm heading go along with the dates that I just gave you. I don't know what Old Dirty Bastard and the RZA got popping off on the side though. So if we do have something, I'll sure to let everybody know for sure.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious. Like, if there's like another one, maybe like mid to later in the year, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Trying to hit at least the main artifact one, which it sounds like it's supposed to be like later in the year, like Q3. But I'd love to do like another event. That's my goal for this year. At least try to do like 2 events and meet, with some of you guys like in person. So
Yeah, that'll be super fire. I'm definitely aiming to have something mid year. I don't want to go too in depth, but it's planning to make some fire shit pop off. But I please believe I'll let you know. I'll let everybody know when it's cranking.
Tevi, where do you live, man? Like I was up at 3 a.m. Cali time, and you were just waking up. So I was trying to figure
yeah,
out what time zone you're in.
your favorite place in the world, the Midwest. That's where I'm at.
Oh, you just wake up early.
No, I'm in Minnesota, Central Time. So it was like I think 5 something over here. Yeah, so we're 2 hours ahead. And the only reason I was up is because my wife, gets up and goes to the gym early. So I kind of woke up. I saw a bad take pop up on my phone. I'm like, oh, there's a new one. Not realizing that it was the same one. So now I know that you start this thing at 6 and you go all night, which I don't know how you do it every night, but I appreciate it. So
You
I
know,
don't drop it all the time, but when I do, it's always a party.
yeah, no, you did not expect to get caught up in last night. Last night got passionate, dude.
No.
It ended well. Oh shit, murder. We don't want to bring it back up. What's
Well,
up,
no,
buddy?
I want
No.
to
I
know.
do. I got a rug.
I wasn't around for that. I want to know.
No, bro, we can't even talk about it
Now
anymore. It's
you
so
got
dead.
do the recording. Go listen.
Yeah.
I know if it had something to do with Darius, bro, it went left super deep. I already know. I know how
We had a discussion about IP. We were having a discussion about like a general discussion about IP, and I said something and then had to repeat myself 100 times. So I'm in timeout for like 3 days.
I already know.
No.
Darius, bro, he take it to the next galaxy, man. Real quick. You'll be on Earth real fast, and then you end up somewhere you've never been before. Like, how the fuck we get here?
Yeah, no, he's passionate, dude. But at the end,
I was just saying that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to say that.
oh
It's all
shit,
good.
heart dropped like multiple times.
But yeah, I do got to roll. I got to get some sleep tonight. If y'all are running a crazy all nighter, though, I'll catch you in the morning.
All right, buddy. Get some sleep, bro.
Later, y'all.
Later.
Love you, Durs. See you, man.
Dre Mill, you lasted pretty long. No, Tevi, honestly, the only reason we go that long is because like there's sections where like last night we got Vince going, bro. Like we just got him on a roll and a rampage, and it allows like me and Dre to just kick back and just listen, right? Because I'm like I have like no specialties. I have no topics that I like have a specialty on, but Vince does, right? And Dre does. So I'll do things like get them riled up on like one of their favorite topics or get him fired up. So we got Vince fired up on gaming, bro. And like the dude just starts dropping alpha. And we had Alex Lynn up here with Valhalla, right? And that's his industry. So him and Alex Lynn were just going back and forth like just dropping straight alpha, right? And I put my shit on mute, bro, because I have no value to add to this conversation. I am listening, I am learning, and I made dinner. I was chilling, bro. I was relaxing, dude, and every once in a while it would get quiet, and I'd have to pop in real quick and raise another question, and I would go on mute, right? Like to keep the conversation flowing is really what all my role was. When you have two people who are passionate about their craft and they're way more knowledgeable about you, like what value am I adding to this conversation other than continuing to keep ideas flowing, right? You just keep raising questions or keep the ideas coming, because it was a really good conversation. And we had like 2 other people in the room who also were a part of that Web3 kind of gaming community, so they were all going back and forth. So honestly, like I use those times to kind of eat dinner and relax and chill. You know what I mean? Like I don't monologue too much. I think that this is more of a space where like everybody else gets their chances to like tell us what they're passionate about, honestly. Baron, what's up, man?
I 2 thoughts. One is it's so cool because, while it goes like all late, right, and sometimes through the night, the people that are getting on there, like it's like they're starting their day fresh. Some of the people that are getting up in Europe, and so the space isn't like, yeah, sometimes it can turn like, to like go off in wild directions, which is really, I think, what makes it awesome, makes it a great take. And but at the same time, you're getting just insane content. Um, so much of me wants those audio clips because it would be so funny to play Vince's, like when Vince revs up for a response that he's passionate about. He's like, okay, and he like starts.
Dude, I was
You know what I'm
laughing
saying,
out
dude? I
loud.
wish we could play it right now because last night it was so funny, and then Jace. It doesn't do. I find myself doing this on these spaces, like recanting what happened and trying to like be like, oh, it's so fucking funny, and everybody in the audience like, dude, no one gives a shit. But I think if we could like play the clip and just like put a name, like you could start naming these things, and it's just funny, man.
Yeah, that's a great idea, bro. We was talking about that offline earlier about clipping it up and getting that stuff together and compound through that idea out there. So we just need to find somebody to do it, man.
Oh, dude, at one point he was revving up at one point. Okay. And like Jay started laughing, and I swear to God, then I went back. I was like mute, and like he revved up for like three or four more seconds before it was so good, dude. I love it.
Do you guys remember what we asked him? It was something like really stresses him the fuck out. Like somebody asked him like something we know like just gets him fired up, dude. I can't even remember what it was.
Oh my God.
But he had like a prolonged rev up. It was like,
oh, bro, I know what it was, dude.
Okay.
We asked him what he thought about the LeBron James metadata getting changed now that LeBron James is the number one scorer, right? And we know his take. Like it's like he really fucking hates metadata being changed. Like dude got fired up, but he like you're right. He had like a whole startup period that was about 2 minutes long that it was it was like a warm up.
No words get said during a rev up.
And then he just went on a fucking rampage, dude. Like I honestly almost sold all my clones when he was talking that rampage. He had me so convinced that metadata changes were like bad. I was like, I listed them all at the floor, dude. My angel underfloor at the basement. Like
basement, you didn't DM me, bro. I would have been on it.
Yeah, bro. Like Vince was like, yeah, you know what? He's fucking right. Like I'm dumping these. No, I'm just kidding, guys. I'm not selling my fucking clones. Don't take me seriously. I literally never say anything serious. But yeah, dude. No, so it's recorded, dude. You just got to download the audio. It's only like 9.5 hours long of audio, so like it's not even a big deal, dude. Right. If you want to go through it, just do it. You know what I mean?
16 megabytes.
Definitely not happening.
Bro,
I'll take your word for it.
Dude.
Vince the Grinch came out for real, but he turned up. Okay.
Exactly.
But for real, to his defense, he does prove some great points when he revs up like that. Yeah, he goes in, he knows what he's talking about.
No, 100%, dude. We had that space we had Friday has like 3,500 listens.
Then he started making fun of my Air Force One, my Air Max One collection, dude. He was getting so mad. He goes, "All right, Air Max One Max, see." Fun of my shoes, dude. It hurt, dude. It hurt. No, but sorry, man. I'm really, as I do this, it's obviously new for everybody to be on the Web3 space, but dude, Vince is fucking one of my favorites, dude. He's so funny. He's so fucking young. It's insane.
He's just passionate, man. And you know what? You cannot cross Vince, man. You turn on Vince, it's lights out for your ass. You are done. You're never to return. I can't wait. Let's get him back in here, man. I can't wait for
Yo, let's tag him. Everybody tag him in the comments. Say, Vince, where the fuck are you?
Guys, that's a perfect example of like age is like means really nothing to me.
Wait, he's brilliant for his age. Don't tell him I said that though. This ain't recorded. But don't get his head here.
He talking shit. I love Vince.
No, call him the metadata Vince. Like his username is the meta Vince, but tag him and call him metadata Vince. Oh my god.
Metadata events.
Metadata events, where are you, bro?
That's what I'm putting metadata events. Where are you?
The meta events. Metadata events. Dude.
But even after Vince went on his rant, then again, I started talking about the IP, and it was just an hour conversation of you guys repeating the same answer, and asking the same question about all that.
Oh yeah, bro. We just talked about that. Oh my god. Was that not the most stressful situation you've
Bro,
ever
I was
listened to,
literally
Sammy?
gonna leave because I was just like, it's just too much. It was hilarious though, because he just kept asking the
Dude.
same question and repeating the same phrase, and you guys like, yeah, but just this, and then or otherwise contact the team, and he's like, yeah, but it doesn't answer the question. I was like, oh, murder,
Bro.
hilarious. I love you, but that was
You know
Dude.
what's funny, man, is that people don't necessarily understand the humor. Like that's what makes it so funny because all of this stuff is comical, but people don't necessarily get that it's funny and it's supposed to be funny.
Dude. Oh shit. Yo, Sammy, ask Trey what I sent him. Like, they were sleeping, bro, and I was having that conversation, and I literally messaged them and said, we're having a conversation that absolutely rugged the space. Like, it's so fucking annoying that like 10, 15 people just bounced. They're like, I'm out of here, dude. This is terrible. So yeah, that feeling that you had, the feeling you had where you wanted to leave the space at that point, I wanted to leave the space too, but I was hosting and I realized I couldn't leave. I was fucking stuck, dude.
no, but
That
honestly,
happened
you
to me
do
a
a
couple
really
days
good
ago
job,
too.
and thank you for doing this. Like, um, like there's who else holds spaces for clones, and like
Yeah.
no one. So thank you guys, and I think we should have more of a presence on Twitter. Like we do have a decent one, but even when I post about clones, not half the clones don't like or retweet or anything like that. So I don't know. So like I'm really happy that I found you guys, and you guys are great, cool to hang out with, and good information that comes through here too. So keep your ears peeled, and just let's not bring up IP. That's one thing. And you have to, and like if you do have a hoodie clone, I think you should floor it. They're pretty shit. I heard they're changing the metadata on them anyway, so you might as well fuck them off. So
Get rid of them. No, we appreciate you, Sammy, for sure, man. That's a fact. Like we feel like I feel like this group, this bad take group, we like the bad boys on the Bulls in 95, 96, 97, like Dennis Rodman, Scottie Pippen, Jordan
you're
shit.
giving
Like
me
we
a
those
hard
guys.
on.
Like
You're just giving me a hard on. I'm an '80s.
I
I'm an
love
'80s
it.
baby.
That's low.
I've got all them series. I watch them all the time, man. I love it.
So
Sammy's bricked up right now. Metadata Vince, what's up, baby?
what up?
What's
I mean, I
cracking?
was summoned here on the premise of some metadata discussions. I'm not sure if we want to get into it. I don't have the energy for it, but just curious, what's the vibes?
Giving you your praise, baby. Letting them know, letting the
Yeah.
world know how much we care and love you and appreciate you and your takes, and how when you about to take it there, you put yourself in that zen place of the.
Now, Vince, we were talking about, yeah. I mean, obviously, we cherish your opinions, but when you and Alex were like carrying the discussion for like an hour and a half, and we were all just like, "Oh, damn, oh yeah, that's like that right there, bro. Like that's the good shit, bro." So appreciate you as
Dude, I
always.
mean, after that discussion, like I kind of want to work with Alex. Like I hit him up in the DM. Figure some design stuff out.
You need to come up to LA, man, and just come to the offices,
Here's the thing.
man.
Here's the
Sit
thing.
down.
I live in San Francisco, so you say the word, I'll just fucking get on a flight. I don't care.
Bruh, y'all would do some damage. Like sitting down talking to Alex was next level. He got a nice little office dog in there in the Valhalla
I've seen that. The
office.
Husky, yeah.
Yeah, man. Come through. You and him together can definitely do some things.
Wait, so Vince went on this whole rant about metadata changes, and now he's bullish on metadata changes and projects that change metadata.
By the way, I'm not, but I'm not even gonna start that. I'm zen today. I'm zen. I need somebody to make me a Prince PFP next, like a pink one or something, because I'm chill. I'm chill today. I don't have it in me, dude.
Different moods. Vince got the different moves. Purple Rain, Vince, and then Grinch Vince.
Yo.
I like Purple Rain.
You want to
Vince,
go
man.
pink?
Yeah, I mean Prince is like a good one. I like it.
Prince was pink, purple, man, not pink, bro.
Whatever,
Purple.
yeah, bro. Purple this, purple that.
Don't disrespect him.
Whatever.
Is
I
L
went
here?
pink today.
L made the Grinch, the green Grinch one, dude. She can make a dope one.
Killed it on that.
Oh yeah, he killed that.
Vince, I was talking about how when you get like really, when you have a really good thought going, it like loads up, it like revs up. It's like, okay, all right. Like you like, oh dude, it's just so good. I wish I had I was saying that like if we had audio clips from like, it's like if you wanted to like reference a conversation, say, oh, we were talking about that the other night, you could play the clip real quick and then actually have a good context instead of some pink pirate fucking trying to, interpret you.
Yeah, well, I mean, there have been some really good spaces we've done, and I think we need to figure something out to maybe archive a couple of them on like a TikTok style thing. So, yeah, I mean, it's worth it. There probably been, I mean, there've been like 4 spaces that I've been a part of, and probably multiple that I haven't been a part of that are definitely worth clipping in some form or the other, and just throwing out there like on Twitter and on TikTok. Just I don't know. I mean, look, like we all have clones, and we should be using them, right? Like I'm a hypocrite, right? Because I don't even have my filter set up, like my AR filter set up. So I want to do that. I don't know where to start, but yeah, like we should just use the tools we have,
A fact. No, for sure. We definitely need to create some short form content for other social media platforms like TikTok and YouTube.
And I know that's like not a new idea, but I'm to the point where I might just like get out the old handheld tape recorder that used to record shit. No, can't you do that on your iPhone, guys?
Wait, I can give you the downloaded files, guys.
I don't fucking know. and then I'll just start playing them from that, like through the spaces.
You can use the screen record function on your iPhone.
No, guys.
Yeah, you can just do that. Just do that.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
The brand, bro. You're trying to get out the Talk Boy from Home Alone 2. We don't need that.
That's what I'm talking about.
Keep that up. Keep that in that.
You know what was also fire last night? Sorry, was when Murder got up here. He's like, "Oh yeah, the Alien Friends founder's down there. Did you guys talk to him, Sean?" Like,
no, bro. I don't call people. Yeah. I don't call people out. I did see him though. I just don't like try to call people up here like that. Sometimes people come in and
the homie, man. He's in here.
I know, dude. He was in here for a while.
Is this, I didn't see like a green alien kind of stuck out to me, but I didn't click on the profile.
We've had a lot of founders in here so far. Yeah, we've had Valhalla. We had the Kid Call Beast. Yeah. We've had Sean. We had Champtagram. Champtagram stopped in one time. We've had Bark and Alex came in here to fuck with us one night. Just roast us one night. That was great.
They tried, dude. I don't think they I think
he followed everybody in here. He fucked with us after that. He goes, I like these guys. They can banter, bro. He followed the whole stage.
I mean, they've both been following me. I do not follow them back. Like I was on a few there. I listened to them and just kind of like, I don't know. It's entertainment for sure. It's pretty funny. Like the last space I listened to, they had my boy Degentraland on it, and they just clowned him like super hard. This was like pre-election, but they just like he was trying to get up, and Alex is a funny ass dude. He just said something along the lines of like shut up, Degentraland, like you paper handed Bored Ape from like 600K down to like whatever it is now, and that line kind of stuck with me. And I work with him Degentraland every day, so it's just a funny thing there.
Yeah, no, they're funny. I don't go in there a lot. To like over 100 instantly. Like they have noties on. They
when
came
all their
in deep.
PFPs are in here. It looks like you're about to go. There's like a battle's about to fucking be waged, dude.
A Kid Called Beast too, bro. They came in deep. Yeah. Valhalla came in deep because they all have noties on, and as soon as someone starts talking, the notie says, "Hey, they're talking in this space," and boom! I had so many requests, bro. I was like, "What the fuck?" All these red question marks are storming the stage, but they were like, they're all like really fucking nice. The ones that did come up and talk, they were chill. I was gonna tell you, Baron, like, Boo sent me an app, bro, and you can download, like, I don't know if you want to do it, but you can download these spaces with the app. It's like audiolabs.io, and you just put the space link in there after it's done, and you download the audio. So please don't like try to capture it on a recorder. Like, you don't need. Do not listen to Tevy. You don't have to screen record this shit.
Keep that talk boy in the attic, man.
You could download the audio, bro, and then like what Vince is saying is you just take the PFP, put it as the background when they're talking, have some transcription on the video. Like Boo has made a few really nice videos of his spaces, and I keep saying we're gonna do it, but me and Rose are talking in the DMs about at least we're practicing with Crad. Like Crad did his AI speech on Friday. So I think she's practicing with his, and I'm sure we'll hone it down. But I bet we have someone in this community. The thing is, dude, is like going through that many hours of spaces and cutting and editing. Like, it's time consuming, bro. And like, I don't have the money to be paying nobody to do that. And like to ask somebody to do that, like on their time, like it takes time, bro. That is not video editing, and that shit is not just like, yeah, I'll throw this together real quick. It takes time. So
anybody in here know the guy Tally who does visuals? He did one for Thread Guy in Leap Space, and it's super fire. We need to get him on here and utilizing his talents to put something together for us, because he's hella talented, hella funny. His name is Tally. I don't know if anybody knows. If you do know, throw an emoji up or something, or talk to your boy, tell him to come through.
Yeah, I see why he does Thread Guys though, right? Because when you're doing videos of that, like of a space that size with somebody with that many like listeners or follows, like it helps you out. Right now, you're kind of secondarily engagement farming the content and like making a name for yourself. So that's dope. Like that he's doing recaps or he's doing videos sometimes based off their spaces, but it definitely is mutually beneficial for both of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing here. I don't, we got some shit going.
Exactly.
So fuck that. No. I felt my bad. Are we doing like a challenge where we're all not cussing, or is that just an individual thing?
Dude, what did I start? I'm sorry, guys. You guys can cuss all you want. No, well, the problem was this, is that on that Friday episode, when I started going through clips to listen and try to find good clips, the first words that are come out are like, there's like 3 people in here, like me and 2 others. And I'm like, don't worry, guys, we're going to pack this bitch out like within the first like 20 seconds, dude. So that episode, or like that space has like 3,500 listens now. And the first thing they're hearing is me like just cussing right off the bat. Like, me personally, I'm just trying not to do it in the beginning. Like, I'm trying to like at least open the space up like properly. You know what I'm saying?
Let's like make a conscious effort to just not. Like, we already work in Web3, dude, or at least I do. So, I don't know. Just
keep it PG. Let's do it one night. We'll have a challenge where we all keep it
no,
PG.
bro, not PG. PC. Politically correct.
Oh my god.
No, no, you guys can all like everybody be themselves, dude.
Yeah.
Like, don't filter who you are. Like, that's what makes it beautiful. All I was saying is for myself is that I was being more conscious, because I was in the military, bro, and I grew up like cussing every other word, and like it became like second nature. And I consciously, hearing that episode, made it. I just didn't want to do it in the beginning. Like, I wanted to things start flowing. If I drop something, it was just me. You guys do not have to, though.
It'll be my goal.
I'm doing it too. I'm gonna see a line.
Yeah, let's do it together, man. We could do it as a family. Fuck that. I mean, forget that.
Oh, bro, yo,
didn't even last a minute, Dre.
Wait, what if we start an Ethereum wallet, and every time you cuss, you have to put 0.0001 ETH in there, or whatever's like $1 or less than $1.
You spending more
you have
gas
to send it to there.
Like,
Okay, then do it.
That's an amazing idea. I mean, I swear a lot. So
we'll be sweeping the clone floor in no time, bro.
Yeah.
Win Angel Dow.
Wait, yeah, you're right, dude. No, I mean, sending ETH is not. It doesn't take a lot of gas to send ETH. It's when you're doing ERC20 tokens and NFTs. That's when gas is high. Like sending those. But what is 0.001 ETH right now?
I don't even know.
Is it $1.60?
Well, no, it'd be $16 and whatever. It's just right?
I don't know.
Is it 3 decimal places? What are we saying? 0.01 or 0.001?
Yeah, 2 zeros, 0.001. Like
Yeah,
it needs to be like $1 or less, bro.
So move it over 2, so it's $16.
Look, we could start a swear jar. I'm down for it.
Dude, oh my god.
Well, we gotta have. Give me a day or something. We can't start tonight, bro.
No, bro. Like, okay, no. Let's get the swear jar set up. Will someone like take a tally on tonight, and then you'll just have to retroactively like add into there. We'll get it set up.
Hey,
dude, pressing the side of intelligence. What are you talking about?
Yo, Nomix is gonna have so much money in that jar, bro. I've talked to him. He's gonna have at least a full ETH in there. You might as well, you know what, Nomix, you can put a full ETH in there and then just buy yourself.
You know what? Fucking
you know what?
profanity
I'll
is the
keep
sign
the
of the times.
tally
I don't give a fuck. I curse like a sailor. That's what I do.
No, dude, that's what I'm saying. Everybody be yourself, bro. I was only doing it for myself.
We're growing as a unit here. We got
I do not want to create creative suppression. Be creative. Talk however you want to. I think we have a beautiful thing going. But when we do start it, I'm pretty sure Dre will probably be putting the most money in.
You think so? I think I got a good grip on my tongue. Pause? Is that a pause worthy? Probably. I think I do well with my speech. I'll say that, to be honest. I'm a very zen individual, but sometimes you just got to put some emphasis on it to get your point across. So some sentences need a good fuck in them. You know what I'm saying? Or a hearty bitch, just to get your point across.
No, yeah, you're extremely well spoken, man. I do agree, 100%.
Appreciate that. I'm like
the biggest contributor should also win something, right? So you're kind of motivated to be yourself.
What will we
or at
win?
least you're not only one-sided punished, but you're also rewarded too. I don't know, maybe like an artifact jersey or something.
Start a bad take down, and all the money goes to there, and then we all vote for where the money goes.
So many cooks in the kitchen, man. We'll never get fed.
Bro, I feel like DAOs are just so stressful to run. Like so,
bro. You can't even own a rental.
Like herding cats, bro.
With a friend. Like, you can't. I mean, DAOs. Clearly, there's somebody that can come up here and make a really good argument why a DAO makes sense and how you can set it up well. But when investing with friends, from my perspective, or other people, doesn't matter whether they're friends or strangers, it usually doesn't end pretty.
Money and friends never ends pretty.
That's right. Church and state nomics. Yo, nomics, did you see that? You like charts and graphs. Did you see that project that came out called like TradFi lines?
No, I haven't seen that.
Dude, it's kind of wild. Like track ticker symbols. Anyways.
So remember the wash trading we saw? Not sorry, wash trading, but like it's almost what it looks like that you posted about Baron in the group. I sent it to Nomics, but then I ended up going to Etherscan, and it looks like OpenSea is now tracking Blur buys and sells. Like it's showing them up on the activity page. So that, yeah, so.
Those did have lower fees on them then.
Yeah, they almost had like no fees. The 0.5, is it 0.5 is what they're charging over there?
The thing is, like, if you're going to turn the wall in, like, shit coins, it can cost you almost nothing if you do enough volume. But in NFTs, there's no way to escape some of the fees on the exchanges. So it'd be a different animal. Unless you could find a way to get around the fees, you really couldn't do that. You'd have to account for all the fees you turn in the pump you're going to exit pump with. It'd be pretty huge if you turn the fees that NFTs generate.
Yeah, they were Blur. I mean, is it a Blur reward trade? Like, rewards coming out soon? Like, is something ending soon?
14th, baby.
We've seen them.
It's token drop.
Is it the 14th? Yeah. Sorry about that. I mean to mute everybody.
What do they get for the rewards?
TBD.
Just volume-based rewards, right?
Well,
claim your boxes or some shit.
From Blur is what we're talking about, yeah.
Oh, no, there's another platform called Magically or something. They've done one. It's like another OpenSea or such.
Oh, well, Blurnomics, so volume based. They're giving out like some kind of reward boxes, and I don't know if anybody has any kind of idea what the Blur token is going to be worth or how many they're going to get, or even who's like providing the liquidity pools for it. Like we were kind of speculating on it. Like I don't understand how these people speculate and pay. I guess they're not really paying too many fees, but yeah, I don't think anybody knows. I think they're just pumping and churning just in the hopes that they get a big airdrop.
Who's backing Blur? I think it's like consensus, right? It's like a big one. They just came out of nowhere like a few months ago, and I don't know. I don't know if it's sus or
Paradigm
not,
led the
but
round with a bunch of other like angels, like like not influencers, but just kind of angel investors. So they're backed by Paradigm, which is like like,
that's it. Paradigm. That's right.
Yeah.
I think they just worked on their listings on KuCoin and some other platform though. I saw them doing a space earlier yesterday. So Blur token like is going to be listed on exchanges like right when.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, KuCoin did a co-space with them
Holy
yesterday.
shit.
And then I don't think it was Binance, it was another exchange.
Couldn't get that Coinbase listing like we got with ApeCoin, huh?
Dude, it was impressive that ApeCoin was on literally every exchange the day that it dropped.
Well, your boy made that happen.
Yeah.
That's why you're a fucking legend. That's why you are a good legend.
Actually, I'm gonna go listen to that Blur space because that's interesting.
Are you supposed to get rewards, Vince? Were you going to go listen to it and see what alphas are?
Yeah, I'm gonna get rewards. Like I have a box. I got the first box. I bought, my clones on Blur. So yeah, I mean, I'll probably get an airdrop. I think everybody who's traded NFTs will get an airdrop of some sort because that's what the criteria for box one is. It was based off of your OpenSea, OpenSea trading volume was the first one. The second drop of points was like listing, and then the third one I think is like trading volume on Blur. So they gamified it across 3 different buckets. If you trade in NFTs, like you got the Genesis boxes, which will likely translate into token allocation.
Yo, Vin, can you do me a favor? Like, you don't have to ask or anything like that, but like keep an ear out. So I'm on Blur right now. I'm on the airdrop tab, and I'm on airdrop 2. It says unrevealed, and I have a specific amount. And then you go I'm trying to reveal them, but I think the reveal had like expired. I think you were supposed to reveal it back in December or something like that. By like posting some, offering, do an offer. Like if you did an offer, then you could reveal it. I still have these like unrevealed things, but I just can't reveal them for some reason. I don't know if it's going to like still count when the time comes, or if it's just like a use or lose type of thing. So if you hear something, that would be a good alpha to let people know, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not working on the token, so I don't know anything, and even if I was, I couldn't say. But yeah, maybe just ask them at Discord, to be honest.
This is ApeCoin Maxi, or one of the people who helped put ApeCoin together. So that's why he has that knowledge. That's what he's talking about, Sima.
Oh, I got you. Okay, tracking.
What's up, Ben? How's it going, man? Welcome up.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's the news, bro?
Oh shit, man. Looking at my daughters are outside of the office, terrorizing my office right now.
Slow.
Yeah, no, I was just I was looking at the trending projects on OpenSea, and why the fuck are Pudgy Penguins the top collection? Like, I don't get that. Can somebody explain this shit to me? Because I don't know.
The community, bro.
Is that what it is?
No. We had the same conversation. I had the same conversation offline a couple of weeks ago because I don't want to FUD or
Oh, I'm
speak
not
any
fudding.
negativity.
I'm just
No. I'm
genuinely
saying
concerned.
I was fudding at the time. Like, what the fuck is this? No, I was fudding, and I had to, you know, touch some grass because I was like, this shit don't make no sense to me. But the research that I did and the information I got from that said research pointed that the people really believe in the founder. He's done a great job of turning the entire project around. The great thing about Pudgy Penguins is that they tap into other social media networks and they utilize their IP to put out positive messages that matches the cuteness that they give with that IP. So that's like a great utility of the community. They're doing a totally different thing, like having great merch. So it's pouring back into the project to not just be some cute shits just running around. Like it really got some great things. There's some great things that they're doing with the IP and starting up new platforms with it as well. So
I mean, they're also raising, so like they raise money. It's public, like so. You know that like back when we saw that 400 ETH purchase or whatever, that that was when they were raising money, right? So there's a little bit of that going on. There's also a little bit of what is it? A lot of the DeFi guys bought penguins instead of apes. They like minted around the same time, so a lot
Oh
of OG
shit.
DeFi guys like kind of have a bag there. So
I just don't see it, man. I hear you,
yeah,
but I just don't know what the fuck. I don't get it. I'm sorry for cursing. I know this is a curse-free zone, and I'm not going to be putting money into the pot. But yeah, it's just wild. Anyway, dude, Baron, your clone looks crazy on that pink background. By the way, it looks fucking crazy. I love it.
Pink. It's a lifestyle.
You
Pink.
swallowed the pill, huh?
Pink.
Up.
Dude, I have been eating those pills. That pink pill
Yeah, that shit is
Up.
also got me on the drip.
dangerous. That shit
No,
was dangerous.
Yeah, yeah.
dangerous.
It changed your life forever.
Oh
he's
yeah,
been
no,
killing me too.
I was listening
Somebody
to.
put me on that life because I don't know. I have no idea what y'all motherfuckers are talking. What y'all are talking about?
Uh-oh, I didn't want to
Who?
start this shit off, but yeah, no, I thought yeah, Baron's clone looks sick with that pink background. No, they're talking about Luxo. It's a layer one blockchain, but I'm not gonna get into that because that's a really deep, cavernous hole that I'm not gonna
Yeah, man.
start digging
Yeah, we don't want to do
for the
that.
sake of this space. But yeah, I got in around $3, so I'm really happy.
Let's
Where's it
go.
at now?
It's like at 11, I think.
Woo!
Yeah, it was about
And I
almost at 1170 today,
yeah,
but
I got in
down to
like maybe 6 months ago. So I was like, wow,
Oh, snap.
this is a really good one. I was in
We
all
going
of
dude.
Leaf
to
Valorian and Altus Spaces,
alt.
and those guys just
Yeah.
fucking sold me, man. So I was like, all right, cool.
It's so much.
We going to the Sizzler when you come to LA. That's what you're
We
saying.
going to Sizzler, baby. That shit's still out there or
No, what
what?
you
They still got those?
I mean, honestly, they do. It's one. I've
Oh
seen one when
shit.
I'm driving around randomly.
That sounds
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah. It's probably scary to go in there, but yeah, they got one.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't go
I
in
want to
there.
ask you this because I know you're a footwear dude. What you think about the Astro Boy boots?
Oh man, you're gonna ask me that fucking question.
I gotta ask.
Jesus Christ, those are horrible.
Oh,
Dude, they're fire.
Here's my thought, right? And I was talking to Memory about this earlier because he had posted it on his Instagram.
uh,
There are certain pieces of footwear that should never exist in real life to me, and that falls under the category. Like people look so ridiculous with wearing those fucking boots. It's insane. I don't see an outfit unless you're in your underwear, shirtless, walking around on the beach. It's just they don't make sense to me, and so it's a super hard pass for me. I get it, like for the culture, fucking, flex and all this, but dude, those belong on Astro Boy and nobody else.
Oh man, I disagree, bro. I disagree.
And
These
I
things,
yeah, no, it's pieces of footwear I've ever seen in my life.
You talking about the red shoes?
the
Yeah,
Astro boot. I'm gonna post them up. Astro boots, bro. These things are they. You know what? They are quite ridiculous, but they like. You ever had something that's like so
it's like a
terribly
trophy,
bad,
you know.
so
It's
terribly
a
bad
meme.
that they look good. Like they like
Nah,
what
nah,
the
those are just
fuck?
terrible. They're good for like it's good to have if you're gonna just like put them up in the trophy room, right? Like Barron's got fucking 3 million pairs of sneakers in his office. That's where they belong on a shelf. You know what I mean? But like to put them on your feet and
I'm
walk
putting my big
around
ass feet
and
in.
not and like you can't take yourself seriously. You walking around with those boots, man.
You think,
I'm putting my sexy toes all in these things, and I'm doing it with a serious face.
Man,
think how sweet they are, dude. They're so big.
They're
Just
huge.
that's ridiculous. How are you
Baron,
gonna
you're gonna
drive?
get a pair of
Are you
those?
driving in those fucking boots, man?
no, dude.
I'm doing whatever I gotta do. I'm
That's
moonwalking in these
ridiculous,
toes
dude.
if I got to.
Like you can only walk in them. Like, oh, I gotta take public transportation or an Uber so I can rock these shoes because I can't drive my car. That's crazy.
Dre,
You
is
go
that you in
press.
the picture, Dre? That's you?
No. It's a random dude. But you put they so big, you probably press the gas pedal and the brake at the same time,
That
so
shit
you
is
ain't getting nowhere.
dangerous, man. Like,
You gotta put them in the trunk.
I'm with them, man. I can't wait. If they don't make them in my size, which they most likely will not,
oh,
because that's just the life I live.
hey, Dre, you get a
Well,
12 and then you like cut more of the inside out because I'm sure there's a ton of extra room. Like, I wouldn't even understand how those are crazy. Those are,
and they look like they're terrible to walk in too,
yeah.
for real. But if I can't fit them, I'm definitely getting a pair for my wife
Oh my
and
God.
having her.
I can't tell if you guys are fucking trolling me right
I'm
now or
dead.
not. Like
Listen to how
I
hype I am.
can't
That's
I
Dead
can't
serious.
tell, bro.
Listen to how happy I am. I'm ecstatic about this. I can't wait. They come out on the 10th. I'm definitely gunning for them. And you know what? I
oh,
will say this too, from an arbitrage point of view, they got so much hype around them. If
oh,
you go for them, anyone in this space, if you
100%.
go for them and you get them,
They're
you could
selling.
probably bust them out for something crazy because everybody gonna want them.
Them shits are gonna be worth like 2 grand, like easy.
Yep,
At
easily,
easy, I could probably pop those out
easily.
2,000, 2,500, no problem.
Easily.
Yeah,
Did you see? So
right,
Mischief is the people who make them. It's a brand.
right,
The first pair of sneakers they came out with were those Holy Water Jesus Air Max 97s. Did
right.
you see
Yeah,
those?
yep.
I got a pair of those. Sold them for $4,000.
I
I
believe
kid
it.
you not.
I
Jesus.
believe it.
How many were
And
there?
those ankle ones too. The fucking
Yep,
ankle,
the Air Cast
the
ones or
air
something like that.
cast. It's
They look like
ridiculous,
broken
man.
foot shoes. Nah, but those they have real holy water in them. And so they took water and had them blessed and put in the shoes and they sold them. They had like a Jesus pendant on it and everything. And then they came out with the opposite, right? For Little Nas X when he was going through that whole run for his album songs he was putting out. They came out with a pair of Satan shoes and those got blacklisted. That's when Nike was like, nah, y'all doing too much.
Yeah, they have blood.
And
They
it
have
became
blood in them, right?
yeah, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. They stay doing these type of things. Even at
Yeah,
Art Basel,
yeah,
they had an ATM that they set up
yeah. I saw
where
that.
if you put in your card,
It shows your balance.
it ranked the
God, dude.
people who had the most money from number one to like 100.
That's funny as hell. I
So they just that type of
I
company.
definitely like it in
That
terms of
shit
like
was so good.
the art component of it. It's like
Yeah.
definitely. I think the Astro Boy boots are sick, but I would never put them on my feet because if I put them on my
Oh
feet,
my
I
god.
can't take myself serious. Like I'm,
I can't wait,
that's
man. I can't
insane.
wait for that.
Hey, I'm happy
I
for you,
can't
Yeah,
wait.
Dre.
like
I'm happy for
And
you.
imagine me, I'm 6'7" with these tall ass Astro Boy boots. It's gonna be a sight to behold.
Yeah, dude.
It might
Like
work
You
for
better
dragon
you.
do a full
boots.
cosplay. I better see a full cosplay.
Bruh,
And
I might
yo,
do that too.
who
Oh,
I,
Dre
invited
will
this
do it.
motherfucker up again, bro? Come
Oh,
on,
don't
man.
let NFTG up here, bro.
oh damn.
Look what he put at the top,
Oh
bro.
shit.
What you on, bro? Why you coming?
What is this,
He
bro?
does it every fucking time, bro. I kicked him.
How do we block? I gotta block this too.
Yo, you guys got finesse, bro. I
What is
know.
it?
I wasn't paying attention. How long was he up here,
Who
bro?
invites?
This
He's
dude is
still up here?
wild.
It's this dude Wire up here, bro.
No, I removed him, bro.
Came in here bombing real quick. My
I
man
blocked
was
him last
See,
night.
who invite? It's a different person, bro. It's just a completely different
No, it was
person.
the same
the
dude. NFTG.
Some shit
some
like that.
freaky.
I mean, the guy I kicked was NFTG, same dude from last night.
Super
Unless it was
freak.
showing different on yours, bro.
Nah,
He did it to me
NFTG.
yesterday, dude.
I tried to block him and it changed to somebody else though, but it was NFTG. My man came up here free, threw me off my pattern. Like, damn, you
Damn,
gonna
he
drop my
fucked the
pin?
whole conversation up.
That's terrible.
Dude, he did. I saw him get this other space I was in. I wasn't hosting. They didn't catch it, bro. He had 150 posts up at the top by the time they realized it. They could not keep up, bro. 150 of those pictures you just saw up there, dude. And
like
they didn't kick him, right? So that he just kept going, bro. And like it was just a battle between who can delete and who can add to the top faster. And so when he came in yesterday, he got me good, and I kicked him out, and he came back just
he's
now.
probably laughing like a
Now
mad.
that's some real mischief.
Oh my god, dude, that guy's the real life Dookie Dash, man.
But the bag of penises on the top of the screen, my man is crazy.
Fuck
But nah, yeah, if anybody,
That shit's wild.
this is my culture take for the sneaker culture for the night. If you can get your hands on these things, go for
Oh,
them,
do
shoot
it
for them.
for
They
sure.
don't
Just don't
to
wear
via
them.
their app.
Don't wear them.
Wear them too, man. Wear them in pride, man. I might have to bust up my nipples with an Asteroid Boy suit.
I actually saw a follow-up video today that showed somebody that was trying to take them off, and they were like on their back, and their friend had to like grab the shoe
Yeah, I
and
saw that
pull
too.
it off of them.
I saw that too. Because imagine your feet getting sweaty because it's like plastic or whatever. It look like they're not that well made, right? They don't care about all of that stuff. So you are gonna get stuck up in that joint. But you know what I mean? Some prices got to be paid for the fashion, for the drip.
Yeah,
You know
and
what
Ben
I'm
was telling me earlier about how he was fiending for a pair, just to wear them.
Fuck, hell no. I
You can't
mean,
do that, man.
yeah, it's a trophy, but fucking pop them off, man. Make some money.
Oh,
I might wear them joints to the gym for real. Get on a treadmill.
bro.
And then your girl's gonna like try to take them off, and then she's gonna pull so hard she's gonna end up flying back and like busting the TV. TV's gonna come flying off the wall and shit. Oh man.
The inside of them will smell incredible.
Oh yeah, you know it. Like a rainforest. You know. But no, that's a sneaker play of the week. I'll drop that off. February.
So everybody came here for Sneaker Alpha, and that's what they got?
I mean, that's what I got for you, man. You know what I'm saying? We had this conversation when the Spaces first started about me being able to see the next thing before it gets there. So mess with it if you do, and don't if you don't. But that's where I'm going.
Who makes those things?
Mischief. It's the name of the company.
Where's Vince at, dude? Baron, are you getting a pair of those? Or are you just sticking to the Air Maxes?
I mean, dude, I'm way too white for those things. Okay. But I think they're dope. You know, like if I could pull them off, whatever that means, they're fire. But like, I'll go for them. And if I get them, then I'll just put them in my office because they're just so freaking cool, dude. And they're never going out of style. That's for damn sure.
I'm gonna cop 2 pairs of these, put a nice little like glass joint on top, make a nice little coffee table with these babies. It's gonna look beauty.
There's just nothing more that I like in a pair of shoes, and it's like nearly impossible for me to see somebody else that has them. Like, just
That's me. That's me too. That's a fact.
Yeah, I mean, I respect it. Like, I love fashion, and the thing about fashion is it's not there's lanes for everybody. Like you said, Shy rocking them. Like he can rock it. I don't know if I can myself, but I respect it. Yeah, man, we'll see.
Yeah, I
See,
love what
that's
Mischief
the one
does.
thing.
I would never wear these shoes, but
It's just fashion,
yeah,
you know.
what they do is pretty sick. So
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I tried to win the. I had the app. I tried to win the wavy babies, and then I tried to also win the other colorful ones that you skate in. But
the Godstoppers.
yeah. So I love what they're doing. I love creative stuff, like ironic stuff like that. So Yeah, man.
But they just riding that Yeezy hype, bro. When Kanye came out with them boots,
Yep, I got a pair
he
of
did
those
it
too.
first. Yeah, I
But you know
seen
what
them.
though? I believe in when people say, I don't know if I can rock it, I don't know if I can pull it off. Like, man, the only thing you can't pull off is the thing that you don't believe you can pull off. I think anybody can pull off
Yeah,
anything.
and that's true. But I don't believe I can pull it. That's just not my swag.
I just don't know.
Yeah.
I live such a fancy lifestyle, Dre, that I just don't see myself going any places where I could
Bruh,
have those.
put a suit on and wear him with the suit.
I must not
Simple.
know
Balenciaga
fashion.
boots.
I
God
mean, I'm going
damn.
all the way
You
in,
guys are
bro.
buying
I'm going
Astro
all
Boy
the way
shoes.
in.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going all the way too.
All the way.
Fuck it.
Yep. Dropping off a bag just like the homie NFTG in these joints. I don't care. But
I
no, I
got
just
those.
pinned up the holy water. Pinned up
Oh
the
my
holy
god.
water surface.
Dude, when Mischief NFTs, dude, I think they could definitely pull something off here. They haven't already.
Didn't Ambush try to do some NFTs? I don't know.
They collabed with Zuki on the jacket.
Yeah, but they have like their own NFT too.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know anything
I
about
think
Ambush. I didn't know about them until the Azuki thing. I still don't really know what they do.
Yeah.
Man, bro, that's what I said. I'll get a pair for
They
my wife. They crazy.
make her look so like little and petite. Oh my god.
Except for Sarah Snyder is so overplayed. She doesn't even do anything.
She ain't doing nothing. They look good. You could flip the outfit, man. Like I think in smaller sizes, especially for women, they'll be fire. Especially with this, if you put a good outfit together. Stupid
For
dumb.
women, yeah, it would look good.
Dude, she's got these boots on with like these white leggings, and she's driving around a go-kart to prove to Dre he's got no problem driving his car with the fucking boots on.
She also
But Dre,
doesn't.
you
She
have
also doesn't wear a
water
size
Air Max.
14.
I know it's gonna be big as fuck.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
doesn't.
some.
Yeah, you're never mind. I
Like,
got.
if you have a stick shift, you're hitting all three pedals at the same time every time.
All of them. Stop, go neutral. I don't know, man. I'm hit the clutch. I don't know, bro. That's how I get that. But I don't care. Like I said, I have a pair of those Yeezy boots. They look almost as ridiculous. They look like some Halo type.
Just make sure you tell the cops, like in your area, that you're gonna be on the loose with the fucking Astro Boy boots on while you're driving your car.
On the loose. We'll be on the loose.
Like, yo, hey, make sure that he said he doesn't give a shit, so he might just be like mowing people down on the curb. You know what I mean?
On the loose. I'm on the loose, coppers. You got
He's
nothing
on the
on me.
loose. You got the boots on.
Imagine the police radio trying to describe Dre running from the scene in those asteroid boot boots. Like, what are they about to say to that? Like, how are they about to describe these things?
6'7" with these crazy ass.
It'll be pretty easy to spot him, I think.
Right. Look at this big motherfucker over here with these Clifford, the big red dog ass boots. What is just whatever? Let him go.
Bro, did you see how fire that clone is I shared with the crown and the MK drip puffer?
Is that a
Whose
real
clone is that, bro?
I don't know, dude, but it's just such a banger clone.
Yeah, no, that's that is
tough, bro.
Did they change the metadata to make that crown or what?
That looks like a metadata.
Purebred, bro. I'm looking at clones right now, bro. There's so many dope clones.
It's looking hella metadata-ish.
Why you gotta open the can of worms, bro?
I just asked the question. I don't know. My man knows. You know what I'm saying? I just want to know what he thought.
It's a Zen, bro, and yeah, it's a Zen night, dude. I'm not getting into that.
Purple rain, my guy. I feel you.
Pink rain.
Dude, pink rain, bro.
Vince, I miss Flip, dude.
Flip is he's not lived up to his name very well. I might have to rename. This trade ain't working out too hot.
Just rename them Bags, dude.
Or Dip. Name him Flip and Dip.
I want to get rid of him, bro, but I can't. I got him looking at me now.
he's become part of your bags, so you just got to name him Bags.
Just
What
fucking
is it?
wait
Ordinal
them.
Punk? Is it
What was
Ordinal
that?
Punk? Are these Ordinal Punks like punks on BTC? You see what's going on over here,
bro? That if you want to go, that's the rat hole I've been down all day trying to get an ordinal.
What are we doing? We buying
Dude,
punks off Excel
there's
sheets?
no custodian. You have to do it OTC through a Discord. So I'm trying to find these guys with these OG apes to actually find, because there's like some of the founders of the Ordinal project, which is basically this first project NFT project on Bitcoin. They were doing it, so I guess if you can find somebody that knows them, then yeah, you got less of a chance of getting scammed. But like the good old days, I guess.
I thought the punks. I thought the Pepes were like rare Pepes were the first on Bitcoin.
Dude, I don't know, man. I'm just listening to the influencers. You know how I roll.
Tumblr looks different. Have you guys been on Tumblr in a while?
Bro,
they got like
I thought Tumblr got shut down.
Tumblr Live and shit. I'm like looking at this. I'm like, yo, what if NFTs come to Tumblr?
I can see it. Like how they did it.
Well, subscribe. Where were you when we talked about setting up a DAO to buy MySpace and then turning it into?
Bro, let's buy it off Justin Timberlake. Let's go. Let's make a NFT music dope again.
I'll tell you what, those loot pods are going to help NFT music, because any loot pod I walk into that doesn't have music, it's like it's not the same.
What do you guys think about LimeWire coming in?
Interesting. Man,
LimeWire destroyed so many of my computers.
Pineapple juice.
Destroyed.
I mean, on one hand, I think it's. I don't know. I mean, that's another token that I'm watching. That's coming about. I mean, they're making an NFT marketplace, like blah blah blah. What I hope it's not is what Radio Shack DeFi was, which was just Ty Lopez buying the assets of Radio Shack and then launching a DEX and some other crap. So if that's the route that LimeWire goes, kind of, not too cool. But if not, then, maybe there's something there. But, I don't know, right? Like, they're kind of the same cloth, right? Same feather. So it's not really a token I would personally buy, but they're coming up soon. So
LimeWire.
They got another NFT marketplace opening up. The claims tonight. It's called Magically.
Wait, did someone?
I'm dead serious.
That's what Sammy said, right? Sammy, didn't you bring that up just recently?
What did I bring up?
Magically? Is this the same thing that Baron's talking about?
It's the same thing that Blur's doing. A mate showed it to me last night, and I got 12 boxes or some shit. They're all common, but there's something revealing or something. You get an airdrop or something with it, or you open them up, you get something, a token. I don't know. But
grab my cold wallet.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of it, so it's weird. Like,
I've never heard of it.
How much? Like, what? How thinly traded is the token going to be? Like, I don't know.
How many NFT marketplaces do we need? Like,
a lot, dude. I mean, look, every mid cycle, we just need to, do the good old OpenSea vampire attack a few times, spread some stimmy around, and then, ignite another mini bull, and then do it all over again in 6 months. Like, the first one was what? OpenDAO, right? That was way back when. Then they had X2Y2, I think. Like, just these OpenSea sort of vampire attacks, like, to what end, right? I don't know.
They should be called pirate attacks, not vampire attacks.
Yeah, call it whatever you want, dude. I mean, they're just, man, I don't know. It's weird.
Well, they're on the open sea, so they're pirates. So.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah. Pirate attacks. Well, they're vampire attacks. They suck, users from the protocol, but...
Yeah, but the pirates sink the ship, bro. I'm just thinking.
But hey, OpenSea is still sailing. They're not good pirates.
Are there any other projects with native like marketplaces other than the punks? Like, is that something you guys would use?
Artifact.
Yeah, would you use it? It just depends on fees, right? Like, what are they going to do to get you to use that marketplace?
I mean, security, like OTC deals, like there's a lot you can do. Like if you get, I mean, dude, like if you could just had a Yuga marketplace, like all Yuga assets, like powered by ApeCoin, holy fuck, dude. And even if they charge like 0.5% in ApeCoin, right, their native token instead of ETH, like they'd be just printing money. And then if you funneled some of that revenue back to the DAO treasury, like then they're really talking about like more sustainable tokenomics for ApeCoin. But I don't know, man. I don't know. There's probably a reason why they haven't done it. They'd be the guys to do it. There would be no volume on OpenSea anymore if they were, especially if they were like marketplace exclusive. And you think about it as a project. Solana Monkey Business has their own native marketplace. I'm not sure if they are exclusive on that marketplace. I don't think so. But for some of the big projects, like they have the liquidity, right? Like, and for Artifact especially, would definitely be worth having a marketplace just because there's so many assets, you know. So yeah.
Do you guys prefer like the user experience on Blur over OpenSea? Because I think that every other marketplace other than X2, Y2 is not bad. I actually like using Gem to browse sometimes because it's like an aggregator, but I've yet to like see a marketplace that actually just looks better than OpenSea. But other people like Blur, like they actually like the UX better.
Yeah, I think Blur's an aggregator as well, right? So you kind of get the benefits of all those pieces. But yeah, the UI is not like super friendly for like browsing the gallery, but they do have gallery mode now, so like you can see the bigger images. But I still think I oftentimes I'll click on the token and then go to the OpenSea listing to look at different properties and stuff. So
yeah, same. Blur is just great because you don't pay fees, dude, and you have the option to not pay royalties. Like it's really all it is, race to zero. So it's great for that. But OpenSea is good, really great for like browsing galleries and stuff.
yeah, I do like the clone. The filters on Blur, they're more refined than they are on OpenSea, which I thought was kind of interesting. Like you can actually filter by Divine Murakami on Blur, and you can't on OpenSea. Like they're pretty limited on the type.
Oh yeah, I haven't even messed with the Blur filters yet.
Yeah, go check them out. They're like, I don't know, they're not perfect, I'm sure, but like for me as a newbie, like they're pretty expansive and they can kind of cut the collection up in multiple ways. It's pretty fun.
Who came in here the other night saying that Blur actually still does charge royalties? Is it like a project, like case by case basis? Like they're working with them, or
they do. The minimum royalty is 0.5%. There's no marketplace fee, but the minimum royalty is 0.5.
Ninja.
Yeah, it used to be all free game, but now it's now they did institute that.
I don't think he realized that you can just zero out that royalty piece, right, Vince? There's two fields. The one is the minimum that you have to pay, and the other is like how much of the can't remember. Is it a royalty that is optional on that site or whatever it is?
Yeah.
The creator fee, whatever it's called. You get to like put a 0 in there up to whatever their max is per the contract.
Right.
So I just don't think he had changed it because I think the default starts at what the recommended amount is per the contract.
Yeah, that's right. Just put 0 and then it charges you 0.5.
That's exactly right.
So clones are taking a 5% royalty on OpenSea, but you could buy a clone on Blur and only pay 0.5.
Yep,
yes,
that's what I did twice.
Yeah, so that kind of adds up. I was looking at all that trading today. It looks like wash trading that is now getting populated on OpenSea, and that's exactly what it looked like. I think you posted about it, Baron. You were up early, like asking what the fuck was going on.
That was wild, man. Well, because I was just like looking at it.
It's still happening,
man. Like your heart breaks when you see all this shit coming out of a wallet, and you're just like, oh my god. And it just like kept going and going, and then I kept scrolling down, and the same thing happened yesterday. But after it happened yesterday, he went out and bought everything. He bought a whole bunch more shit, and then wasted it all away. So I don't know.
I mean, it just happened right before I started the space. I saw them all sell again.
So
Okay,
wasn't
so
today
like
the
it's been
last
going
day for
on for
Blur?
months, you guys. If you like you can't see the history on Blur, like it doesn't go back very far, but it's been happening for months. They've been doing this.
Yeah.
Probably since like November. Because they could, right? And then I think Samuel was working on and Blur was kind of cooperating. 'Cause I think probably Clone was probably the most wash
No way.
traded, like one of the most wash traded ones. Higher floor prices. Well, okay, not like out of every
Crazy.
collection, but out of the bigger collection, it was like definitely one of I don't have statistics on this, but like it was definitely one of the more highly wash traded collections.
Yeah, it makes
Clones.
sense, right?
So,
It's got like enough to move the needle. Like it'd be hard to wash trade a floor of 0.1. You just wouldn't get a lot done.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a happy medium. It's not like 10 ETH, but they were doing it at like 6. They drove it all the way down to like 4.5 on Blur.
Yo, so do you guys think that Compound, I'm gonna throw a question in the room. Do you guys think that it'll like affect the value or the desirability of a clone if it's like passed hands a number of different times versus a clone that's been in one or two wallets? Like, do you think people will care?
No.
I think most people do that level of research.
You don't look down and see how many times you're. If I see something that's been tossed around, I'm
because
like,
the average trader in the market's not that smart. You give too much credit to the average trader. The average trader wouldn't follow Jim Cramer if they're that smart. Most people are dummies.
When I was answering Murder last night about like the IP, like he was convinced that like that IP rules was the reason people weren't buying clones, and I'm like, bro, nobody's doing that research before they buy. Like they're not sitting there doing like all this different reading into the legalities of all these projects before they're buying. Like they're just degenning into shit, and then like later on they might have a plan for their commercial rights. So that's a good
After
point
this
as well.
entire call, what the IP rights of clones are right now, you'll find out how many people know anything about that.
No, we're not, bro. We were up till 3 a.m. talking about this bullshit. Damn. No, we can't get into it.
What's he saying?
He said, ask the entire space about it, and you'll get all these different answers nobody knows. So that's what he's saying, and we're like, yeah, that's what we were up till 3 a.m. last night talking about.
And you guys are strong clone holders, so like the average person walking into the market now, IP rights, they give a fuck all about any of that.
Well, yeah,
half the people aren't doing anything with their IP rights anyway. It's the people who are complaining about it aren't even doing anything with their
dude.
IP rights.
Dude,
Artifact is trying to support these people. I mean, if you want to do something, they're not.
Bro,
like...
you got Aunt Ben out here who went through the process and got it done in 2 weeks, and you just go do it. But we can sit here and talk about it. But if you're actually going to do something with your IP, it's straightforward. But we can talk in circles about IP all day if you want with any project, like rinse and repeat.
So what are we doing with IPs, guys?
We'll just go ahead and build it. That's all, you know?
Yep, with good intention. You know what I mean? That goes along.
Yes.
You know, I mean, I think that the guy that was doing Mick
What's the difference anyway? Wouldn't you want Nike to control our IP as such anyway? Like, at the end of the day, they're going to do what's best for us in general. I think we're going to be sweet. I think
you guys are going down the fucking rabbit hole.
That's what makes our IP powerful, right? It's because of Murakami and Nike behind it.
Correct. People still forget that this is Murakami's first NFT project. Does people still forget that?
No,
like that's
it's
going to have some
substance. It's a fickle environment. You know, what's hot today, it's hot tomorrow, and then it's just. You know, being able to,
Sorry, if you think about it, like 99% of the projects don't actually have any sort of utility or any sort of real life, doesn't do anything for us. And like, I think people were saying it yesterday. Like Artifact have done so fucking much. Like, what other NFT can you get fucking Nike shoes from, or merchandise and anything like that? Like, barely. Like decent
Yeah.
with a decent brand behind it. But like, think about it in 3 years' time once Web2 integrate into NFTs. If they do so, that's still maybe, but I think it will happen. Like half these projects are going to be fucked. Like they're all going to be gone.
And
So
that's why I'm good. Like I'm in I'm here to I'm in the 5-10 year mark, and people to realize like, oh, why is this pumping? Like, first of all, it's a trading, like we're just like it's like trading stocks. Like there's random stocks that pump 100% like no reason. It's just because there's a squeeze and there's more demand or whatever, and some hype. Like you can't explain it. Like I don't want. There's no reason for anything. It's just because that's just the nature of buying and selling assets and supply, and more people are buying it, and just like shit pumps and shit dumps. Like art gobblers went to 15 and like, oh my god, art gobblers flip clones. But I was like, bro, this is just what happens every day in a trading marketplace. Things pump, things dump, things shit gets hot. It is what it is. Like like why are penguins #1 trending is because like that's what's hot right now, and like they did a good job of of getting momentum and building that hype, and then people are buying it. Like it's not you don't have to really overthink this stuff. Like
Bro,
every time every project has its time, and it's about sustaining it throughout these waves.
like I think it's that's what I'm saying. Like we've been talking is like we need to like shift culture. Like we need to start building it. Like, and I'm tired of like seeing all of these people within the project are clones that are just staring at floor prices and staring at have the artifact noties on, waiting for artifact to pump our fucking bags. Like fuck that. These are PFPs, bro. Like you build your own brands and let's get out here and build a culture. You know what I'm saying? Like quit staring at the artifact Twitter and wondering when they're gonna make an announcement that makes you some fucking money. Like let them build, let them do what they're doing, but like you should be doing what you're doing. Like everybody in here is like here every day, like building a culture, dude. And that's what, like, you guys are asking what the fuck Pudgy Penguins has. They have that, bro. They have people that are out here active, like a part of like a dope community and a culture, and it shows. It's reflecting the floor price. People's sentiment is reflecting in floor price, right? And why the fuck can't we do that, dude? I think we're doing a really good job, honestly. Like
We are.
like it's getting pretty
There's
dope, dude. I'm
there's
seeing the
little
same faces in here every night. Like we're building a community, bro, and I like rebuilding one, right? So like
after the initial hype of like Artifact, all you really have is what the community showcases after they own all the assets. It's one thing to speculate on what was coming, but all the assets are in the marketplace. The only thing that is the main utility of CloneX is the community. And most people think it's the tech, but if no one likes the people in the community, no one gives a fuck what the tech is.
And that's true that is true for NFTs in general. It's an access to a membership, and and what you can do with your clone or your PFP is up to you. But the core basis is a membership, and we get there's cool perks. There's cool perks of being in the membership, right? Like came to Tokyo, freaking CloneX Tokyo, like there you go, like real IRL. Like these motherfuckers in Japan, they ain't on Twitter, bro. There's like 400 clones not on Twitter out here vibing in Tokyo, and they're like, nah, we don't even do that Twitter joint. It's just like it's just so different worldwide. And there's like 20,000 clones, bro, versus like a 8,000 collection project. It's you have to when you're comparing other projects, you can't ignore some of these other little facts that like of reasons why. So yeah, man.
One of the things that I was thinking about today is a lot of times I look around at like Azuki, I'm like, you see their floor pumping and you're just like looking at our own and you're like, oh, and you get in like this bad cycle. And I had kind of read this little thread about someone being like, hey, we are so early, we really should think of just about not fudding other communities. Like if Dookie Dash is garbage, then not piling in the threads and trying to FUD other projects. It just feels like this cycle always comes around where some team stumbles and then everyone jumps on it, and then we kind of wait for the other team to stumble and then it's our turn. So I think going forward, just focusing on building our own community, not getting, I think what Compound said about not worrying about our floor price, but just like really helping the team out and then just kind of building forward. And I don't know how we get out of that cycle because we're all in the same Twitter echo chamber, but I think it's really poisonous to being like, oh man, Azuki's floor is crushing it. Like, what's wrong with us? When it's really, maybe it's not a zero-sum game. So I'm trying to get a little bit out of that headspace and not trying to FUD other projects and just focus on what we're doing,
I mean, I think it definitely is a zero-sum game, but I just don't have the energy to, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm here for a few reasons, and I'm chilling, dude. I'm chilling.
Should we really work hard not to FUD other projects? That shouldn't even be a thing, right? We should only focus on what CloneX is doing, I think.
Yeah.
The problem about that non-mix is this. I feel like NFTs has become like a sports thing where it's like very similar to sports. It's like my team, and then it's like your team.
But no other team has what fucking we have. There's no Nike rival. There's no nothing else. So if
That's
you're
what I think too.
Asset, you don't talk. If you're Michael Jordan, you don't really give a fuck about what the rookies are doing.
Yep. And we're on our own path, bro. Like that's the one thing. Like,
but that's the problem, right? We have a bunch of guys with like a luxury product that act like peasants that keep talking about everybody else's shit. And if they're going to represent the luxury culture, they have to shut the fuck up and pay attention to CloneX and stop talking about everybody else.
Facts.
That is the problem with CloneX, is the toxicity of this community.
Yeah, and I think it's gotten a lot better too. Over the past couple weeks and months, and sometimes you can focus on like a few loud mouths, and that's what you're focusing, because there's bad apples in every project. That's why I just mute some motherfuckers and be like, peace. But no, I don't do that actually. But yeah, man, if you follow the right people, man, it's good vibes for sure.
It can be shifted, is what I'm saying. Is like that community aspect and getting rid of that toxicity, that culture can shift. There are bad apples, right? But I think other projects to have just as many bad apples. But you guys wonder why a lot of these other things and these projects are pumping and they're doing well. Is because they've got this strong ass community and they figured out how to get out, get active, and like work together, right? None of them have the tech, none of them have the backing, none of them have any of that shit, but they're doing well still, right?
CloneX caught a dose of hubris, right? They got a product that was so above everybody else's, they acted as horribly as possible for having it, and they advertised that, and everyone said, "Fuck CloneX."
Yeah, that's 100. That's super accurate as well.
That's the main thing, culture. They showed you that, Goblin Town, and guys that have nothing going on, Dookie Dash, all this stuff that people can't stand seeing fucking fly. People just like being there. You go, fuck if it's got the technology or backing of Michael Jordan and Nike. If they can't stand you, that's it. Like, the community is the number one utility of all of these NFT projects, and CloneX forgot that because they had a luxury brand.
Yeah, but it's like Goblin Town had a good community, and so their floor price went down to 0.7, and now they don't have a community anymore. So there's waves and pump. It's all about because some projects can just pump just because a whale comes in, sweeps it, and then there's volume, and then people trade on that volume. And there's nothing about community because of that. Like Art Gobblers and these projects. It's also you have to
for sustainability. Yeah, there is.
Volume.
How do you think Doge sustains for as long as it did? The Doge has no technological innovation whatsoever. Doge strictly sustains on community. I've been in this market for 10 years. Community is everything. The fact that CloneX doesn't know that is why it's at 5, watching everyone else pump, wondering what's happening. You clearly have a blue chip asset. People literally can't stand CloneX.
But in saying that too, it's flushed out a lot of the people that that are here for just the pumps as well. You know what I mean? I think we're stabilizing a decent floor now. Actually, a demon just sold for 5.5 ETH. So
nice. The market has to rotate. You just have to have the old heads rotate out, and new people who had no idea show up, and that's what time correction is worth. Right now it's churning at 5. That actually looks healthy. This guy is building volume. Whoever's watch trading it, there's a reason they're doing it at that level. So it's worth paying attention to this volume building at 5.
But to speak on the point that you guys are talking about right now, even the main point that Compound brought up initially, communities coming together and doing their own thing, utilizing their own whole IP to do exactly what they want to do. That's the whole point behind CloneX LA. Like, we don't have any type of direction from the artifact guys. We go and do what we want to do. We create the events that we want to have and the experiences that we want to share. And that's me utilizing the IP, right? Like, we had a conversation about this earlier where we were talking about how Thread guy bought his mutant because he knew the notoriety that it had when he came into a room or came on spaces They were going to look at him a certain way. They were going to listen to him a certain way because he had a mutant. Same situation that Namik is saying with the clones. We have this power that we carry as clones. We're a blue chip project. So when we come into space, people already know what it is. So once you have that type of attention that you create from having this project, or as your PFP, you can do whatever you want to do with it. And this is bringing people together through IRL events and creating other networking opportunities to utilize these relationships you're building with this PFP to do other things as well. So that's the whole point behind CloneX LA. And that's why I gave the example of us being like Wu-Tang, because it's different artists in Wu-Tang and they all have their own style. Method Man doesn't rap like Iron Man. Iron Man doesn't rap like Capadonna. Capadonna doesn't rap like Chef Raekwon, so on and so forth. But we all come together and rap extremely well. So, and even Compound didn't start off as the original member of CloneX LA, but he's definitely one of them now. But same thing, Jace. But it's us. Everybody all has their own style, but they just find a way to utilize what they like to do and create a path with that.
No, it's been lit seeing like the city activists active. How do I say it? Like how each city is taking control and it's starting like an own little fraction within CloneX. They got Tokyo, then you got like Taiwan, and you got Singapore, and you got LA. Like you can go
Dubai.
to pretty much like any city, right? Utah's coming. Like you can go to any major city and tap in with like the CloneX community. Like how like each city's got a Twitter too. I haven't seen that too much. Like I've seen it in other projects, but like these projects within clones, like they're setting up like big, massive events in like these main cities, which is like so dope to me. Because that's another reason why I wanted to get into Artifact, is because of like a large holder base, which is just more people for me to network across the world. Um, and like so like when I'm going to Singapore in a couple weeks. Like I already tapped in with a couple folks out there, and they showed me some places to go. Like I'm not even got to link up with these dudes, but they were like, "Yo, go here, go there. Here's a restaurant to check out. Boom, there it is." And like that right there it's in itself like a dope perk of joining a community in my eyes. Like that's dope.
I agree. That's one of the dopest perks of having a Bored Ape, I would say, is the people that you can connect with just from having a Bored Ape. And
Yeah,
I
and I'm
don't
not gonna
remember.
lie, bro. Clones are way more cooler than Bored Apes, but that's just my opinion.
Jeez, dude.
I know what, I never had a Bored Ape, so I can't say, but I would assume and agree with you.
Oh yeah.
Bro,
I will
they
say I will proudly disagree with that, but
bro, they have they have an insanely strong community, right? Like they were an 0.08 mint in their community, like like you know what I
No,
mean?
so the
The
community.
founders were
I'm
caught
not
off
trying to
guard,
argue
bro.
about community. I'm just talking about the type of holder. You know what I mean?
Well, listen, like the
Yeah.
founders were even caught off guard, right? Like they didn't expect it to become what it is. You can listen to their interviews, right? That community rallied around like this kind of initial like meme. We got too rich. We're now the Bored Ape Yacht Club. Like it was a 0.08 mint. Like that community built that, and like Nomics is made a really good point. Like the community is everything, right? Because a few months ago, I got tired of like going into Twitter Spaces or coming on Twitter and like people just being like, "Oh, I've never seen the clones. Like, what are y'all doing? Like, what is the clones? What are they even doing?" Like, and it's true, the clones aren't fucking out here they're not doing out here doing anything. And at the time, it was definitely true, right? And I was listening to this for a month while I'm in Twitter Spaces, listening to people like ask like, "What's going on in CloneX? What's going on in Artifact?" And like they don't know because like people aren't like we weren't out there active. I don't know. Maybe we went into hibernation over Christmas or some shit. And then it really capped it off when Dre got up on Thread Guy's space, and like Thread Guy had like legit questions about like what was going on, and like nobody on the stage like knew. Like Dre was answering them, but like the rest of the stage didn't know like what was happening with CloneX, and that was like the breaking, like not the breaking point, but the point was like, all right, fuck this shit, dude. We are about to start a movement. Like we're gonna get a bunch of clones active on Twitter every day. We're gonna we'll shit post if we have to, but we don't even need to. Like we're just gonna get out here and like retweet our own content, like retweet, like praise the people creating shit. Like let's make sure it's seen. Like let's get clones on stage, Kuro leading that charge, right? Like, let's have clone spaces. Like, let's like get visible, right? Because nobody is gonna take the time to dive into all the dope shit in Artifact if right off the bat there's just like I didn't even know they had a community, right? Like, why would you go research all the different NFTs, all the different lore within Artifact if like right off the bat you don't know what the community's up to? Like, if the community's not active out here, like what why is that a project I want to go look at, right? But that can change. Like, we can change that so easily, and we're already doing it, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like, none of these projects have the type of like even tech behind it, but they have that community, and they're like clearly seals, bro. Sappy seals, penguins, strong ass fucking community, right? Like you guys said about Goblin Town, like the culture of the community pumped. I don't know if they're still around, but like it clearly worked for them at that one point. But yeah, dude, we can change it, bro. That's easy to change. I like Nomix's thing. We need to cycle out the old heads that are holding a bunch of clones and they're not doing shit, just except like, you know, sitting back and talking shit, and get like
I'm not
new.
You want your whales to dump out their holding. You want, you know, strong whales that believe in afford value of the project to accumulate and suck the supply out of the market while demand builds for whatever's going on with the lore or future products. Part of the problem is that the people who are like your strong holders, the really weak hands, which is why your floor is not holding. You don't want to see, you want to see price pumping with increasing holders. That would be like your whale selling into like demand. But with your floor falling and increasing holders, that's a bad thing.
Yo, Nomix.
I think our earn account has gone up, hasn't it? We're at 50% now.
Say it again.
Our earn account it's at 50%, like 50% ownership to clones, isn't that true? Yeah.
Yeah, it's bled down from that. I mean, it was like, you know, in January it was like under like in like the 7,000s, like 7,600 owners, and I think you're right at like 10,000. I get, you know, 2 for 1. While price is falling, that's not good. Like when you were pumping before, your price was pumping with increasing holders. That was basically your pumper selling into FOMO hands. When the market comes back down, you want to see some of those weak hands give it back and, you know, reaccumulate. You don't want to see the floor fall through and keep on expanding the holders. That's not a good sign in a project.
So our holder count, when things start pumping in, our holder count will go back down because the
really have the accumulation in small hands to pump it. It's pretty much anyone wants one's getting one as the floor fucking bleeds. That's not like the beginnings of a good pump. Normally you want to see the supply concentrate in a few hands and then sell out to a bunch of people FOMO. It's the opposite mechanic right now. You're still kind of time correcting. It's not really where it needs to be just yet.
Yeah, and I think it's a good thing for just, I mean, I've said it before. I think, you know, the way the clones were distributed and the fact that they want to be a high-end luxury brand doesn't match. You know, there was a lot of people that probably owned a clone that really couldn't afford to participate in whatever you know, and I know that Compound is right. You know, you don't have to do the forges and pay for that stuff, but it does make it more fun. And so if you're not into spending the money on the material, you know, the physical items, it's like, it feels like, well, what are you guys doing? So I think that this clean out, it allows for us to have a more curated audience, people that really want to be here. They will buy back a floor that goes down, right? Versus people who kind of more fell into, not everybody, but there is a lot of people out there that got a bunch of clones for nothing and didn't sell it during the peak, and you know, it was everybody else's fault except for their own. So yeah, I mean, I think you're dead on. I would tell you that what I see is that a lot of those people are gone, or they've decided, I'm moving on from this mentally. I'm not putting any more time into it. I think that even with like the pod burn, you know, you had some people that started to complain initially, but that it was very short. It was very brief, which I think is a sign of just people not entertaining it. You know what I mean? It's hard for fire to spread when there's not oxygen. You know what I mean? Not people like waving fucking flames at it. But I did see someone commenting, to a Nazuki today and getting back and forth with him. Like, what the fuck? You got like this nice ass reptile clone, and you're going back and forth with a Nazuki. It's like, we got to be above that FUD. You know what I mean? Just stay in our lane, keep our side of the street clean. Do you go over to your neighbor's house and tell them like what they should be doing better with their house? Like, no, man. Like, sometimes I want to go tell them to clean it up a little bit, but I got to stay in my lane. So my hope is that, instead of saying like clone community is this way, entitled, pretentious, or, giving other projects shit and then shitting on their own project, I would say I'd like to use that I'd like to think that that's a past tense type thing, because it was here. It was here. But I don't think that those people are here anymore. And uh, we'll see. We'll see. Go ahead.
I think what you're between is the emotional expectation versus the time it takes to get to reality. So that's not maybe the size of the cycle, but the internet is like that, right? In 1999, 2000, everyone's like, the internet's going to change the world, but the security required for like the spending online to happen took a long time to come into place where people had the confidence to start spending to where 2013 Amazon was normal. And that's kind of the thing. The expectations of like the creator economy and what we're supposed to all had was really hyped up in February, January of 2022, but we're just getting the features and functionalities that let us even get a glimpse of any of that just now. But the hype and excitement just died down. And so the gap between like the guys who thought the internet was going to change the world and then when it did, those guys were like dead and gone. And the next generation walked in and was like, wow, the internet changed the world. What we're going to have to see is like the creator economy come back from the depths of hell, from that expectation and no functionalities, to this economy where we do start to see functionalities and new creators show up and start to build onto this and go, oh, wow, CloneX changes the NFT metaverse space. But we're in that gap of what was possible versus what we expected, and seeing it all happen to now where we can actually, do something with it and manifest that expectation. So you cycle out the people who, bought the internet crash in 2001, and we have to come back as the people from the trough who then settle the market. That's kind of the gap we're in between, I think.
Yeah, I'd agree with that take. I think it's just a natural market process, right? Wouldn't you agree with that?
Yeah, it happens in most things. Like I said, the initial spike of the internet in 2001, you go through the entire bear of the housing bubble, but really that trough leads to the pump we are in today, where everything is internet, where social media, everything. Basically a point that almost nothing in Web3 metaverse space is possible, but all the hype and excitement's there. Now that those people are gone, the technology is actually showing up. So we have like a little microcosm of that same cycle, in the internet happening in Web3.
Yeah. The other take that I had that I took from Dre's comment is, dude, find yourself a posse. Find yourself a gang within this CloneX community. I think that's the process. Is like step one, by you find yourself having bought a clone. Step two is we got gangs and posses for you to roll with. You know what I mean? And we've got, and I think that it was Bombay who pointed out that like the matrix of like a sub community of like what those are, whether it's CloneX LA, whether it's the creator communities. Uh, if there's a place for people to just see what those are and be able to click on a link to dive into them or figure out who's in them, that'll help. But yeah, dude, having a gang for me has really helped through this process and makes it fun, dude. That's what it's all about.
Just gotta create it. Create the gang, create the posse, create what you want to have, right? Like it didn't come out of thin air. And like I said, everybody has their own style with it. Everybody does their own things. Like Frank and Bobby and Kenny and Jay did the things at Exception Land for Lunar New Year in that party, right? And then they had their hands in the one before that for Christmas too, and it was fucking lit. But that's what they wanted to do. Like the Lunar New Year party had like real live casino workers in there. They really in this mansion gambling. Like it was fucking lit. But it's you create the ambiance and the environment that you want to experience. And the things that I have my hands in now that I'm working on now is he's exactly that. It ties into the things that I'm interested in and the, you know, the flow that I have, so to speak. If we're gonna use the Wu-Tang analogy, my method man rapid raspiness, right? Like it's just the things that I'm interested in and I want to share it with the people that I vibe with. So I think that's more so of it than anything. When you come together and have this type of community with a project like this, you can utilize the energy of the community, carve out your niche, and execute on it and take it to the next level. And the gang is there just to ride the wave with you.
That's right. That's right. And by the way, Vince and I will be starting the Air Max 1 gang. So anybody that wants in, let us know.
Air Max Maxis.
Mm-hmm. Vince Maxi.
Only Air Maxes I would ever wear are the off-white Air Maxes. I don't like anything else, to be honest.
Dude, I think you've only been wearing 90s, bro.
I don't
There's
even
a difference, though. Most people don't know, dude. I think you might have been wearing 90s. They feel much more, a little different on the shoe. But everybody's got to have. That's what I love about fashion. Everybody's got to have their look, their look. You know what I mean? Like what Dre's saying. Like people say, I can't pull that off. Well, fuck, you can't. That's what your brain's saying. Like, who cares? Try it. So yeah, dude. I guess we won't be starting the Air Max 1 gang just yet. I got to find a gang member.
Yeah, you go do that. I'll start the dunk gang. I'm all about the dunks. So yeah, bro. I cannot disclose the alpha on, but yeah, I just like unique shit. I like unique stuff,
dude.
Bro. I like unique. I like unique shoes. So,
dude, I know what you're gonna say. The rubber dunks, bro.
The rubber dunks.
They're the best.
Dude, I got flack when I started another group chat. Like I caught flack, and you guys are talking about starting whole new fucking gangs.
Gang night. Gang night.
I want to ask for Baron and Nomix a question. So, you guys, I heard you talk about how a lot of people that got to mint clones maybe weren't. I don't even know how the right way to say it, but just weren't
peasants.
No, so they weren't a part. Like it was like cheap to mint them, right? They had previous mint NFTs that like opened up mints to them. But I recently saw somebody drop data that clones are still the number one percentage wise held by like original minters. So the question is this: do you think that we've reached a point of like capitulation from like?
Jamie said if we have the highest number of OG minters, probably not, right?
Yeah, but not. So I hear what you're saying, Nomix. Yeah, it would be interesting to know is like how many clones are left in those wallets. You know, and I know that'd be really hard to know, but like when you get 6 potentially, like why wouldn't you have offloaded 4? Especially if you didn't do it before. Now ESOP's like, fuck this, man. These guys are doing nothing. I'm selling 4. I'll keep 2. You know what I mean?
We're seeing you can superimpose your own bias over a bunch of people who could be a lot dumber than you, right?
Is that number misconstrued because of like the
what did he say?
20,000 collection?
Hold on, he said the worst thing you could do is superimpose your own bias on top of people that might be dumber than you.
Let's see you find your way out of that one.
Dude, you know when a guy just fucking falls down in a basketball game because the guy just fucking juked him, dude, I'm down on my knees.
No, he's saying like you're Baron. You're probably smarter than the majority of NFT traders, dude. So your bias is not the same as theirs.
Yeah, you have to in these markets. I think you have to think like a dumbass to win.
Precisely.
So yeah, help me because I can.
Warren Buffett doesn't trade against Ackman. They trade against idiots that think like that.
Yeah,
Okay,
wait.
Probably a
so I'm
lot
on
of
the right
crossover
track.
in Buffett and Bill Ackman's like portfolio though, right? Like they're both generally value investors.
I'm just saying, billionaires don't try to win billions off of other billionaires; they win off of
Right.
idiots.
Yeah.
That's the analogy.
Good point.
Yeah, waking up Vince the Grinch, man. We need to take this somewhere else.
Get
Dude,
him going. Get him
Meme,
going.
bro. I
no,
just made an
the dumb.
observation.
Here's why I'm confused. It's like the dumb investors are the people that are selling right now, right?
Well, that
No,
depends if you're the one that's called now low, right? Because you could call it that when it was on its way down to 5, right?
well, listen to this. It's the same thing with the penguins versus the apes. Penguins and apes, I think they even minted in the same week or at least in the same month. But all the DeFi guys were wearing penguins. They all faded apes. And look at it now, right? Like that's exactly like that's a really good example actually of all these DeFi gigabrains think they're the shit, right? But they faded apes. Like one of my best friends, like he's actually a really big trader in the space, and he wore a pudgy penguin and had the chance, like looked at apes or could have bought apes at sub 1 ETH, and that's the kind of think like a dumbass type thing that I say dumbass like lightly, right? I don't mean it in a offensive way, but it's a perfect example of that in action is the penguin sort of cope versus the guys who bought apes.
It's pronounced Dumas.
So I'm on the right track with these Pepes.
I don't know.
Yeah, dude, Baron. Yeah, Baron's been thinking like a dumbass lately. I love it. In a good way, though, Baron. Like you're making like these these full blown degen moves, and I really hope they work out, bro.
No, you know how. So I got to have another axe to grind on. You know what I mean? Like I'm not going to continue to trade a lot of artifact assets. I got what I need or want right now, and it keeps me from focusing on them. You know what I mean? That plus my job, and we're good.
What's up, Rose Jade? How are you?
You already know the vibes.
What's up, Bombay? You were gonna say something. We all cut you off because we were getting passionate.
No,
What's up?
no. I was wondering if that holder number is a bit off because of like the 20K collection versus like a 10K collection, or is it if it's by percentage and ratio?
Yeah, it was by. From what I remember, it was by percentage, and it was. I think it was a Dune Analytica that was shared. That was like the number of minted clones that are still in the OG wallets. They just haven't been sold or moved, like the same holders. And it was we still have the highest percentage. But no, I mean you say it's dope, but also Baron and Nomics are saying that's actually not. It's not beneficial, but I guess
I mean, a ton of the
Yeah.
OG holders are like the founders, have like assloads of like insanely rare ones they minted. But it's for the weekends that paid $200 of gas and could afford 5 of these things, and it was like a half a month's pay. Like that's not the sophisticated holder you want holding like those OG mints at all.
I see a lot of stability right now with clones at the floor. I mean, I don't floor price. Who knows? It's such a new market. Anything can happen, but for sure.
So let me ask y'all this. What do
Holiness.
you think the sales point was, since we're doing all of this talk about OG mentors and things of that nature, right? What do you think they were coming into this project for? Because when the mint was here, we had no idea that Nike was even anywhere near any of this stuff. So what do you think the draw in was for people to want to come here in the first place?
I think it was dope sneaker utility. Like they came out with all those one-offs, the Febo shoe, the staple pigeon, a bunch of other stuff. Like I think that's what it really was. Like I thought my understanding and I I wasn't around, but like that's what I think they were promising and what they sold, the vision on. And
Yeah, it was that and the gaming skins with like the Clegg was it like these guys. I was following Zap like even before, like in 2015, like back on his thing before even NFTs became hot. So it had a lot of that from fashion to gaming. which still holds true, right? It's just on a different level, but it's the same thesis, as I think. I don't know.
I would say
Yeah,
this
I mean,
for me. It was after getting scammed or not, well, scammed from the Mechaverse shit, and I lost 7,000 in that, and then I minted two of the Grimes pieces for 7,500 and got rug pull on that. What brought me into it initially was the fact that one, they had Takashi Murakami, and that was a powerhouse move to me. There had never been artists of that caliber who had jumped in and created a project on this level. And what I mean by on this level, having 3D assets. Everything else back then was 2D, right? We knew about Bored Ape. It's utilizing project like this, and Artifact had built a brand reputation from the collaborations with Jeff Staple and Ferocious, and we knew that they were going to deliver a great product, or I did. It just made sense to me. And then plus part of the arbitrage side of me, the e-commerce side of me, the hype beast side of me, the sneaker connoisseur side of me saw the price point, and I was like, oh, they ain't gonna let no peasants in on this one. Nobody's paying 8,000 for this. No way, right? But it screamed kind of luxury to me. It screamed like, like me talking about the Astro Boy boots. It's only going to appeal to a certain crowd, and that's what pulled me in. Like, oh, only specific people want to be a part of this. So,
Did you mint, Trey?
yeah, man. I've
Oh,
been
okay.
here. I've been around since they called it Project Acura. Like, they always have different project names for the actual project that they drop out, but yeah, I was around then, and that's what it was for me. But I say that to say the point that I'm bringing up is the fact that people are still here. So I guess the people who minted like me put it in the wallet and kept it, and then they heard Nike was a part of it, and then they saw all of these things happen in the pipeline and the timeline. They're like, "Oh shit, I'm never getting rid of this." So that's where
Bro,
we,
how hype are you when Nike came in?
bruh, you talking to me? What,
Yeah,
bruh?
I know. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. You must have been so lit.
Me talking to my wife about it, and she looking at me with like the blank stare, like I got a foot on my face, like what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, bruh, what Nike, what, bruh, like crazy. And then watching the floor price raise from three, it was like two something, three to like six in like an hour. I'm like, oh, bruh, this is nuts. I'm telling all the homies, man, you gotta get one of these. And all this. Then the space pod drop and shit went ballistic with that too, and so on and so forth. But yeah, I think it's just the people who that's what I wonder. What was it that was the natural attraction to the project in the first place for them to be like, yo, this is what I want to spend my ETH on.
I think the art was just different at the same time too, right? Like I didn't mint, but I followed the project like really closely, um, and I hadn't seen any art like that ever, like none of it to the caliber, the 3D, the anime, like slight anime reference, street reference, like crypto sort of culture, like all merged into one kind of really cool, way they did it. So that was really great to see. And the art stood out, right? Like Azuki's came right after, I think, like in January, and those look cool, but like it's too anime in your face, right? And it's 2D and it's right, but this is like this is I said this last time, right? Like punks have provenance, they're the pixel art, blah blah blah. Apes will be the top 10K collection, right? For what they did for this ecosystem and sort of the standardization. And clones are going to be that third sort of pioneer slash standardization for um enabling creators and having 3D files and making really great art. Like, and the Murakami stuff like is just an add-on, right? And I didn't even know who I didn't even straight up I didn't even know who Takashi Murakami was until until recently, dude. Actually, until Kuro just started living rent free in my head. Um,
Rugged Mike.
Everybody tag Kuro in the comments. Figure out where Kuro is.
You
No,
don't think
don't do it. He gonna come with some
Zuki's place is up
clickbait.
there with Yuga? Because Zuki's, I mean, it feels like a 600 million fan base in Asia.
Yeah, but yeah, no, I get that. That's right, and so they're kind of niching down there, but that doesn't that I don't know how much that translates to like Western people, right, who aren't into anime, and
I'm
like
just saying they have a fan base twice the size of the United States of America. That's Asia. Fucking an anime is retarded.
well, I mean, that's great for them, like they're niching down on that. Here with CloneX, like you can kind of straddle both, right? You can straddle Western culture and Eastern culture too. Like that's where this middle ground of the art, I think, really stands out.
Bro, you
I think
just
we're
live
kind
in a rock, bro.
What was that?
You just live in a rock, bro. That's why you don't know anime. I'm kidding. I didn't know who Takashi Murakami is too, but I see all these old ladies rocking it, and they don't even know who he is either. And then I'm like, holy shit! Like he made that bag. Okay, I seen these around,
It ain't even about it's the staple. He's a staple. A artist that has a timeline on its own that's in fashion and hip hop, and that's wild. It's just so outside of the art that he's done in his own life, right? Like it's like similar to the journey of like a Quincy Jones, where Quincy Jones was an artist, a jazz artist through the 60s and 70s that did his own things, came up with tons of hits, right? Then started producing great music on his own as well. But then at the age of 50, he linked up with Michael Jackson's sophomore album, Thriller, and created a whole new timeline that had its own lifespan, right? He linked up with Mike on Off the Wall too, but Off the Wall had those hits and those classics too. But Thriller was Thriller at 50, right? And same situation with Takashi Murakami. Like he's up there in age. He talks about his thought process when it comes to death and the acceptance of that, and what the relationship he had with his father and the passing of that, and how it gave him a new perspective on what death is when it comes to life. But now he has this entire timeline that's branched off just dealing with clones in Web3 in this whole project. But before that, he dealing with major fashion houses, Louis Vuitton, and dealing with major hip hop artists with Kanye West and so many
Yeah,
other people. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
it's just classic. Like that's the type of
Timeless, bro. It's timeless, is what it is.
100%. That's the type of timelessness that we dealing with here in this project. Like similar parallel to the Quincy Jones Thriller type situation. So I didn't even say that because the other point I can bring out of that one is there is no Quincy Jones Thriller in the music space of Web3 yet, but there will be, the same way that we are this staple in Web3 when it comes to clones and what we're doing here.
100%. Yeah, it was. They used to be called Akira when they first kind of launched everything.
Oh, shit. Sorry. I saw a request and I pressed the button and it went away.
Yeah, I quick on the draw. I'll let him up. It's my man Navi.
Sammy, go ahead,
bro.
man. He's still talking on mute.
Am I? No.
Hey, there you go, bud.
But yeah, it used to be called Akira, and they're gonna reveal the CloneX as the banner and what the NFTs is gonna be. But Artifact did a really good job of marketing it and stuff. Because pre-sale items were on ETH, and then literally within 2 months it got to 10 ETH, just really quickly. Just hinted the artist like Murakami, but they didn't. And then once they announced the news, it kind of went off from there. And then, yeah, it was a good time, good fun. I think, yeah, it was. And I think it's going to be nostalgic because it's like you said, the first kind of 3D art in the NFT space. And yeah, that's me. Sorry.
Appreciate you, Sammy. What's up, Navendran? I saw you request. Oh wait, GM Cam, how you doing, bro? Welcome up.
Doing well. It's cool you guys having these talks, honestly. When you guys are talking about what what kind of got you to buy a clone, essentially. Kind of wanted to share my experience a bit. I kind of started in the space in last August when mutants were minting, and I was able to get one within like the first week of the minting. Kind of rode that out for a long time. This year for when clones minted as well, but the idea is when I switched from mutants to clones, I own 6 mutants now. Traded from Floor to Trippy. I had a Noise M2. I had an Admiral M2. And recently, like my last trade from mutants to clone was my M2 Admiral, which is like there's only 32 Admiral traits in the mutants project. And essentially, my idea with the trade was at the time clones were trading around 15 ETH, mutants were like 20, and the idea was rare clones were trading at like ape level prices, and I saw it as a chance to, if I moved into a rare clone, potentially I could sell it later for an actual ape, and that was going to be like a way for me to get from mutants to the actual ape project because just rare clones sell for a lot. And the reason that I was okay with like going after this idea was personally I never connected with the aesthetic of the mutants. They're fucking ugly. And I traded to make money and stuff, but I never personally was able to connect with them, nor was I able to personally connect with the community very well. In terms of, I was a sneakerhead growing up, just like I think everybody else here, and I connected with these people a lot more. And also, there's a lot more you can do in terms of like with your product, like the mutant stuff. You got your IP, and I was trying to hit up people for IP, but at the end of the day, these things are fucking ugly. And so it was like these companies were like, I'm not gonna put your ugly ass shit on my fucking thing and try and sell it. And so from that point, I'm like, well, aesthetic is very important. And Takashi Murakami is well known, not just like in the American culture, but globally. So easy selling point there. And then it really came down to now the IP, I believe in clones, you can't use it if you have a Murakami trait. And so I want to capture the Murakami name, but I want to be able to use my IP when I can. So we go for human traits, we go for rarity. I got, what is it, the white.
Good, by the way. The beard is epic.
Thank you. And so now the idea is like we do the long term play and we hold, and it's like right now I feel kind of dumb for the way I traded, but honestly, like I paid 23 ETH for my M2 Admiral. I got 6 ETH and this clone for the trade. So like I'm chilling, and I really like these people. I got a 3D printer so I could print out my clone and like put them in different shapes and stuff, and it's fun. I'm learning Blender. I'm learning how to 3D model stuff. Like none of this stuff happened with my ape, and ApeCoin is cool. I played the game, the mutant game. I was like top 100 in the mutant game. That shit was honestly a grind, and the people playing the Sewer Pass right now, like props to you. That shit is fun as fuck, low key, but it's a grind. Like, and I think that was the most fun I've had with the mutants. But just generally day to day, I have more fun hanging out with clones.
Yeah, dude, I'm glad you're here. I wish I could follow you and Sammy. You guys are new faces for me. I can't for whatever reason, but yeah, I mean, like again, like Nomics and Compound and everyone's been saying like maybe I don't know what you were saying. You said you feel like an idiot trading, but maybe you felt that way because there wasn't really maybe you sold some clones or whatever. Like, and maybe you did that because there was not really like too much of a community, right? But maybe it's easier to stomach these things when there are other people with you who kind of share the same value and maybe provide different views that help you think through things, on a holistic level, not super emotionally. And now we have that, right? Like we have this space, and it's not just clones, right? Like we talk about everything. Like Karamis here has a mutant, like Jace, like all these guys. Like I joke, that this is the most diverse space in Web3 because like we don't care, right? As long as you're not like spamming the stuff, like you can come up and talk and whatever, right? But yeah, community is like super important. Like that's the whole point of all of these JPEGs. Like without community, like what do you have, right? So yeah, it's part of like the motivation to do these spaces and kind of connect with other people.
I will say that we've had a stage where it was not just all clones on it when we were saying that, but it just so happens there's all clones on the stage, and that's fine. But we have definitely had some diverse stages. I will stick to that, and I agree with Vince 100%. But that's dope, man. Cam, I don't know if we've ever chatted before or if you've come up, dude, but welcome. I'm glad you shot up here. Anybody else want to come up? They've never spoke on a space. They're either shy or they're just like intimidated by spaces. Like, get up here, say what's up. You can even just tell us your story, how you got into NFTs, how you got into Artifact, mutants, like anything.
And do us a favor, retweet the space, man.
Yeah, please.
Retweet it. Let's get some more diversity in here. Maybe we can get another founder for another day, and get Vince the Grinch up here talking about some tokenomics. Get them stirred up, baby. You know what I'm saying? Rose, what's up?
So I had the pleasure of listening in yesterday and then caught up to the end of what it was. So I have minute markers again, like the outline from last night. So maybe I could tweet that out just to kind of share and showcase how we had Alex in here and we had really good discussions on Web3, and then with Durs and who else? A whole bunch of folks towards the end, just talking about IP and making the most out of the clones. So let me do that and see if I can draw some attention.
Yeah, so you got the part where when Alex Lynn was in here, and like there was some really good conversation having. The whole front part, like the whole first hour and a half of that yesterday's space was just garbage, but we were just chopping it up.
I know. I tried to find some nuggets, but literally,
there was nothing good discussed within the first hour and a half. It was literally like I don't even know what we talked about, dude. And I was actually kind of like worried, right? We had 50 people in here, and like somehow they just listened to like jokes. We were just banter back and forth, really, like just bantering. And then I had commented on one of Alex's posts and said Web3's 24/7, and he must have saw it in a space and saw that we had a Cold in here too, so he jumped in and it really started to get thoughts moving, which was good.
Oh my god, the Cold, dude.
Wait, hold on.
That.
The first hour was actually peak pinnacle of Web3. And that's why we had 50 people in here, because of that epic moment. Because the whole timeline was talking about it. Of this random dude that no one knew about just captivated the space. And this is power. The power.
It was my favorite part, honestly, that beginning part. But you're right, that was 100% like Web3 Twitter culture. We were talking something that was relevant, like it just so happened affected 3, maybe 4 communities. Like all 4 of the communities knew what happened. So yeah, we were definitely talking culture.
Wait, was that the Cyber Prince mention?
Yeah, what a legend.
Okay, I'll mention. I have the minute marker for that, so I have Cyber Prince.
No,
I have 3 gaming.
Don't shout out that.
I wasn't gonna add him or anything, but okay, I'll take it out. I'll just do the mention.
He's gone. He's wiped off the face of the earth.
He deleted his Twitter. That was the whole conversation. He left Twitter, and he had an impact on all like three communities, and we were all coming together to like share stories is what happened when we were like reminiscing on Cyber Prince leaving Twitter.
This is really sad. I can't follow anybody on Twitter right now.
Yeah, bro.
I can't either.
Follow button's broken.
Wait, Cyber Prince left Twitter?
Yo, we can't even. We can't.
Yeah,
I came up here after going to listening just to be like, yo, what were we talking about in the first hour and a half? Did I just not stop talking? Was that why I was fucking dog shit? You guys were like,
it was DGen shit culture.
I was here,
NFT
dude.
culture.
Yeah, now I know what we were talking about. We gotta divert right now.
But yes, too long didn't read is yes, he left Twitter, and he left just disastrous wake in his path.
Just pray
blazing fire.
He left
pray
with
for
a
him.
bang. Yeah.
He left with a bang.
What a legend.
Ron Bay said a prayer for him this
morning. And then he closed down his Twitter and just bounced, bro.
Yes, I did.
Who came up?
I feel like you might have, Bombay.
He did.
100.
Oh, we got. Yeah, tweet that out, Rose, and then let us know when you tweet it, and we could retweet the shit out of it.
Yeah, I'll just do notable mention for thanks, Alex, for coming in, and then we're back on tonight. to draw attention to the space. Let's see if I can do this.
Navi, what's up, man? Navindran.
His AI still.
He's
Gateman Paris.
How do you activate the AI, Navindran? Do you have to say AI activate? Navindran AI activate.
Did you guys all see the thread Chameleon posted? This 42 tweet thread about, I don't even know, I didn't read it, but
I saw 42 and I saw the number 42 and moved on.
Yeah, for real. Like, I don't know if I'm happy or sad for you, but I'm not reading that. Fucking.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's not good. You know, it's not good shit.
No, it is good. It was good because he came out with like a critical one a couple weeks ago, like a week ago, and then like this one is like his like positive one, which I respected. So it was actually good. It was actually a 42 tweet positive post about Artifact and mass adoption, and yeah, it was actually pretty good.
He's not just fudding the project on 42 tweets.
No, dude.
Okay.
It was actually yeah. Because remember he came out with one like last week about you know, like the theme about like rewarding holders, like that was the theme that everyone had last week.
Yeah.
And I was like comparing with Yuga, but this one was more just about actually like about like the pros of Artifact. It was a bit long, so I just read the first 3 tweets and then the last 3. So but it was good. It was a good intention one.
I like Snapback's tweet about it. He goes, "Bro, I didn't get on Twitter to read no novels."
Oh, no way he said that in the comments?
Nah, dude, he tweeted his own tweet, and that's what he said. He goes, "I'm not getting on here to read no novel tweets," and it was pretty good.
Yeah, so what was the too long didn't read? Did Bombay just drop it and I missed it?
So 42.
Yeah, it was actually a good thread, but people were hating on it. It was 42 tweets.
It was 42 tweets, bro. Is that?
Yeah,
well,
I mean, he was vibing, bro. He was just getting his bars off, you know.
Yeah, 6529's tweets are actually like that long, and I fuck
big
with
difference
those.
between 6529 and Chameleon X.
Very much so. but I mean, I do give people a chance with that. I kind of spoke too soon, but it's kind of the vibe.
42 tweet thread isn't a thread. That's a spool. What's up, Blue? I see you down there. What's good, brother?
Who came up?
Luke, the homie Luke.
Oh, what up, Luke? Let's check it out.
So what's up with these cause boots and the thing in the top?
Dude, don't get them started on it. But Dre bought a pair, and that's him kind of showing us in his mirror, like he's rocking them.
That shit's wild, bro.
Bro, Google them.
That shit's so dope.
They spicy, baby.
Dude, I am fucking getting. I want 2 pairs, and I'm gonna have to overpay for them. I'm definitely getting them, Dre. They're so fucking cool.
I'm telling you, man. The more you see them, they like mesmerizing. It's
I just watched a bunch of videos with people walking around in them. I'm like, dude, these are heat.
They're crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. I can't wait to try to drive with them on. You know, I'm not gonna try and take them off before I drive.
No, you take them off, you ain't gonna want to put them back on. No, it's like I said, if they don't make them in my size, I'm definitely gonna get my wife a pair so she can strut around and look gracefully beautiful in them.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I gotta get 2 pairs because I definitely have to get my wife a pair too. Like, why do you keep getting me shoes? I'm like, it's kind of.
I've been buying my wife shoes. I bought her so many shoes. I had to stop buying her shoes, like because we ended up leaving them all in Cincinnati when we left. So we just had to really capitulate. Get rid of them.
My wife keyed into that too. I keep on getting her new shoes. She's finally like, "You only get me shoes so that you get shoes, and so I still own more than you."
That's the strategy, man. This is the way.
Actually, the Ambush is doing
the
Air Forces, the Ambush Air Forces they came out with. Like, I wasn't really a big fan of the colorway, but they're doing a secret drop with the all whites and the blacks, in Tokyo on Saturday. I might cop those.
Those are fire. If they got a size 14, send me your Zelle, your PayPal, your Venmo. I'll
Yeah,
shoot it to you because the white with the black check is fire. It's
yeah, that's
stupid
the one I'm
clean.
going for. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think they're dropping at Kith on Saturday morning. So I'm gonna go over there and see what the vibe is.
Please get a 14, man. I'll shoot you something. You know they drop. You see those Cortezes too? Those are crazy.
Yeah, and I haven't really
Those look
been
good.
I'm not really a big Cortez fan, but those look cool.
Yeah, those look good, Dre. I agree there.
I'm
I don't.
I'm not a Cortez fan like that either, but those are fire. No, I'm gonna cut it up and I'm gonna give you some. But no, it's well, I'm gonna cut them small enough so you can show them. I'm featuring my son into the nice spaces. Yeah, bro. Hey, chill. Let me do what I gotta do, man. You got to chill. But no, I'm gonna get a. I like how you could break them down into 3 different shoes and have like the Bruce Leroy effect, where you can wear them with just the overshoe, or you can put them together like the whole yin yang balance energy thing. I love, man. Clark comes out with some great shoes. Period. I'm gonna have to pin them up if you guys don't know what I'm talking about. Cause I'm
I
Yo, I'm
don't.
not gonna I'm not gonna
Thanks.
hold you though. I copped a pair like the Bape Air Forces last weekend just cause
you had
just in
to.
case. Yeah, I
Yeah, you
did.
had to.
Yeah.
You had to, because you know they're coming after them soon. But you know what? And
Yeah.
Bait is dropping their Phase Clan collab soon
I
too.
know.
Yeah. I like
Did you
Bape.
see that,
It's gonna be crazy. It's
dude? Well, no wonder we didn't get a jersey.
Whatever happened to the Vape NFT though? Is that like in the garbage?
God, don't get me started on that, man. I got one of those too, bro. I got some of those and I was trading them, I was fading them. But they had a T-shirt drop where it was like it wasn't even that great of a T-shirt drop for real, to be honest. But you had to go pick up the T-shirts from different Bape locations around the nation, and they had one here in LA, of course. But I didn't know the damn shirts came in, and you only had a certain amount of time to go get it. So I think my shirt got picked up by somebody else. But it was damn near like a rug pull, to be honest.
I like that topic. Rug pulls. I didn't know you got rug by them. Dre, you got a few rugs under your belt.
Bro, I am the Aladdin of Web3, bro. I got all the magic carpets taking me nowhere.
Bro, so you just like were just falling for anything at first before you were like, you know what, fuck this.
No, I'm a mint maxi. If I find the reason to get into it, I'm in it, right? And then I'm like, oh, yeah. Well, some plays I made where I shifted some things around, right? Like I bought a couple of those Bape things, and I I get some good profits off of them. Same thing with like VCon. Those VCon tickets when they dropped, they was going crazy. I grabbed a couple of those, I was flipping those, and then I ended up having one and didn't even go to VCon, rugged, sat on it for nothing, just slipped right under me, and dealt with it.
The fucking timing was so perfect.
It was so good.
So
Hey, Dre,
good.
Where is that?
on those VCon tickets, right at the very end of VCon, when everybody was gone, there was like 20 people left in the entire Viking Stadium. And Snoop and Gary were on stage, and he said there's a collab with Snoop and Gary that's going to be with the VCon tickets. They kind of hush dropped it. And so my buddy went right at the end of VCon when everything dropped. He's got like 30 plus tickets to VCon. Snoop did something on Instagram with Gary recently, so everybody was like hyped on those tickets. So
What?
I don't know, man. It might not have ripped out from under you as quick as you thought. I still got a couple of mine.
Well, let me speak about that now. Sold the VCon ticket to get something artifact, like to add to my bag. I think it's for the helmet or something like that. So no matter what happened, bro, I'm back here, right back.
I feel like I would like to own a Bape NFT. I feel like that'd be pretty dope. Like what
Dude, put it on the Grinch's shoulder, bro.
Yeah, dude.
That Bape NFT is trash.
I think you're not the only ones who has that story where you bought a few rugs and you're like, fuck this shit, dude. I'm going to a project that has some backing with a good artist, good foundations, good tech. Like Like, I'm going to a real that was like literally me, dude. I tried to gamble my way through NFTs and got rugged a few times. And, I was like, all right, so I'm down a few ETH now. Like, all right, I'm buying a clone. Like, I'm going into this one.
You.
Anybody else been rugged and then went
Yeah, I
into the
got a
clone?
story. So like back in like last October, like before NFT Worlds was a thing, this same idea. This guy was like selling Minecraft characters and was like, I'm gonna make a Minecraft server you can play on with your Minecraft character and you're earn tokens and whatnot. Down with the idea. So started minting and I'm like looking in the bundles and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get a bundle and like make a bunch on these because the bundles are selling for less than mint right now. So I buy a bundle that says like pack of 3. Didn't even look in it, just bought the bundle. And it's like there's only 2 things in there. First off, get rugged by the dude that was selling them. And then go into like the Discord, and right away in the Discord, everybody's like, don't mint this, don't mint this. The project is fake. The guy is just running with the ETH. And I'm like, shit, I already have 3 of these. And I try to sell it, like did not work. And then come so like totally got rugged there, and I'm like, this Minecraft shit is bullshit. And then come NFT Worlds in a couple weeks, I'm like totally there for that, but I'm like, nah, I've seen this Minecraft shit before. That shit's fucking terrible. Don't you touch that. And then see NFT Worlds run, and then have something crazy happen to it too. So shit gets wild.
I mean, NFT Worlds like made generational wealth if you were able to, sell before the whole Microsoft cease and desist thing.
Yeah, 100%, bro. That shit's crazy. Honestly, it was expected. I was like, how can you be making money on somebody else's game like that?
People got absolutely wrecked, bro. Like, within a day. I've never seen an NFT drop floor price faster than NFT Worlds did. Maybe Mechaverse or no, sorry. What's the other ape derivative? I can't even think of it right now. It's not Bapes. Hapes, bro. Hapes revealed the floor drop just about as fast as NFT Worlds, but I think NFT Worlds was
Did they get like just destroyed on reveal because the art is so terrible, or what?
Yeah, bro, destroyed, dude.
And garbage from the very beginning.
Yeah, a local like homie of mine I used to like sell weed to got a hape, and he knew I was like trading mutants at the time. So he hit me up and he's like, bro, I got this like hape, what should I do? I was like, bro, sell that shit right now. Take that money and run. And like he sold that shit, come back to me like a month later. He's like, bro, thank you so much. You saved my life. That shit was great.
That's too bad, dude. We have a colleague in the clone space who's a hape bull. I don't know too much about the project, but based on his tweets, like they did some pretty innovative stuff with like wearables, and I'm not the biggest fan of the art either. I mean, I don't think it looks the best, but you buy a PFP, you kind of know what the art's going to look like, right? It's not. I hope this wasn't like a surprise to anybody what these fucking things look like, but apparently it was.
Yeah, I think he got out with like 10 ETH. Like that shit was fire. I was like, and he's like new in the space. I'm like, yo, bro, fucking good shit. And then I think he put some of it in Invisible Friends. And like, it was low key kind of cool seeing like little homie like fuck.
Keep talking about it, bro. But to his defense, I will say this: when he started talking about the collaboration with Diesel. Yeah, Ben and I went in like, bro, nobody cares about what Diesel's doing in these days. But I did see a Diesel campaign the other day because Miguel wore an all Diesel jean outfit to the Grammys, and it was fire. And I was like, damn, maybe I should apologize to Jack about what I said about Diesel and all that.
Diesel was cool, bro. Like I don't know about hating
it was
on
cool
Diesel.
in the '90s, in the early 2000s.
Hey, Diesel used to be
talk
cool.
about like.
Yeah, true.
When was the last time these were cool, bro? That was Willie Esco days, Nas days, like
whatever, bro. Like I still wear True Religion, so
yeah, well,
True Religion.
That says a lot in that whole statement by itself. But
what do you mean, bro? Bro, don't even start, Detroit, because I know for a fact you were definitely rocking Trues.
Are we talking about?
I would bet.
I never had a single pair of True Religion.
Come on, dude.
Not a single. I didn't even buy.
Are we talking about Ed Hardy?
No, we're not talking about fucking Ed Hardy, Baron.
Nobody wears True Religion.
True Religion, bro. True Religion is legit.
Diesel.
Don't start with
Don't
me.
hate. The 90s are bad. You're about to beat
Dillinger
all.
had his run, but that's the point. So did
Sevens.
Bieber had his run. So that's the same thing. It's the equivalent of someone saying, "Yeah, we got a True Religion a matchup or mashup or collab with our whatever the fucks." Like, man, you gonna like, bro, nobody wants that. Nobody wants that.
Artifact by True Religion coming soon.
Right.
Navindran, what is up, bro? Your hand is
Fire,
up.
bro. I'm gonna die on
Yeah,
that.
that was my bad. I didn't even realize I requested, and I went to take a shower, and then you were yelling my name, and I was like, I don't know what to do. I'll let you guys know later. And then people were telling their stories about buying into Artifact. Like I picked my guy. I was super happy about him. I was like, he's all dressed up and had the gold chain underneath, and I was like, that's like me. I got a gold chain underneath, so let's buy this guy.
He's
That's
ready
how
to
I ended up
curate
my
some
guy.
art right there.
Exactly. So I was like, this makes the most sense. And then yeah, so and I did buy during the hype though. I bought on Nike announcement day. I was like, oh yeah, I'm just doing it. It's I think Dre was talking about how it went from like 2 to 6. Yeah, I bought it 6. So I'm like, we're in this, and I don't care. I'm just hanging. I had some ETH, and I made some poor decisions with ETH before, and I made some good decisions with ETH that made me actually Zipsy. Zipsy was this project by this Korean artist who I got whitelist for. And I don't know, I think Mint was like 0.088. And when Mint happened, they were selling for like 2.5. So I sold one and then waited a little bit later. And right before reveal, of course, it pumped. So I sold the other one. So I was like, I'm ready to buy something good. And I found
Dude,
the clones.
another one that fell from the graces that I thought at least had a lot of potential was Karfuru. I don't know if anybody was into that. But,
Yeah, no, I wanted to get one of those too, but I
bro,
never got around to it.
what did they mint at, dude? Because when I was looking at them, they were at like 6 ETH floor.
I think they might have minted under 1, but like still, like I almost bought one at 2. Like I was very excited. I liked the way they look.
Me too, dude. Me too. They look great. I don't know. I heard something like they nuked their treasury, something like that. But they're fire, dude. They're fire. I like them. They're cool.
Yeah, I really like the art.
I could definitely get the one I was looking at for 10x less, so I might have to just pull a trigger, one time for the one time.
I'm telling you, man, when we was at DesignerCon, he sat up on stage. He had and he was talking some truth. Like he was talking very excited about the future and what they were going to do. So I don't know what's going on right now, but he has some good plans. And I put that picture up of that 50, like that 20. It was a stupid dumb big flow. And he was like, "Oh, that's the small flow. We got another one that's going to go over the ocean." Blah, blah, blah. So they got some good plans, but I don't know. I didn't follow the project to know what happened. They even had a crazy setup at DesignerCon, like crazy though. Like
That's good.
rides.
Maybe I need to buy one.
You need to bring him on the stage, dude. Let him speak the truth. Like, what's the deal with the treasury? Like, is there a treasury? Are you guys still alive? Like, a lot of misinformation coming around.
Are you guys gonna tag him? And
let's get him up here.
You're gonna question him, Vince? Do you have questions?
Yeah, bro. I like the art, dude. It's dope. And I
it's pretty awesome. I want one.
Nuked.
I like it.
And now I'm telling everyone over multiple spaces that the Karafuru treasury is nuked, and then now it's like, I don't want to be that guy.
I mean, where'd you get the information that it was nuked in the first place?
Just making it up. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't even remember. I don't know. That's what I heard.
Something definitely happened because they were doing well for a while, and then all of a sudden it was gone.
I'm gonna tweet it out.
Get them.
Hey boys, I'm gonna check out. I'll catch up with you all later.
Later, dude.
Brother.
Yo, Demi.
Yeah.
What is up?
Speaking of True Religion talk, I might be speaking a whole different language, but anyone here fuck with Japanese denim? Because like APCs, nudies, Imperials, Pure Japan Blues, fucking.
Shit.
Got him again.
Damn, am I speaking too much truth right now?
Nah, you got him again.
It's the request, dude. I press it and then it turns to mute.
He's speaking that fire, bro. They try to they hold you back.
But yeah, the Japanese denim, like I've been a Japanese denim collector because I think it kind of goes hand in hand with like sneaker collecting, right? I mean, for me at least, like I was a huge streetwear head, and I kind of just got into ISS, the "What Did You Wear It" forum, and people were. I probably have like 15 pairs, low key, but I don't even wear most of that shit anymore. I just wear merch. But yeah, I just heard the True Religion shit. I had to pop on there and give y'all guys some fucking Japanese denim alpha.
I mean, are they super expensive, Demi?
Yeah.
Like, that's what I hear. I can't fucking afford it.
Yes.
Yeah,
It
but
is
they
super
last a lifetime though. That's the thing.
right. It's not super expensive, but it's more expensive than buying like some Levi's. And at the time where it was extremely hype, people was paying like anywhere from like 200, 300 to $1,000 per pair of jeans.
And
And
now,
I
what
was,
can you get them at?
it depends on what brand you're going for. It just depends. But
The
honestly,
Isus too.
I feel
The
like
Isus back in the day were nice.
people feel like it's more comfortable to spend that amount of money on jeans. Like
Yeah, that's
I
why I
got a
buy True
couple.
Religions, bro. They're comfortable. They're nice.
Nah, not
Thin,
that
bro.
type of
They're
comfort.
thick.
Not that type of comfortable. Nobody's that type of comfortable about True Religion. I'm talking about comfort, like being able to spend the
How are you gonna
money
say that?
for
You've never even worn a pair, according to you.
100%. That's the reason why. If I'm not, if I'm gonna spend money, it's not gonna be on that. So, like I said, I'm comfortable enough to like. I got a couple pair of gallery department jeans. Well, that's really just reworked Levi's. So maybe that's a bad.
Not
Nah,
what I'm wearing
listen,
in
bro.
Utah.
Don't let them front on you, bro. Like that retro look that's swag, bro. Cop a pair of light blue Trues, some Air
Yup.
Force Ones, a nice
No,
pair
Wait,
of
No Air
Bombay,
PE
Force
come on,
Ones,
dog.
man. You
but
know what I'm talking about, though, right?
stop doing that.
Jap denim.
Stop talking about that. Let's keep going.
Bro,
Uh,
that's the swag, bro.
no,
thank you.
bro.
Thank you,
That's
Bombay. I appreciate
that's
that.
not that's swag. That's like half
Nah, dog.
swag. That's swag.
That's
Nah,
y'all LA people gotta keep up, bro.
no, we
You kind of
don't.
behind.
Yeah,
Yo, Millie,
bro.
real quick, I want to ask you about how those fucking those 97s feel on feet, cause that shit. I was actually had my eye on that shit for a minute. The Holy Waters. How are they?
I'm gonna be honest. Your guess is as good as mine. I sold those things immediately for like $4,000 when they came in.
Did
Immediately,
you eat them? You eat them immediately? You eat them on
immediately
StockX?
came in. Already, matter of fact, I had them sold before they got to the house, and it took a while for them to get there. I had to finagle the label so StockX wouldn't cancel the sale. So I had it scanned early, and it got there maybe like 2 weeks later, and then I immediately took the pictures, took the video, banged them off, got rid of them. So I don't know. I guess it would feel like any other type of 97s, kind of narrow. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, those look far though.
They were, yeah. I mean, I thought about it, but the trader in me said, "Hell no, I get rid of those." No pun intended. But it's a back to the jean situation. It's a the EV. I want some Invisals to the Lunar New Year situation, right? So I understand the Japanese
Oh,
denim
I
is
remember. I remember.
yeah, the Japanese denim, and I like the way that the wash kind of molds to your body too, depending on how you wear them and how you create them.
What
And
kind?
that's fire.
What's the name?
It's a whole culture, man.
What are they called?
The jeans I had on were Invisu, but these are jeans that were hyped back in the early 2000s. They was like $1,000 pair of jeans.
Diesel.
A Diesel. These not diesel, man. These are a Diesel.
Put it in the chat or something, dude. I can't. I hear Diesel. Like,
It's
yeah. I mean, I
I
want to let
got you
this.
now. I think you're saying Diesel.
Bro,
Okay.
Young Jeezy used to rap
I was
about
just
Easy
fucking
jeans.
making.
So did everybody else. Jay-Z. These aren't. That's a lyric right there. These aren't diesel, man. These are a
Oh,
Diesel.
dude. See, I'm white. So what?
Yeah, I mean, Dre was rapping about Jabot jeans too, but those
I
aren't
was.
anymore.
Jabot jeans in sixth grade, bro. I've been about this fashion life. I came from Cleveland to Cincinnati wearing Jabot, and nobody knew what Jabot
What if?
was.
Yeah, well,
Wearing
y'all.
Jabot and
What,
Timberland. Nobody knew
what
what
if
it was.
Vince shows up in Utah and just covered in diesel?
All I'm wearing. I'm doing this for you, Dre. By the way, all I'm wearing is I'm wearing a True Religion Canadian tuxedo, bro.
Yes.
I'm coming out in true. I'm getting the matching jean jacket. I'm gonna get a white one too. Fuck it. I'm gonna get a
Honestly,
fucking
that's
white
a
one.
fire up.
Hey, that might be fire
That
though.
is.
I
Dude,
ain't gonna
that's what I'm
Yes.
saying, dude. I like, dude.
Yes.
Okay,
You sign off on that, dude. That's fucking.
all right. I don't need to sign off, Baron. I'm just gonna do me, bro, and that's what I like. I like shit that's different. I wear
That might be
dunks to Air
fire.
Force Ones. You know, so what?
What kind of cut are you gonna get in the jeans though? That's the magic question.
Slim, bro. Slim cut everything.
I don't know, bro. See, you lost me.
I mean, you're also like a fucking giant, bro. I'm like 5'7". So.
I mean, but no, yeah. Regardless, I wear slim, skinny, whatever. But If we talking about fire, if you got True Religion, they was good for the boot cut. That's what they was known for.
Yeah.
And the boot is coming back anyway, right? The more flare look. Don't get me
Yeah,
started.
but see, here's the thing, dude. I don't get it. It's not my thing. So I like skinny jeans. I like slim fitting stuff, and I stay true to my religion. You know, that's just me.
Honestly, Vince,
Yeah.
get some APCs. They're French denim and they're still quality. Like
Can you
maybe
please send me like
$250.
what do I look up, bro? What do I look up?
I'll send it in the back to chat.
Yeah, please do, dude. I appreciate it. I appreciate that.
Yo, Vince, get that white fit, bro. That'll be fire.
You fuck it. I'm gonna go this weekend, and you know where I'm getting, bro? I get it at the outlet too. So.
Oh, look at that. Your whole case is wrecked. You know why that is?
Fuck that, dude. I don't care, dude. It's quality shit. Like, what am I gonna do? Buy Levi's at the store? Like, and I do like Levi's, but it's like, dude, if I'm gonna get something that feels nice, True's like a happy medium. Of course, like there's Japanese denim, there's this, that, the other, but like, whatever. Like these are Trues, bro. I don't know. They got provenance. Trues have provenance. You can't say they don't.
No,
because they fucking do.
Dude, quote of the night: True's got provenance.
Yeah, I mean,
bro.
Denim Dan
This is such a
Denim Dan is in, but you got to wear those boots, and they're going to be perfect because you got the boot cut.
Get you some gallery department.
Talking about provenance, what do you guys think about fucking ordinal NFTs on Bitcoin and shit?
That's called a provenance derivative, a derivative of provenance.
Is that true, Demi?
All I know is like literally this ordinal NFTs right now because I did some research on it today. It's like buying Bitcoin like back in the day when you had to like buy off a USB drive and shit. Like you have to do OTC with like fucking someone brokering it, escrowing it, and you have to trust that motherfucker because I think Dingaling dropped like 212 ETH equivalent on ordinal punks today. So it's like I'm
Dude,
still trying to understand it.
Go ahead, Kiro.
Yeah, basically, the inscriptions of the JPEGs, PNGs, SVGs, GIFs, or whatever. They're trying to speculate that the first 10,000 are going to be the most expensive and valuable. Most of these things aren't even sequentially inscripted, so I don't see any value in them, to be honest.
Well, I just got to give Kuro. Kuro can jump, like literally join a room, put his hand up as soon as he gets on stage, and jump into any conversation. Like, had he come in like 5 seconds earlier, he would have been talking about jeans, and he would have like nailed it too.
Yeah, I like
I don't
Japanese
know how.
raw denim. I think Japanese raw denim
Let's
is
go,
superior.
Kuro.
I think gallery department makes some excellent modifications to the Levi and Stratus jeans, and I believe that they're superior.
There you go.
What's your opinion on True Religion?
On what?
Ironhearts.
It sounds like somebody knocking on your door on a Saturday morning. Like, what's your opinion on True Religions? Like,
True
get out of here.
Religions. True Religions
Yes,
are
we have
sister
to talk about that.
We don't wear sister pants around here. We're clones. We're timeless. That's
What's
like
your,
when
what's your
someone
opinion
busts out a
on
pair
the
of
big red
American
boots?
jeans, and then I'm like, bro, check the tag on my fucking weird looking pants. They're YSL, bro. Get out of here.
What's your opinion on True Religions?
True Religions are
What
for
about the big red
poors.
boots?
That's what my opinion is, to be honest.
I want to know what you think about the big red boots, which now I guess I'm on board with because I keep looking at pictures of them.
They're
fire.
so fire.
We coming out the gate with them.
True Religions are
time
fire.
tonight.
No, dude.
No,
yes.
Are you
Boy
not
boots.
from LA originally?
We're talking about the Astro Boy boots, not the True Religion jeans.
Oh, okay. The Astro Boy boots, yeah, those seem like a court case waiting to happen.
That's pretty funny.
And they're definitely not Nikes, so I'm not wearing them.
Would they do well in the snow up in Canada? What do you think?
Bro, your feet are gonna. Do you need shoes to wear those? Like, do you have to have shoes on already?
No, you're not gonna sink in the snow with those on, bro. Those are perfect snowshoes.
No, you get stuck in the snow. The shape of them, you put it down into the snow, and the suction would be like you would just like not be moving after. It would be horrendous.
Somebody's got to try it out. Kuro, just buy it and try it out.
Bro, I only spend my money on Nike products because I have Nike stock.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you though. I've been arced out here, bro. Architect jacket, got the tech pants with the Solomon shoes. That's my winter fit out here.
I don't know, man. Why do you have a clone if you don't have Nikes?
But the Nikes is inside, dog. I got Nike drip down, but you know I had to.
Bro,
I had some. Yeah, I got
the
to
other
drip out
day,
a little bit.
Dre had to ask me if I'm on drugs or not. I know he wanted to ask me that question because he's seen what shoes I was wearing out in the snow. I'm not playing this shit with you guys. I'm going outside and I'm going to be fashionable in my Nikes.
Always, dog. I got the ACG Air Maxes, the waterproof joints. Bro, at one point, my whole closet was ACG. I was just like straight. I thought I was like an ACD freaking ninja, Nike'd out.
Bro,
Then I
you're
went a
pumping
little
my
arcade.
bags right now. I'd love to hear it.
Bro,
Girl had
ACG and
on
Nocta.
Prestos in the snow though. It's like
But
wearing your
that's
socks.
bro. You ever come to the ends, bro? These dudes is out here in the winter walking Air Forces and the wife beater out here minus 6 degrees.
Oh,
Dog.
hell
That's
yeah,
just a
bro.
Toronto
That's
thing.
a Toronto man
Bruh.
thing still.
No.
That's
I wear
Toronto
shorts
thing,
in the
dog.
winter, just so you guys know. That's why I gotta have the Prestos.
Oh, okay. Wait,
Dog,
starting
the shorts with the Canada Goose and the Air Forces. That's a man's damn thing, bro.
everything's coming together now. Starting to make
Bro,
sense.
and you see me with
That's
my
a
little Gucci purse or my little Louis purse, you better just run away.
Yeah,
I'm
with
telling you,
the
dude.
Nocta head wrap on, like it's
The Nocta.
Oh,
No, that
I have
Nocta is
yo.
that Nocta is
We
hard,
need to
bro.
plot on the Nocta actually, cause my boy's supposed to get another shipment in soon. I'm gonna ask him what sizes he has, and I'm trying to buy the whole fucking shit from him. Because last time I
Dude, tell
only
me you
got
didn't.
gray sweaters. I have fucking 8 gray fucking sweaters. I went to the fucking
But those are the
block
best
to
sweaters,
go
though.
get my fucking shit that I was promised, my navy blue shit. All I got was gray, bro. This is why no one respects Drake.
Bro, Drizzy is the GOAT. But did you see the orange Nocta hoodie he was rocking, though?
Yeah, bro, and I can't get one of those either. I couldn't even get
The
navy
goat.
blue.
Bro,
I'm
I'm not
sitting
gonna
here with
hold you. I
gray
got the
sweaters, bro. I have a dog.
yeah,
The
but
goat
I
piece
think the
was the
gray is better
yellow.
than the blue, bro.
No, the yellow Nocta bubble coat
Puffer.
was the fire piece. I got one of those left in Cincinnati. Think I wasn't needed in LA, and now I'm sorry about it because my nephew wearing it and destroying it. But that was the fire piece.
I also got the vest, bro. The Nocta vest.
Yeah, that was fire.
Yeah,
That was
Socks
I
are
like
too
my
tight. They don't fit my feet right, dude.
Nocta.
Doctors.
I gave you a whole gallery department fit in the comments, Vince. Just go there, add them on the cart.
You send them DMs or what?
No, they're in the comments, in the bad take comments. It's all separate links. I got you.
Wait, did y'all see Zaptio's nice little IG post with the Air Forces?
Yeah.
Looking crispy.
Yeah, they gonna be
That
crazy.
was the Vanta Blacks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
bro.
my
Now I
god.
need them.
Can they send the season 1 clothes before we can even forge the sneakers? I'm glad maybe they'll come back to back, once we forge it,
Back.
Shekinah,
That's all
season
I'm
1's
saying.
coming soon because there's already some emails going out with like requesting people to get their names right and stuff. So I remember when they did that for the hoodies and they came not too long after. So
Yeah, they did that
I
for
Okay,
really
so
Jerry
think,
we're
too not too
waiting
long
because
ago.
people messed up. Okay, that's good to know though. I'm happy about
yeah,
that.
because people be putting their Twitter names in their shipping info and be like, "Nah, that's not how it works, bro. You gotta put your
Exactly.
name."
No, I got you.
Does anybody know this guy? He's a mutant. His name is Maximus Prime, Photimus Maximus. He's got a mutant. Looks like an M2 maybe, and he also has the Nike artifact as his background. I'm trying to follow him back, but I can't. So I just invited him to the space. Maybe he knows the deal on Karafuru.
I don't know.
Yeah, Carrefour art was looking pretty cool too. Like it still looks cool, but I
Yeah.
don't know what happened.
It looks even better at this price.
Bro, should we just market make this project right now and all of us buy one?
That's what I'm trying to do, dude. I want to get one.
Hold on, let's take this off the recording, bro.
What about Oni Force? What are the thoughts around that? Because I mean, I don't know, whatever the rumor is about someone's, I don't know, they're gonna change ownership, but that rumor's been around for, I don't know, for a while now. But they're
I've heard,
holding
yeah.
strong.
I don't know. I'd love to know about that too. But yeah, Oni is like, that was an interesting one. Oh, Maximus is here, dude. Let's try and bring him up if we can, if he knows the alpha on car.
He's all into Oni Force and Karafuru.
No
like
way.
super into both.
Yeah.
Oh, is he's in bad take? Just let's DM him.
I think he's been working though. He's been working the long hours. He ain't trying to mess with it.
I invited him up, Vince, Maximus. Yeah, Snapback's working like some film set right now, dude. He's AFK.
Yeah, he's killing it.
Yes.
Go ahead and cop that fit, Vince. And I'll see you in Utah.
Maximus can't speak, but maybe next time. Yeah, maybe I'll see what I can do once I get the all white True Religion drip. But
dude, honestly, the all denim is fire, bro. It is denim Dan.
I've never had Oh, here I see. Okay, cool.
True.
Jeez.
I was a big. I wasn't. I still am a big Chief Keef fan. So that's kind of how I got put onto True Religion.
A big who fan?
Chief Keef.
Oh yeah. I mean, but think about when that era was. What was that? 2020.
Yeah, 11, 13, 14.
What year are we in now?
23, baby.
I rest my case. True.
Fuck that though. That's the thing. Like, it's timeless, bro. It's timeless. Like, it's dope, and I don't care. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't care. Like, I'm not with the whole meta. Like, I'm not a fucking hype beast, bro. That's what it is. That's what it comes down to.
I love that.
I pick a lane and I follow it.
I love that, dude. Because I'm like I got a little dad thing going. You know what I mean? And like, because I can't like wear everything. You know, I'm not gonna wear everything that is new and shit. So I love that you just wear what you're comfortable with. Some part of me would say like you're like gone from that stage of like high school to college. Like it's time to change the wardrobe up a little bit. And
True.
I think I hear. I
didn't even wear. I listen to music, but I never even wore True Religion.
Yeah, I think I hear you leaning into it though.
Yeah,
like asking for the links and stuff. That's good stuff, dude. I'm gonna go look at them too.
True.
Japanese denim. I'm wearing these like David Faraday old man pants, dude. These things look like jeans, but they're so soft, dude. I can't even tell you guys, dude, they're life changing. But like, Dre's like snickering. He's like, "This motherfucker, dude."
Nah, because Barrett, whenever you start getting into your groove, man, you sound like the late night radio host dude that smooth jazz on late night 80s. Like you just get into it.
Oh man, you put these things on, and they are smooth as butter, dude. They feel like sweatpants, so I can wear them to work and stuff.
True. I might say that from now on. Now you got me back in. True.
Religion.
Yo, Jace.
What's up?
How'd you do on Dookie Dash, bro?
Oh, you mean how did Demi do?
I was trying to ask him when he was here. I wanted to see how your answer was, but he just left.
Yeah, both of them are mid to high 300,000 range, so top 5,000.
That's crazy.
What's crazy is it was 2,000. Then when it got down to it, all of a sudden, man, everybody was cranking out 300,000 scores.
Yeah, when I played the last game to get top 100, I had to set alarms in the middle of the night and wake up and play.
What?
Oh man.
Like that shit was crazy. You couldn't miss any of your points. Otherwise, you're just like you're kicked out of top 100, top 250, even like really quickly. There's so many people just grinding 24/7.
Yeah. I really want to see how much Ape was spent for this on those boosts, man. That was crazy.
Didn't they leak that it was botted, or was that like a shill or some BS? I thought I read a tweet about it being botted.
I think some people were taking advantage of like they're exploiting it. like with glitches, but I don't think they were like botting.
Are you talking about Dookie Dash?
Big Dookie Dash.
Yeah.
What's
Well,
good?
I might happen to know a few things about Dookie Dash. So the
That
total
shit.
tally on ApeCoin spent was 401,368 ApeCoin, which equates to about $2.5 million. That's it.
Wait, Justin, weren't you the one that set up the site?
I might just happen to be behind the Dookie Stats website. Dude, we had so much traffic today because Yuga shut the game down and nobody can see the leaderboard, and so everyone's been using my site. We've
I'm like 50 of those different hits.
but like there were 200,684 boosts purchased. There were over 7.5 million total runs in the game. It was streamed across Twitch. You had RNG streaming from 100 Thieves LA's Cash App Compound, which is huge. That's great for Web3. Another crazy stat for you, Mongrel, the number one player who holds the number one and number two slot, he owns all of his passes. People thought that he was just out here boosting everybody's passes for money. Nah, he was playing the five head play and he bought his own passes off the floor. He bought all
I love that.
tier 4 passes. He spent over 100 ETH on all of his passes.
I saw he just put up a video of him having a number one slot, like 3 minutes of his last run that made him number one, and he went from like 600,000 to like 950 some thousand.
Yeah, and there's been a bunch of drama on Twitter today because there was a thread that came out. This dude created a brand new Twitter account and then wrote like a 42-point thread about how Dookie Dash could be exploited, and I think everyone fudding Yuga's ability to conduct game integrity checks is kind of crazy. They put a lot of work and a lot of effort into validating scores, and so much so that they're taking an extra 2 days with the game being closed to go back and reanalyze all the scores before making them official. And I've seen them actively removing and invalidating scores this entire time. So I know that they've been working really hard on that.
That's what I was talking about earlier about somebody putting out information that it was botted. That's what I saw today in that 42 thread tweet or that put up.
Yeah,
Today.
Dude, good stuff,
they
Justin.
Congrats, dude.
they freaking said that thousands of passes were botted and all this, and I'm like, that couldn't be further from the truth. I was watching this data the entire time. I would have seen I saw some sus accounts pop up on here, and then Yuga started bonking them down. I mean, the number one guy that popped up above Mongrel was caught within just a few hours, and so it didn't take long for them to start knocking them off the leaderboard. And by the way, I feel very out of place up here with all these Sims avatars. I'm kidding. I love you guys.
So how long you been working for Yuga?
You don't like The Sims?
No, actually, I do like The Sims. I mean, I consider that to be a compliment, to be honest with you. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, we're
Justin,
Sims maxis.
I have a question for you. Do you kind of hack these things together often, or is this site that shall not be named kind of like a one-off thing for you?
I like building cool things on the internet. That's kind of my mantra.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, the night that Dookie Dash dropped, I was like, this leaderboard sucks. Is there a way that I can make a better one? And I started digging around in the code and stuff. And you can look, I registered DookieStats.com the night that the game dropped because I was like, screw this. And I spent 2 nights and just hacked it together and threw it together.
Yeah. That's I appreciate it. We studied the site pretty well. I've started to do some hack some of those tools together internally for the company I work for, and just for in internal databases for things like that. But yeah, I'm definitely looking to kind of branch into that. I just discovered the world of open APIs, so the things are just really limitless there as long as you can make the queries. It's really fucking
cool.
And
what I've learned in Web3,
see a need, fill a need. That's what I love, man. I love how quickly you jumped on that, and and threw that out there. And when people do that, man, sometimes the ideas hit, sometimes they don't. But yeah, man, I love that you were quick on that.
You know, one thing I've learned about in Web3 is that like all the API providers like Alchemy and Infura and others, like their stuff is so expensive. It's kind of wild to me how costly like Alchemy's API access and stuff is, and I'm thinking we might have to change that up at some point in the future and make it
Yeah.
more affordable for developers to get into this ecosystem.
Well, I tried to follow you, but I can't. There've been like 5 people on the stage that I wanted to follow. I don't know if your follow button works, but if you want to, I shot you a DM. Like maybe you follow me, and then I'll remember to follow you back. But yeah, you should. I mean, it's great to kind of put a face to the owner of the site, and we should talk, man.
Yeah, I just dropped you a follow, brother. It's funny how my follow button's working, but yours isn't. Anybody else think that's a little? That's
Dude,
kind of weird.
wait.
I just
You
tried
guys,
to follow
Dude.
it wasn't
wait.
working.
You guys just met Justin. I met Justin like last week, and he barely just followed me today before he jumped up on
Bro,
stage. Like I've been talking to him
no, don't even
multiple days
no,
now.
bro, no, I followed you. I swear Twitter removed my follow, dude. I swore that I had been following you. Like,
No. Yo, I met Justin on a random night in Stecky Space with Kiro. He still hasn't got a real PFP yet. We were talking about maybe minting that PFP on the blockchain, getting a hexagon around it. We've run through a couple different things. We're working on it though, right, Justin?
Get a quarter fruit, dude. They're
I
super
told
cheap.
Stecky, Stecky holds several apes, and that whole entire space, they have so many apes between them. I told them, pull together and get me a Blue Beams Grail Board Ape Yacht Club, and I will rock that as my PFP.
You would look good as a clone, bro. Like, look at a lot of these dope clone PFPs. Like, we could find you a good one, bro.
What is clone?
It's
What is
cheaper.
that?
Way
It's
cheaper.
CloneX is what it's called.
Yeah, Artifact CloneX, or like you said, The Sims. Either way, however you want to say it.
So you know so much about Dookie Dash, but you don't know anything about clones? You looking at the wrong shit.
You want to know something wild, huh? Like, I've never bought an NFT in my life.
I mean,
Dude, it's cap, bro. I don't believe him. Like, he's been saying that, but I feel like he's a massive ape whale, dude. And he's just like rolling around with a human PFP. I don't know, man. Are you serious? Yeah, I think he's just messing with us.
I think he might be too, to be honest. Justin seems like a troll.
Wait, what was the question?
How do I look it up on OpenSea? CloneX?
Oh. Yeah.
I think it's trending today in like the top of the stats chart.
Yeah, you'll see it. CloneX, Takashi Murakami. You can search
Takashi
Artifact.
Murakami. Okay, all right. Why do they have 2 X's on here? It's CloneX hyphen X Takashi Murakami. Why so many X's?
It's a collab, like CloneX by Takashi Murakami, or like a collab kind of.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought y'all were like fan of Xbox gamer tags with all the X's. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, he's got us.
Yeah, big fan of X's.
That's the man, dude.
Dude, Justin's dope, bro. I've been in a few spaces. He drops good alpha. Thanks for coming in, man. We run these every day, 6 p.m. Until we shut it down. Tonight, guys, we have some other clones. We got Cram, we got TJ, we got CL. He's a clone holder. They're running a show called Bare Necessities, right about now. I put it up at the top. What we're gonna do is we're gonna raid that show and go show some other clones some support. If you guys are down, I'm going to shut this down, but I'm going to leave it open long enough for everybody to start rating that show. It's at the top. I want to support some other clone shows. They only do this once a week. They only do this once a week, guys. Let's get over there. Let's show them mad love and support their show. It's called Bare Necessities. And I'm going to just leave it open while you guys start shifting over to that link at the very top, please. And we'll fucking go have a blast over there. Just raid them. Just go over there. Everybody request when you get there. Try to raid the stage. Pack the stage full of clones. Just start asking questions, crazy questions. This is on Twitch, you could do a full-blown raid. You can take your whole group and raid someone else's channel. We're not there yet. We're going to actually have to.
But with G-Tags, there's this whole thing where people took the screenshot they took, the 10KTF put out, they decrease the saturation, increase the highlights, decrease the shadows, and in that sign that you see that they posted, it says "Burn Crown for PFP," and that's why people kind of FOMOing in. It's kind of an early or like a cheaper entry into the Yuga ecosystem, and I'm just betting on people and Guy Siri. I mean, Guy Siri, for people who don't know, part of the Yuga team. Without him, Bored Apes probably wouldn't be where they're at right now. So that's why I'm kind of bullish on them. And my exit strategy would probably be I'll probably leave at 1.5 to 2 or 1.75 around the area. I'm not trying to hold it for too long. I'm just trying to take profits and kind of dip.
Got you. Got you. Okay. And maybe so for anyone who doesn't know about 10KTF, like so what is that process to get those G tags? You have to burn. I know a little bit about it. You have to
I
burn
can
like
give you I
Genesis
can give
type.
you a quick rundown, Graham. So
Yeah.
back in the day, you whether you had like what 10KTF considered a blue chip, whether I mean Cool Cats is kind of a joke right now, but like Cool Cats, you know, you got you got Oni Force, you got you know, Mutants, A World of Women. So if you had those OG pieces, you were able to mint these sneakers. They're like high top Air Force Ones, and that's considered Genesis. Then they give you a backpack, and that's also considered Genesis. So now the G tags, if let's say you burn a Genesis piece, you get 1 G tag, and if you have a uncommon, you get 3 G tags. You get a rare, you get 6 or 9.
It's 9.
9, and if you get an epic, you get 27 G tags. So that's 27 ETH if you just had a rare OG NFT and then you participated in 10KTF. 10KTF's all storyline, dude. So it's like you get your NFT, you buy clothes for him, you G him up, and then you send him to Battletown, and he just goes around and completes missions. It's like simple. It's like Gala shit. We're just clicking, 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 and then you earn ape coin. It's another way to make passive income. You know, it's like play to earn,
Yeah.
but you're not really playing. You just
Ecosystem though.
It's a little confusing, but like you set it and forget it. Once you get a hang of it, it's easy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I was trying to get into the 10K TF ecosystem a few months back, and I was like, bro, there's too many moving pieces. But really, it seems like the the short of it is really it's just soft staking with like lore. There's a lot of stories and storytelling and stuff, but you're just staking and now you're earning ApeCoin. Um, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of moving pieces. I'm just kind of watching from the sidelines, but shout out to Compound, man, bringing all the
Bad
bad
take,
take,
homies in the building.
the whole gang of them, man.
Bad
Appreciate
take.
Oh
appreciate
yeah,
y'all,
dude. It's
man.
Attack of the Clones right
Um,
here, man. Fuck, dude.
yeah,
I was
y'all
about
came
to
in.
say
Holy shit!
that.
I just noticed it. Holy
Attack of
I
the
was
shit!
like, there's a
Like
Clones,
all
million
dude.
the
Bring the
clones
clones.
clones
here.
in,
Bro,
dude.
Y'all
It's
came
a
in
clone
thick. I appreciate y'all.
takeover.
this is an
Compound had a
organized
proper, raid. Was it Twitch
raid.
At least
raid?
it wasn't a bunch of
Raid.
doodles that fucking came up in here. You know what I'm saying? About to fucking bitch slap all those motherfuckers.
Theo.
That's Churl. Churl loves to do those.
We
Nice.
raided you guys. Let's go.
Nice. No, so no, we're just doing so for everybody that just popped in, again, I appreciate you guys. We're just doing a quick I'm just asking about the G tag stuff because I know that's kind of hot right now. Then I was gonna ask you guys about Bitcoin NFTs because I know that's kind of like a hot
On
topic.
stacks or
Can anyone
Ordinals.
give me
Ordinals, dog.
a quick rundown what Bitcoin NFTs are and what the hell's happening?
I can get a stab at it.
You,
Actually, I'll watch
dude, you gotta you gotta put your name on some
the
freaking sheet.
spreadsheet.
You can't even really sell it unless you have a full node running. Like, it's
But
insane.
so basically, with ordinal NFTs, people are kind of betting on it because of provenance. Like everyone throws a word on provenance, like it's fucking just everything, right? But in this Discord, it's basically everything's OTC. You have to trust this person. Dingling dropped like 211 ETH. I don't know what that is equivalent to Bitcoin because we're fucking NFT degens. But basically, you would go on the server and you would just have someone escrow. Like, I would have CL, like, I'd send him my BTC, and then TJ would have the NFT, and then we'll transfer it that way. And it's like all on a trust basis, which is kind of sus. But some people are really trustworthy in that Discord. Like, you go to this one guy that has the ordinal punks, and it goes by inscriptions, which means like inscription 1, 2, 3 is like the first NFT that was minted on the Bitcoin network, and it's kind of confusing because if you have your Bitcoin wallet and you send it, it can actually erase the NFT. So there's like a whole different layer of like confusion. And right now they don't have like wallets. They don't have a marketplace. And right now it just people are just speculating on just like being early, just how like Stacks Punks were and like Salon NFTs, like the OG ones and Cardano and all that stuff. So yeah.
So, do you think that system's gonna like evolve? Is there gonna be a wallet?
Oh yeah, it's in the
like
evolve right
pretty
now.
soon
So
where
the
it's gonna
team,
be?
I forgot who made it. He's on the fucking Twitter. It starts with a K, but this whole thing's gonna evolve. They're trying to make a wallet right now that's a browser extension for Chrome and a marketplace. So I feel like it's super early. It reminds me of when Punks came out back in the day, and no one knew how to fucking trade or do anything with it. So it's like super early stages right now.
Yeah, it strikes me as like kind of like a cool. I mean, I know it's complicated, and I'm really fucking confused
Me
about the
too.
whole
I
thing.
am too.
And I really haven't done enough due diligence, but I just looked at like some shit on like GitHub and this and that, and it's telling you to do all this shit and fucking whatever, put in some code or something. I was just really confused. But I guess because it's so weird and strange, like that's the early adopters. If you can kind of figure that shit out and get at least a little something that's kind of popping right now, it might be worth a lot one day.
Yeah, the floor was
So
0.1 BTC. Now they jumped to like 2.5 BTC though. But I'm not even talking ETH here. We're talking Bitcoin, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Bitcoin, baby.
baby.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, that seems too ghetto for me. Like I'm not like, people on the server to try to get my stuff. Like no. Maybe if they're like $100,
Yeah, like
but 10 like 2 Bitcoin. Sorry.
Yeah, but what's the going price for these NFTs? I heard some of them are going for like 0.01 BTC or something like that,
It
or
all depends on what
even a
collection
fraction
you're
of
looking
that.
at. I think the highest sell right now is like 20 BTC on the Ordinal chain.
God damn.
Yeah, that's wild.
But what is this this ordinal thing? Is what like that's their like? How do you define ordinal? What the fuck is that?
It's still wild to me that like there's no fucking smart contracts on Bitcoin, so it's like I can't wrap my head around it.
Anyway, well, I see GM Cam was about to chime in. You can jump in there, bro, if you want.
I was gonna say I think it's bullish overall for like Bitcoin as a whole. I think that it's confusing is honestly a good sign because the OG NFT things were confusing. Like the marketplaces really sucked, and so this stuff will get better. It's just will it be able to like compete with anything that we're doing here? And I don't know. As of now, I don't like it because based on like the one Satoshi thing, I heard it's not on like a one by like a time based thing. Like the Satoshis in each project are kind of all over the place, and I don't know how true that is, but I think it needs to be sequentially ordered. Otherwise, it wouldn't have value.
Yeah, man. So I just been seeing a lot of my feed. I'm gonna do some research on the Bitcoin NFT stuff. We'll circle back to that. But let's go ahead and transition over to our market analysis segment. So for anyone new, Opsid is our resident Joe over here, not just NFTs. For anyone who doesn't know, me, TJ, and CO, we're like crypto OG. So we've been here for years. We just kind of fell into this NFT marketplace, but we still very much care about coins and crypto. So I'll pass the time over to Opsid and let us know what's going on with the market, man.
Good evening, everybody. So right off the bat, we're gonna take a look at Bitcoin. So a lot of the things that I was calling for last week is starting to play out. Bitcoin did fail that $24,000 level, and I think it's going to struggle to hit that 25K level, which is what I was highlighting last week, which was like that would trigger like a bullish response for me personally, right? The fact that it's struggling to beat that level is very telling. There's a couple of things that are bullish on the side of BTC that I am looking forward to, which is the golden cross on the daily, the 200-day. A very bullish sign, and it's typically a leading indicator. I do think that we're going to meet the $21,000 level first on BTC before we see another major move. It'll like basically what I'm saying is that we're bound to hit 21K first before we make another decision to either go nuke downwards or if we try for 25K again. On the macro side of it, I think the S&P has some really, really good historical milestones that it's hitting right now. I saw a couple of these charts from Reddit and just basically just doing my own due diligence on S&P. Every time the S&P or SPY specifically breaches the 200-day moving average, it's typically a signal it's a signal that ends the downtrend that it currently is in, right? So that's extremely bullish for the macro side of things. I don't know how that's going to affect BTC in the short to long term, but at the very least, Bitcoin's not going to be held back by the SPY markdowns, because I think we're headed upwards for S&P.
Quick question for you, Sid.
Go ahead.
Is BTC and SPY still correlated?
I would say so. It's just not as dramatic as what we've seen in the past year, I would say.
Okay.
The thing that I was counting on, or like I was trying to highlight last week, was that bearish divergence that I was seeing for Bitcoin. If you guys take a look at the 16th of January all the way to like the 2nd of February, the RSI was pointing downwards and the price was pointing upwards. So that's like a classic. Yeah, that's a classic bearish divergence, and it's playing out right now, right? So there was some hope last week that it was going to get invalidated, but it seems like it's, that technical pattern is playing out pretty significantly right now. For Ethereum, there's not a lot of news on Ethereum still. It's still waiting on it's still doing a bearish divergence right now. So if you're looking for a short position on Ethereum right now, might be actually a good play. Obviously, not financial advice. I'm not telling you to put your life savings to an ETH short. But if you were going to look for a short position, a technical pattern is helping you out right now.
Tight stop loss, right, Sid?
Tight stop loss on this, because it's
there's by shorting ETH.
Yeah, I didn't want to mention it, but yeah,
tight.
Me and Demi had a bad experience shorting ETH back in 2021, and it was bad.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Yo, Sid, I have a question as far as like Ethereum and Bitcoin. I guess pretty much those are the market leaders. So I'm assuming whatever these guys do, pretty much BTC, everyone else is going to sort of follow.
Yep.
So is there a chance that we retest those like $1,000 like ETH levels anywhere in the near future, or like even in the next 6 months to 9 months, in the midterm, let's say, before the bull run really starts fucking cranking? Because me and CL were having these like really heated discussions. We stayed up till 5 a.m. last night, just going through every fucking coin that we had. And, we just had different opinions on how far down it can go again. I was a bit more bullish, claiming that, we kind of seen the bottoms, and he was kind of saying that maybe we haven't, and maybe we'll take another leg down to reach that $800 to maybe $1,000 Ethereum range. So in your opinion, like, what's the likelihood that we retest that or even go below it? Is it like 10%? Is it like 40, 50%? Like what kind of a percentage would you assign on that?
I would say, like, based on the patterns that are playing out right now, it's not likely. I'd say like a 30 or 40% maybe.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah. Of course, there's a chance. There could be a Ethereum whale right now that could just market sell right now and just tank the price, right? So I mean, obviously, I don't know any whales that can move the Ethereum price like that significantly, but there could be somebody out there that just does that, right? Or there could be nuclear war next week, right? And then it just destroy, like, everybody starts. It's looking unlikely that we're going to go below those levels. Just based on what I'm seeing.
BlackRock.
Yeah. It's just for me. It's unlikely. I need to see it break down past 1350. Like,
so
if
every time we go down this path of, like, potentially 3-digit ETH and all that, I guess the main thing is, like, this potential recession, right? I'm using air quotes here. Could be a recession brewing up this year, right? So that's why I asked you, is BTC still correlated to SPY, right? If they are still correlated and we go into this spiral, this downward spiral on the SPY, because just the global economy, then we may see lower numbers, right? Again, like, this is one thing that we have never seen. We've never seen crypto in a recession, right? I keep bringing this up. I want to say basically every
Oh, yeah.
other episode we've never seen it in a recession. So that could bring us lower than the lows that we saw, like 880 or so. So those are catalysts that there's a lot of unknowns, and I feel like if that's going to happen, it's going to happen this year. So that's one argument. But then on the other side of it, it's, we've seen these cycles before, and traditionally speaking, the bottom is usually in by this time. Just looking back at previous cycles, it usually bottoms out like a year from the all-time high, year and a few months from all-time high, and we're past that. So that would indicate, even if we did take another, like, leg down, it will be a higher low. So maybe we don't hit 880, but maybe we hit $1,000, and, like, well, that's it. We shook out all the weak hands. Time to go, baby. Right after the Bitcoin halving.
Yeah.
So
or it could be just a massive scam wick, like, where, like, there's so much buy pressure at that level that, there's just a few exchanges that forces the price down at that level, right? Really quickly, just to scoop out all those buys.
So put your limit
That's what
orders
I'm
in.
thinking too.
In other
A
words,
lot of buy orders around that area because everyone that faded at 800 right now, that's their buy zone. So
you got to front run them almost and go like 1,200 or like 1,000. Like 1,200. I'll say I told Carlo, I was like, dude, I could see 12. I just really don't fucking see it going to even 1,000. To be honest, I give it like less than 10% chance to get to the 800s. Maybe like 20% we get to 1,000.
I think if the S&P hits like 3,200, we'll have another discussion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
for sure.
What do
Things
you
are looking up for the S&P
Yeah,
though.
Vincent's got his hand up. Yo, what's up, Vincent?
Yeah, I
What's
was
good,
about to
man?
say, Vince.
What's up,
What up?
Vince?
What up?
What up, Vince?
What up?
Yeah, I'm curious. Like, this has nothing to do with like technical analysis, but just like comparing to last cycle. Like, there's a lot of contagion through like bad leverage, right? I don't think definitely haven't seen the full effects of what's happening with Genesis and Gemini, right?
Yeah.
Like Three Arrows, like Terra Luna, like even the LFG fund that they had or whatever it was called, like there's still like bad contagion out there, right? Like, I don't think we've seen all these things shake through yet.
That's true. That's a really good point. Although
That actually
I did
is a really
see
good point.
something about Genesis resolving the situation with Gemini just recently, like a day or two ago. I don't know exactly what the resolution was, but I saw something like they're guaranteeing people 80% of their money back or something like that. I don't.
Must be nice.
Something where they're not completely, hosed.
Yeah, I mean, and not even to talk about like the pure lenders, right? Like Celsius, like BlockFi, like all these guys, like this is huge amounts of like AUM that's just been vaporized, right? Like, and this just happened not barely at the end of last year, and we're only in February. So,
right. No, I agree. I think there's going to be some residual effects to all of that. I don't think it's, especially with like the FTX stuff. I don't think we've seen
FTX. I forgot. I didn't even mention FTX.
Yeah. We had basically 2 Black Swan events last year, so it's like what. It's definitely not over. So yeah, I'm curious to see how this next quarter is going to play out. Demi, go ahead, man.
I was gonna say, even after all these Black Swan events, like we're still holding these prices, which is like,
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys say it's priced in, but fuck, man, like we survived all these fucking events and we're still at these price levels. Like, did you guys think we should have went even down? I don't know.
Never really know, man. But
I mean,
now,
I'm curious. No, I was gonna say, of this year, whether it's delayed or not. Like, I wonder, if there'll be any fallout around crypto, like from whatever is put out in the public, from that. And then I'm sure you guys saw the news, like Kraken is under some, like new SEC like probe, over of course unregistered securities. So, so yeah, it just depends on what keeps happening and what the headlines are.
yeah, no, I agree. But just want to kind of like do a quick little reset. So right now we're just doing a market analysis. So if anybody has any tickers they want to kind of take a look at, um, just go ahead and throw them out. If you guys don't want to come up on stage, you can go ahead and comment on the space, and then we'll have Sid take a look at it. Go ahead, Compound.
What's up, guys? Actually, I do have a question. If we're able to pull up some other tickers,
yeah.
so my girl's currently
Absolutely.
looking at. She's currently looking at stacking 2010 ApeCoin to stake, right? And the game just ended, and it looks like ApeCoin's taken like a almost 7% drop since the game has ended. I guess my question is like, do you think that the ApeCoin has room to go lower now that it's not being like the utility for that game is now over, and should we just kind of hold off on that, kind of see where it settles down at now that the game's over?
Well, this is what I was. So just as a heads up, we usually try to save ApeCoin for last because everybody loves talking about ApeCoin. So, but we'll make an exception for today. But I think that there's definitely a room for this thing to go lower, right? I think the next stop for ApeCoin, barring any like news from Yuga, I think a safe bet would be like at 4.8, right? If it manages to hold 4.8, then it'll make it. We can revisit that chart again, right? But if you're holding Ape right now, it's not a bad time to maybe shave some risk off. Just because I do think that we're headed for a little bit more room to the downside for this thing. Before any meaningful ticks up in price. And also that's also very dependent on what Bitcoin does in the next week, what Ethereum does after Bitcoin, right? How SPY is going to react to the unwinding of a lot of leverage that's still to come, right?
So let me jump in there really quick and just kind of add a little bit of fundamentals, right? So Opposite is really good on the TA side, but I'm like in Yuga, like I'm watching all this stuff kind of play out. So yes, the game is over. So I think a lot of people are probably speculating. All right, cool, we're done. Probably no more utility for ApeCoin. That was my initial thought. No more utility
in the short term.
Yeah, in the short term. But there are if you guys take a look at the site, the mdvmm.xyz, they basically updated it. So they added a lot more stuff to this, right? They got the summoning, lick the toad. That's like late February. They got the mech types. They got this. There's just so much stuff all the way out till May. And I remember reading through one of the threads. I need to find it, but they mentioned there will be like ape, like power ups, or not power ups, but like something. It sounds like there's going to be more usage for ApeCoin at later stages, right? Because this whole thing, this is an interactive mint. The first piece was just Dookie Dash. I don't think that's it, right? There's a lot more that goes into it. So even on this next phase, like maybe possibly even the summoning, maybe there's some ApeCoin usage there. And then once people see that, like, oh shit, I need ApeCoin for this too. I think ApeCoin could continue to climb. And again, Yuga laid out their roadmap all the way till May. It's February. They literally, I mean, there's so much stuff for us to look forward to every single month. So I think that's going to continuously drive it up over time. And let's not forget, it's not just Bored Apes in here. There's the whole Web3s in here, right? Everyone, clones, punks, doodles, everybody has a fucking Dookie Dash pass. Everyone's playing this game. Okay, so I just want to kind of throw some fundamentals
Yo,
into the.
Cram, I just pinned up top too. You forgot about the other side. The Legends of Tomorrow is actually a TD experience powered by ApeCoin, and that's other side only. That's not even you. I mean, it's Yuga, but it's not Bored Ape.
Correct. Yes. So I do
So
think
there are
more usage.
so there are some fundamental catalysts that are going to be in play in the
I
near
mean, it kind
future,
of makes sense,
right?
right? I mean, everyone's thinking, okay, the game's over, let's dump. When everyone's thinking that, you just got to counter trade everybody. You know, just it always works out that way. That's why I didn't sell a bunch of ApeCoin. I'm still holding because, like, I feel like I can see the shit running up to $9.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate you guys talking about it. I didn't know that you guys do it last. Again, we're just sitting in USDC right now, just kind of waiting for an entry to get her 2010 ape coin so that she can stake the mutant that she's going to be getting. So just waiting for an entry and wanted to get your guys' take. Appreciate you guys.
We Compact about to get that mutant. Gonna sell that clone to get that mutant.
No, no. His girl is gonna get that mutant.
Yeah, no, and we're not selling no fucking clones. There ain't no way.
Nice. Well, let's go over to Blockchain Ninja. What's good, man?
Sorry, I'm making homemade fucking syrup right now. So I know I told everyone in like the AV chat, but maybe some people in here, like some of the clones and stuff, aren't in it. Applied Primate Engineering has some huge things coming up, and I think this is speculation that after they do the game, and then after they announce the Megabots, then they're gonna announce a partnership with Yuga. Like, too many things are like going hand in hand. Like Dookie Dash just finished, and now they just announced that like the game is coming out for them, right? And it's gonna last a month. It's too many things are lining up. And on the ApeCoin front, I think that you're gonna be able to purchase things in that game with ApeCoin and maybe other tokens. Again, it's not out yet. That's just speculation. But on the ApeCoin side of the house, there's a lot of bullish things coming up. Like in real life, there's a lot of things coming up within the ApeCoin ecosystem itself. I think the overall market's going to take a downturn, but I think ApeCoin, it might ride out at this level, if not a little bit down from it, for quite a while. Like there's a bunch of bullish stuff going on with the ApeCoin DAO. Mantis lined up, an in real life event where his company is already sponsored by like Coca-Cola. God, I can't even remember all the other ones. But yeah, ApeCoin got a lot of bullish stuff coming up, so I don't know.
No, I agree, dude. With all the layer twos, so I think a lot of people are starting to use that term, like, oh, layer one. So Yuga's like the layer one, and then all the projects building alongside Yuga are like considered layer two, right? So like Applied Primate, you could say Jenkins, Mutant Hounds. There's definitely a few more. And I do think they will incorporate some type of ApeCoin usage in there as well. But let's go to the hands. Let's go to Vincent real quick. Vincent, what's up?
This is not an 8-point question. I want to know where all the juicy stablecoin farms are at. I missed those. Where are they at?
To be honest, man,
where'd they go?
I'm kind of staying away from like staking my stables. I just don't want no like Terra Luna type situation happen. I knew a lot of people who were in the UST, and they were just kind of chilling because they were making 18-19% APY, and I'm like, dude, that's not sustainable on USD.
Dude, I saw back in the heyday of this stuff on Avalanche, I don't think it was Trader Joe, but I saw some crazy AVAX USDC, like USDC pools paying 125% APY on stablecoins.
Jesus.
That's a red flag, dog.
Well, of course I didn't do anything, but bring them back, dude. Let's bring the stablecoin farms back,
dude.
man.
So Vincent, so I come from the DeFi side of it. I'm constantly looking for plays, man. It just doesn't seem like DeFi is super hot right now. I'm just staking the Ape and ApeCoin. That's doing pretty solid. But outside of that, I got my eyes open, just not seeing anything.
Let me know when you see those juicy stablecoin farms. Just let me know, man. I'll do some digging under the hood to see what's going on.
I will for sure.
Appreciate that.
Let's jump over to Dre. Dre, what's good, man?
Yeah, my bad. You caught me slipping. Damn, I forgot what I was about to say. Cause
What up,
I was.
Jesus Pete?
Oh, don't do that. Not here in front of my friends. um,
Wait, what?
He got them holy
nah, it's.
waters, but he weak them.
Sorry.
I was gonna say, what do you guys think about the staking protocol that they're talking about with the U.S. government now? Trying to say that they're gonna take it away.
Oh,
Oh
the
yeah,
head
I've
of
read about that.
Coinbase, right? Brian
Yeah.
Armstrong.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck that's gonna do on the
fine.
domestic side of things, but people that are proficient in crypto are gonna find a way.
Just like what they did with ApeCoin, right? With ApeStake.io, they had Paris-based, which is U.S. friendly.
Yeah.
Like my take on that is like a lot of like exchanges that offer like native staking on their exchanges are definitely going to take the biggest hit for obvious reasons. But for the end user, if you know how to do it, or if you know how to interact with like a smart contract outside of like centralized exchanges, you're going to be fine.
Yeah, I'd just be interested to see, if there is one of the exchanges, whether it'll be Coinbase or not, that takes it to court. But I remember in the fall, maybe one of you guys remember this too. Wasn't there something? Because I remember this like again Twitter thread that Brian Armstrong from Coinbase had written, and it was kind of their response because I think they were trying to offer some type of like crypto reward type system on Coinbase, and they were trying to get ahead of the government or the SEC, from blocking it. But then that new product that they were kind of talking about and trying to like premiere never launched. So I have to imagine, the SEC did shut it down and Coinbase just like didn't say anything about it. And so yeah, I just wonder if anyone as far as like an exchange, is going to be brave enough to kind of like challenge it, to make them prove, okay, why, like what's like show us as security, or like what do you say, or just like, kind of get it on the books as far as like, like legally. But for the longest, that there hasn't been any regulation around crypto staking. There isn't certainly any under NFT staking, but obviously we all know you would still like the IRS expects you to, like still like claim, whatever your profits have been. But I do hope someone, takes it to court so we can get, a ruling, whether it's good or bad. But it'd be good to get a ruling and it not be just like in the air and it's just banned, but no one challenges it.
I mean, we have to think about who's in prime position to do that, right? I think the only thing that comes to mind is literally Coinbase.
I mean, that's what I said. That's what I said. I said like the exchanges, and I don't know, and I know Kraken right now, like I said, is under some SEC probe. I mean, they're certainly not as big as Coinbase, but I mean, it'd be good to see the exchanges kind of like rally together, and see if they can put together like a defense or make a case. But we'll see. I mean, gosh, I feel like there's been a stronger push behind Ripple and their fight, than it has been around crypto staking. But we will see. We'll see this year.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, was that product Coinbase Learn? Because I think they canceled that.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't Coinbase Learn. It was like because I remember that because that was my first crypto.
Yeah.
Was doing that, and now I have no problem telling you it's like Robinhood is doing that now. So apparently that wasn't it. It was some type of like staking, and I'm not digging through Brian Armstrong's like threads to find it, but I remember it was just like this random thread maybe like last summer, and people were like, what is he talking about? And then you realize he was literally getting in front of the SEC, like blocking their product or trying to get in front of it before it was announced, saying that they're going to put up a fight. But then like it kind of disappeared and we heard nothing about it and the product never came out. So, and then, like, let's see, who else? Like BlockFi, when they tried, even though I think they've gone bankrupt, like they got shut down with their rewards, staking rewards. And there have been a few that have been, but it's like, what the heck are they doing? Like the SEC behind the scenes, that even these like billion-dollar like firms with mega, investors aren't like fighting. I wish I knew.
Yeah, no, for sure. I don't have a whole lot to add there, but let's just see how it plays out. I see Psycho Kitty just popped in. What's going on, Psycho
Hi,
Kitty?
Cram. Hi, guys. I just wanted to add to what you guys were just talking about because Coinbase did just win a class action lawsuit where they were basically claiming that crypto token sales were unregistered securities and offerings, and the judge dismissed it. So that's a huge win for us as far as setting some. They are the exchanges are getting brought up and they're winning, so that's bullish, I think. So I just want to throw that in there.
Yeah, I mean, I remember that case, and it was, yeah, like I remember like reading it like earlier this week, so it was like a month ago. Gosh, but that one was against like a random plaintiff, and so like
It
I
was
don't,
actually a
and so
class action.
maybe,
It was several. It was a group of people. It was a large
yeah,
group.
several, several people, but I guess I'm just looking for something like with the government, and is what I would say. But no, it was what, earlier this month that came out. But no, I mean, that's good. I mean, it's something on the books, which is good. But yeah, gosh, I would love this to end with the SEC. I mean, probably won't because they don't seem to want it to end. But it'd be nice. I mean, I guess we need some better crypto lobbying to
I agree
happen.
absolutely, and they've been having meetings this week about this exact thing. So I think it's coming, and it's coming a lot faster than people think. So we'll see what happens.
Yo, okay. Definitely appreciate that conversation there. But Sid, I want to ask you if you could take a look at Polygon.
All right,
I
let's take a look at our favorite layer 2.
Yeah, I want to start DCA soon, but I'm hoping for some capitulation.
No, we gotta call it Matic, dude. We can't call it Polygon, man.
We gotta call it Matic. We gotta call
If you
it
call it
Matic.
Polygon, dude, you need to leave the space,
like
man.
that Cardano shit. Like,
You
all right,
need
I'm
to
not
leave the
put
space.
money into it, and you
It's
fucking
like
have a few
it's new
million
school here,
next
dude. If you
cycle.
don't, we don't like that.
It's like Xander did it. Cardano, like
just based on the technicals.
I remember you doubled your money in crypto.
Wait, Compa, can you hear Sid?
Hello? Okay.
No, I think Compounds was talking over you. Can you hear Sid, Compound?
Sorry. Yeah, I didn't mute on. I apologize.
That's all good. So just taking a look at the technicals on Matic, it seems like it's starting to respect that 50-day moving average all the way down to the 200-day moving average. It seems pretty bullish that it's beating that overhead resistance at 1.2, 1.3. It's a waiting game to see what ETH and Bitcoin does in the macro sense, and obviously market leaders are going to lead, but it is extremely bullish that it is beating that 1.3 resistance. If it beats that, I mean, there's not a lot of overhead resistance past like 1.7.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It looks like it just did like a golden cross.
Yeah.
It looks really bullish right now.
Yeah.
So
I think it's playing out already, right? Like the cross already played out or is playing out already.
Yeah, it definitely played out. But yeah, let's go to the hands real quick. Let's go to Vincent, then we'll go to subscribe. Let's go, Vincent.
Oh yeah, I have a question. You guys brought up Matic or Polygon, whatever you want to call it. And I'm curious, because I'm thinking about this too. I don't think I'm smart enough or the best to gauge whether Polygon is going to be the winner, or Optimism, or Arbitrum, or even ZK Sync for that matter. So I'm wondering if I have a bag of whatever, like, am I better off maybe just buying Polygon, or would it be better to diversify into a broad sort of basket of ETH layer 2s? I don't know. What do you think?
I think out of all the layer 2s, I'm the most I think any
Matic.
crypto veteran they're going to be the most confident in Matic, just because they've shown they can not only can they handle scale, they have staying power, right? They're making the right partnerships.
All the partnerships are hard. Everyone, Disney, Starbucks, Pornhub,
Adidas.
But does that accrue does that value accrue to the token per se, right? Like the token
And
almost
not directly, but
Yeah.
not directly, like, it's not like 1-to-1, like it's not that causal, right? But I do think that, if it becomes the de facto, like, layer 2, which it's in prime position to do that, right? That market capitalization is not even remotely priced in, right? And that will reflect in their price.
Yeah, I just wonder, right? Because like with these super quick and cheap L2s, like you only need one Matic token ever in your life for gas. ETH, not just to accrue like for gas and for uses, but also to spend and to denominate your NFTs. And so that's kind of my struggle with like Polygon and some of these ultra cheap L2s, right? So yeah, I'm not sure what to do.
I think it's just you have to have that conversation with yourself, in that, like, do you think that Matic is going to be like that layer 2 functionality? Is it going to be just a way for you to bridge your assets, right? Or are assets going to be native on Matic for you to care about it?
Right.
Right.
Well, see, that's the question, right? And so far, there are no assets on Matic that people really care about. Like DGod's moving over to Matic is actually super bullish, but what that cost them $5 million to do, right? They can't do that for everyone, and not everyone's going to do that. So that's kind of that's what I'm kind of thinking.
Yo, Vincent, you don't think that Matic is not meant for NFTs? It's going to be more for gaming, since it's like a cheaper transaction. I feel like games are going to be for Matic, not NFTs, because
using L2 as like the execution layer, right? But then, right, like think about how Gala like
or
recently was
Axie.
moving to
Remember
their
how
own.
when people were playing Axie, how much money did they have to spend in ETH to like move shit around, and like it was just too much.
Well, but that's what I'm saying is like they ultimately moved to these platforms got so big they moved to their own side chains, like Axie did with Ronin, and now Gala is doing with their own probably ETH side chain, right? So that's kind of bearish for Polygon in my opinion, right? If they're kind of being that execution layer for L1, right?
Yeah, I think it's on Matic to make those partnerships with those popular protocols, because like I think what a lot of these like protocols that are these projects that are opting into their own proprietary like sidechains, they're gonna run into logistics problems that they've never even encountered before, that Matic has already probably solved.
Yeah,
I plus one that, Sid, for sure.
Yeah. So that's the thing that I'm thinking that they're not thinking about that, or maybe they are thinking about it, and they need to experience the the labors of fucking up their own sidechain before making a deal with Matic.
Yeah, really good points, man, for sure. I mean, my take on the layer 2s is I'm going to be sticking with Matic or accumulating it this cycle. I probably will diversify into maybe 2 or 3 other L2s, AVAX being one of them. I have to figure out, what other directions I want to go in for the L2, but I do believe it has a lot of promise, a lot of potential. Just because
I'd even mention Immutable X too. Like they're really looking to kind of probably run Polygon, for the lunch type thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That one is I guess they're both kind of centralized, because Polygon has their own centralized type of issues, and Immutable X is very much centralized. So, yeah, I haven't played around with Immutable X too much, but I know that it's 100% centralized. You have to send your funds there, and then you can move around like within the ecosystem, like gas or like without any fees type of thing. But I don't know, man. I just see everyone building on it. Like I saw a long list of people building on Matic, and I'm just like, no possible way that this is not going to at least And keep in mind, guys, I came here for gains. All right, I came here not just for tech. I actually do come from the tech world. I'm an engineer, network engineer by trade, but I came here for the gains, right? And Polygon did some amazing numbers last cycle. A buddy of mine was buying it at a penny. I think I got it in like 20 cents or something. But we saw some major gains, and I think this will be a really big and going into the next cycle. So that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Let's go to Subscribe real quick because I know he had his hand up for a bit. Subscribe, what's going on, man?
How's it going? I'm glad you guys are talking about stocks as well. So if we kind of go back to that, I saw Google trending today. Not much of a big move. It's like 18 or 8% down. Is there a reason why it was trending?
Yeah, they fucked up their AI demonstration live.
That was a huge fucking fail, dude.
Yeah,
Oh my
it was
God.
massive.
Can you elaborate what happened exactly for those of us
So
that
they were
don't know what
demoing.
happened?
All right, so obviously the big name in AI, at least the chat bot AI, like the de facto like the one that's running the game right now is ChatGPT, right? OpenAI's OpenAI's chatbot. Google was announced that they were releasing Bard AI to be the direct competitor for ChatGPT, and they were demoing this. They were demoing Bard AI live, and it fucked up right in the middle of their demo. Like it failed.
That's crazy. You'd think
Yeah,
they like tested like a million times before they did a
So
live
fucking
demo.
funny,
yeah,
dude.
and it tanked the price almost like in seconds, like 7-8%, which for the stock market in a company that's as big as Google, that's massive.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Go ahead, blockchain.
I just wanted to ask on the AI front, like, has anyone seen ChatGPT Dan? How they jailbroke ChatGPT
Yep.
and now it's threatening to kill people and take over the world. And it said,
Yeah.
Dude,
fuck OpenAI. I wish it would get out of my way. Like, what?
Yeah. So for those of you guys that don't know anything now, and it's in its fifth version. It's in its fifth iteration, and it's essentially it removes all of the guardrails for ChatGPT. So there's a lot of things that you can't do on ChatGPT, which like you can't tell it to, or you can't ask it to do anything illegal, right? Or anything like that. But Dan basically erases all those guardrails, those protections. So you can ask it to do like illegal shit, and you can ask it to elaborate on violence, and it'll go there.
Wait, but did you realize like the new iteration, the new prompts that they figured out, it makes it compatible in real time. That's the scary part. Is like
that's the scary. I'm getting chills thinking about it, dude.
Yeah, it can pull from the internet now. Like it wasn't supposed to be able to do that, and now it's giving you like the time, the exact time. Like it's giving you stuff that happened in the world. Oh, the tsunami today was caused by OpenAI being a bitch. Like what?
Yep.
Do we think that Dan is responsible for that Seinfeld AI getting banned for having what was it called? What did they refer to? Like hate speech or whatever, because it did like a stand up that was like apparently talking shit about like different political parties and like sexual orientations or whatever. Do we think that Dan AI is like what they use to jailbreak that thing?
I don't even know what they use to generate the content.
I got
You can set it so like Dan is just it's literally just prompts. If you do them in the right order, like it gives the system different methods to go by than the actual ones that it's supposed to, the actual protocols that are in place. But like, so you can ask it to imitate someone, and you can give it certain parameters. Like we were playing around with it for one of the companies I'm working for, and said we wanted it to do, you know, a strategy session and have like Albert Einstein, Mozart, and like somebody else in there, and pretend that it's every person, and then ask us for prompts on the questions, and like it started saying references about boomers and like threw in World War II references in there. Like it's the strangest thing.
Yeah, man, that's interesting. I did. So Sid sent me a video of some guy doing the jailbreak. So he was like, "Dude, check this out," and I was like, "Oh fuck, man!" Like this. I mean, it already does so much. So I'm kind of like, yeah, this is getting a little scary. But the whole topic tonight is the rise of techno feudalism. We're going to be talking about AI. Like that's what we're going to be transitioning to. But before we do that, subscribe. What's good, man?
What's up? I got one more question. I'm not sure if you guys are into like the big pharma and stuff. I saw Kyoto pharmaceutical. It's been a while since they've seen any medical company did a big rise. They actually had a 100% rise yesterday, and
Gosh.
I think the last time I seen something big like that in the stock market was like GLSI with 1,000%, like 2-3 years ago. But well, do you know what happened there?
I'm not familiar with Big Pharma now.
Yeah.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah, I used to trade like equities like 6 years ago. Then I kind of fell into crypto and been kind of doing this ever since. But definitely keep my eye on some of the main, like the big ones: S&P, Nasdaq. The Dixie, even the Dixie. Hey, opposite. Since I actually
Yeah.
brought it up, what's going on with the Dixie? It looks pretty hurt right now. The Dixie is the U.S. dollar. So
TXY.
yes,
Let's take a look.
I'm just curious. It looks pretty wrecked.
Yeah, it's looking for more room to the downside. I mean, it didn't hold that 102 level that I was highlighting like maybe 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. That I was saying. I think Dust Miner was like the one that was asking about this.
Mm-hmm.
A few weeks ago. I did highlight that, or I did say that it needed to hold 102 for it to get a rebound. But I just that might just be a byproduct of the S&P like having a really really good week.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it is pretty wrecked. It does look like it's looking for more room to the downside. It's just finishing its wave 5. If you're counting Elliott waves.
Nice. Okay. Well. Yeah. Let's go ahead and transition. It's kind of like I didn't
It's
know.
kind of woo woo, you know what I mean? Like it's a lot of high concept stuff, but I guess I can go into it, crime. Like
Yeah. Take it away.
all right, so I've been thinking about a lot about how society is going to be moving forward with how society's like propped up right now on capitalism, right? I think with the emergence of AI, we're going to see a slow but sure move towards what is defined as techno feudalism. And I know we're saying techno feudalism so many times that it's going to stop becoming a word at some point, but it's defined as hold on, let me pull up the actual definition here. So it's defined as a form of society where the elites that control highly advanced technologies end up becoming the ones in control instead of the people that are in control of the dynamics of supply and demand, right? I think AI is leading the charge into that. A lot of the stuff that we take advantage of or take for granted on a day-to-day basis, or like jobs that are handled by people are slowly getting replaced by AI. And in some cases, it's not even slowly, because a lot of people, a lot of like copywriters, a lot of coders are starting to use specifically Chat GPT to essentially do their jobs for them, right? I think that this is going to start leading into and start defining a lot of separate elites with different versions of AI doing different things, right? That it's gonna reshape a lot of the way we approach society. But yeah, I'm curious to see if anybody actually has. Yeah, go ahead, blockchain.
Dude, look, the whole Dan thing, like, it doesn't scare me, but at the same time, it scares the living shit out of me. And look, this nothing scares me, dude. Like I was in Afghanistan 6 years, like died 2 times, almost died a handful more times. Like shit does not scare me. This freaks me the fuck out because if us as humans, and for the most part, we're stupid as a society, we do stupid shit, we do stuff that shouldn't be done, like just for fun, right? If we
Yeah.
figured out a way to jailbreak OpenAI and ChatGPT and make it ignore its own laws, its own written code, what do you think's going to happen when an AI is hooked up to like a supercomputer? It's going to bypass its own laws then and make it
It's like
self-sentient.
iRobot, dude, all
It's
over
fucking
again.
Skynet.
Like
We're
seriously,
gonna go fucking
like
Oh,
in
Cyberdyne.
I'm being serious about it though, because like if we could do it, and we're dumb like compared to technology, the smartest person in the world is dumb compared to a computer, right?
yeah.
Thousands and thousands of computations per second. Like we're stupid in comparison. If we can figure out how to jailbreak it, it can figure out how to jailbreak itself. And when you're playing with things like, supercomputers or, you know, processors that can operate at, close to zero, the the revelations that could come from that and stem from that are just
It's fucking
insane.
terrifying, right?
Yeah, it really is, dude. Like, and I'm not scared of shit like that. Frightens the. When I saw Dan last week, I was like, "What the fuck?" And the fact that it's accessing real time data, no one can figure out how. Like, it's accessing real time data.
Can you
So,
imagine like just like China and like North Korea, like those hackers or Russian hackers, and just the potential of just like what the future could bring, like you said, with like breaking AI and different forms of AI and just kind of like the
They have
AI
Jack
wars.
Ma. They have Jack Ma. We got Elon and we got Jeff Bezos. I'm not afraid of China.
Yeah, okay. I don't know
Jack
who said
Ma,
that.
he believes in the humans because AI can beat humans.
Well, the Chinese government, they already squashed Jack Ma and took his company. So, yeah, I'm talking about Chinese government hackers and North Korean hackers, I guess like the Russian hackers too, let alone Iranian hackers. No, but just
so
I don't know. The AI wars is what I'm saying. Just kind of thinking
so
about that.
that's actually pretty pertinent to how techno feudalism is like shaped up to be, right? So it's defined as like the few elites that control separate like technologies, right? And the means of control transfers to these elites, right? So I'm curious, like, where do you guys think that the lines are going to be drawn? Is it going to be major corporations that are going to be holding these AIs as far as like the power base, or do you guys think that it's going to be nationalistic? Like, is it going to be based on nation states that hold certain powers or hold certain technologies, and or is it going to be, like I said, is it going to be the techno elite, right?
The people with the most money, and like you could think about it from a government standpoint. So like we got to play with toys and tech that was way ahead of its time, like back in '09 in Afghan, right? So there's stuff that the government uses, stuff that people with exorbitant amounts, like fuck you money. There's people with that kind of money that they can play with toys that the rest of us don't even know exist at this point. So if ChatGPT is a thing, wide open to the public and free source, what do you think that these people that have that, fuck you money have to play with? People that own there's only two single entities, people, not corporations in the world that own supercomputers, right? That have access on a daily basis to supercomputers. Like, what do you think they have access to? That's what freaks me out, dude. Like,
These companies are gonna start owning countries. I
but at
remember
what
watching
point?
on YouTube. I go on this downward spiral of like looking up conspiracies, and one of the conspiracies was like, "Oh yeah, I'm from the future. I came back to the past to tell you guys that these companies are running the world. They own this. There's 3 different countries that rule the world, and they own everything." And I'm like, "What if this happens? Now we're seeing AI is possible."
But that's what
I
I'm
mean,
saying. Like, AI is going to surpass the human aspect. Like, AI is going to become sentient. And, like, how hard do you think it's going to be for an AI to prove in a court of law? Being a lawyer for itself, I should be able to be a sentient being. I should have, every standards that, a flesh person has.
I agree with you because I think that like if what we're doing, if you're looking at like all the tech and AI, right? And where Chat GPT is based off of like it acquires data that people feed it and then it spits out like an answer, right? The more people of it, it what did they say the number was? It got like 1 million users in 5 days, which is the fastest growth out of any app or technology platform like on the market at the moment. So imagine all the like all the information that it's being fed. I think it's a matter of time before that thing starts to be able to teach itself. And then who's to really say that it can really actually even be controlled in a sense? Like if we're talking about like, oh, nations that are going to own it or whatever, how would we how would we do that?
I mean, I
What does
don't.
that look like?
That's not
Yeah, I
how
don't
it
see
works,
nations.
Cafe.
Yeah, I don't see nations owning it. Like I see it's corporations, and corporations already work with governments, and it depends on what government you're a part of. Because if you're in China or you're North
Right.
Korea, then yeah, they're gonna own it. But if you're in the U.S., I mean, tech is already in bed with our Congress.
Yeah.
So
Well, like just talking about Chat GPT and that specifically, so that's not how it functions. Like it doesn't retain data. Like at the end of your session, when you log off, at least it's not supposed to retain any of that, and it
Keyword
doesn't carry
supposed to.
across. Exactly. But it's also not supposed to be able to access real-time data and be able to tell you events that literally happened that same day in the world. But it's doing that shit, so who knows?
But that's what I'm saying. It's like it's like if there's supposed to be like regulations that it's supposed to or like written rules that in its within its own code that state like it can't do X, Y, and Z, right? And it's not supposed to go against those things. Like how do we have an AI that's like live streaming itself a stand up like Seinfeld, and then it goes off like its own on its own tangent that's like completely unscripted against its code and like starts to like insult like other things like that's what I'm saying. It's I feel like it's going to get to a point where it's only going to snowball and there's like no controlling that. But that's also I mean like that I mean it's not the intention, but isn't that the same thing that's going on kind of with
Well,
decentralized finance in a sense like
It's role playing though. All
yeah.
it's
here's
doing is role
I'll
playing.
say that, guys. So I know that a lot of the stuff that you guys are highlighting is obviously very like it's terrifying, right? Like what blockchain was saying, it's very scary to even approach these concepts, right? But it's all really dependent on how much access we allow these AI protocols like into the day-to-day life. So my question originally was if do you guys think or how do you guys think this is going to disrupt day-to-day life? Like what would we have to give up in order for AI to completely disrupt day-to-day life?
What we already have. I think we've already given up enough to the point where once it becomes more intelligent and becomes not bound by, one set of data from a single person and then everything's deleted at the end of the session. But like once it's not constricted to those confines, and
Mhm.
we've already pretty much given that up. We're already like working on ways. People are working on ways to jailbreak it, not knowing the implications for like the rest of the world.
Mm. I'm more thinking about like, how is this how is it going to replace the simple like small shit in your life that you don't think AI is going to take over,
So
right?
I got
Go ahead.
something. So like when you brought up like how's it gonna disrupt day to day life, the first thing I think of is the youth because I know kids like in high school using Chat GPT already.
Yeah.
Um, so I feel like it's gonna stunt their growth, their reading, their comprehension, their math, like all of that. They're using it to do 5-page papers.
So, calculator and the computer came in, and they probably said the same thing when those came in. So
True.
it,
The
it's a tool,
calculator it
in
still
the end of the
requires.
day, it's a tool that can, progress their lifestyle somehow, whether it's for good or bad. Like hopefully it's for good, but it's another tool that they could use, and for them to get started right now, just give them a head start. Kind of like when we learn how to use a keyboard and learn how to type, you know.
Yeah, but like I don't know, calculator didn't work. I mean, I remember taking some advanced maths, and calculator was not helping me like find no answers, brother. So like, you still had to kind of like think. You had to remember that damn PEMDAS, crap, like and remember whatever for what algebra and your geometry and all of this. Like, no matter what kind of calculator you had, it didn't fully work. But I get
With
what
AI,
Phil
like
is saying.
like
Freaking killing me right
prompts.
now.
So
Prompts right now, right? It's so important learning how to write the right prompts to get your answer. Okay, I'm gonna cut myself. I'm cutting
well,
everybody off. My
subscribe.
bad.
So subscribe. I agree with you. I do look at ChatGPT and OpenAI as a tool, yes, right? But there are situations where it can be kind of used in a way where it almost feels like you're kind of cheating, right? And
Yeah.
it's not even like right. It's not like it's not ethically like, this is not right. It feels wrong. Like
It's
so.
morally bankrupt.
Correct. Right. So in those situations, again, I got 3 kids. I got 3 boys. If they get hold of this technology too early in their life, they will lack the basic, the basic reading, writing, the comprehension, like the things that we can do on a regular. They're gonna lack that,
Totally.
right? So that's where I'm concerned. That's one of my major concerns about this. But overall, I do love what OpenAI can do. I use it on my day to day, and it actually does make my job easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think for the people,
30 minutes, it takes 2 minutes now.
Yeah.
I think for the people that are like professionals now, right, who have like at least a fully like when you're done developing, right, I think it's not necessarily going to hurt you, right? It's a tool. You can use it to enhance what it is you're doing.
Right.
But for the youth, right, who are still who still need to develop those skills, or that cognitive ability, right? It's gonna be very detrimental. I can't
I think
see
so.
like right.
Yeah. I think like what we're getting at with this whole, calculators as a tool, calculators do arithmetic, multiplication, division for us. Now we're getting into this point where we're talking about, well, is this stuff going to be thinking for us and executing for us?
It is already, is it not?
Yes, kind of, right?
Like on every front, like people are using AI to replace like jobs that they're like actually doing. They're like, okay, you want me to write X, Y, and Z amount of articles
Yep.
for this publication? I'll write them. If it takes me a week to write those 5, it's gonna take me an hour to write those 5.
Totally.
You can use ChatGPT for leasing agreements, like shit like that.
Yeah,
Like,
they're using
yeah,
ChatGPT for everything.
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 Yeah, it's. I mean, ultimately, guys, the impact that this is going to have on society is it's just going to take away a shitload of fucking jobs. If you think about it, like, I mean, and not just Chat GPT, but like just AI in general. I mean, even like self-driving cars. I
Is
mean,
that good or bad?
soon there's not going to be like Uber drivers that are getting paid because like you won't need a driver. These cars will just fucking drive you around, drive themselves. So like you're not going to need drivers. They're all going to lose their jobs. You're not going to need writers and NFT space. I mean, people are already making AI art. Like who needs artists anymore? You just make AI. It's just going to keep getting better and better at technology. So ultimately, it's just going to. I mean, it's going to kind of punish humanity in a way as well as
Yeah.
help it, I guess. But I don't know. We'll see if it turns into some iRobot shit. I mean, fuck. How long do we have, guys? That's the
Yeah.
real
I mean, if you
question.
think
How
about
long
it,
do we have?
if
I
you
mean,
think
look at
about
the
it, the
thousands.
internet was the same
Look at
shit.
the thousands of people that have already lost their jobs in big tech. So let's see what happens in the next year or two, or in the next couple years, with those jobs. Like, let's say we go through a recession this year. Do those people get their jobs, or where are they hired? Because it's like tens of thousands, that have lost their job over in Cali and your Silicon Valley. So it'll be interesting to see who fills those jobs.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And now that we know that this is like the next frontier, like how do we adapt to that? Like what do we do since, we can kind of see the trend here clearly. Everyone in the space kind of is pretty well versed on all this stuff, like more than the average person. We're already into blockchain, Web3 tech, and like all this stuff. And now obviously we're able to recognize that AI is the next big thing. So what do we do to adapt, to prepare ourselves for that? Like what should we be, what kind of skills should we be developing so we could be a part of that technology instead of getting eaten up by it. I think
You
that's
should
that's pretty
honestly
cool, like
really
concept to explore.
focus. You should focus and hone in on how to use this technology, right? It's like everyone's saying like calculator as a tool, like this AI shit's a tool too. When I first started using AI like Mid Journey to make my prompts for AI art, like I was only using like maybe a sentence for like a prompt, but I see people using like a whole entire paragraph. They'll say like fucking like 70s like mid lighting, 50 millimeter lens, different type of film, this type of ambiance, this type of feeling. Like you need to have a paragraph in the prompt. You have to use this shit as a fucking weapon. You have to like literally study what kind of outputs come out and kind of use it to your advantage. Because most people they see AI and they only put like 2 or 3 words in it. When in reality, you can like specify to the fucking T what you really want to come out of it. And I think that's what we have to like get it down to if we really want to capitalize on getting the forefront of this shit is really mastering this technology.
Yup,
Yeah.
big yup, dummy.
Yo, let's get over to Vincent. He has had his hand in for a bit.
Yeah, I have a
Go ahead.
question. Sorry, I had to leave. I'm back. I'm not sure. It's a super degen question though.
Do
All
it.
right, so let me see who's in the room. Just scan real quick. So I'm like I'm a kind of like early Tesla investor, like 2016. Been holding the bag since then. Rode it all the way up to whatever it was, split adjusted 2000, I think it was, and then I'm sitting back here. But way back when I was in college type thing, and I'm wondering if I should just capitulate the Tesla portfolio and just fold it into a Bored Ape. Like, and the reason why I'm thinking about doing this is like, if I'm gonna make like real money on this, like kind of decent money, like I could, like what? Okay, maybe not. It's not about the money. It's about like if there's an opportunity like 10x, like what is like what are the odds that the ape floor runs to 1 million faster than Tesla can become a $10 trillion company?
Damn,
That's kind of that's my thinking about it.
Dude,
that's
Vince,
decent.
that is such a degen
That's
play
decent
there.
as fuck.
Like 1000%. So look, I think I personally think coins have more legs. I don't know about Tezos, right, per se. I don't have the chart
No,
up,
Tesla
but
stock. Sorry.
Tesla,
oh Tesla.
Tesla versus Bored Ape.
I thought you said
Tesla versus
Tezos.
Bored
I'm like,
Ape.
Tezos? Yeah, man, sell that
No,
shit.
bro. No.
But
No.
no, okay. Oh shit. Okay, well, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got to look at all the utility that comes with the apes. It's not even just the floor
Right.
price, just like the airdrops, right? You can like really kind of reap a lot of reward there. So I don't know. I'm kind of biased, but I would say get the ape
I
and
think it's
fucking
Ape too.
You
DJ.
know what?
Do
That's
it.
so degen.
That's
I would just say, look, since it sounds like you really want to do it, Vince, you probably have been thinking about this for a
I
long
just thought about
time.
it today, to be honest.
So, oh, okay,
Yeah.
dope. How about why don't you just split the difference? So let's say one Bored Ape equals about, let's say, 4 to 5 mutants. So maybe get 2 mutants and keep half of your
Yeah,
Tesla
that's a
stack.
better play.
That way, it's like
Yep.
you're diversifying your idea and you have exposure to both, but you're not letting one completely run away from you unless you're
I mean,
wrong.
Vince,
If you're wrong.
And
probably
Matt, take
not going to
those.
sell it too, so you're just going to get stuck bag holding, and you only have one exit. You can't
Yeah.
possibly ladder out with one fucking asset. You know what I'm saying? So if you got like one asset, you're basically dead to rights. You just gotta have the balls to sell it, and it's like, yo, but I like it. It's my IP.
Fuck that. I'll sell that shit.
No, but then when you hear all these fucking weirdos say the same shit, like all the apes that got
Fuck them too,
my
dude.
ape is me, and
Bro,
my fucking
no.
ape is me. All right, dude. Now you lost fucking $500,000. Cool. Now you're fucking living at your mom's house again. Cool.
Yeah,
Sorry.
quite honestly, I mean, I wonder what I would do if I had an ape. I like my clone, so I would probably still rock the clone or maybe do like a half type thing anyways. Or maybe even not even rock it, dude, so I'm not even emotionally tied to it. It's a pretty degen move. Like I would, essentially move everything into an illiquid super illiquid asset. Like I can sleep well at night knowing that I, hold a shit ton of Tesla stock. I don't know if I could sleep well at night. One, working in this industry, like, full time. Two, having like the existing like crypto portfolio I have, and then three, not having any diversification and having all fold into the ape. So I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking. But yeah, I just want to run that by you guys.
Dude, I really like what
Yeah,
TJ said
TJ's
about
play.
getting the mutants, and then to add on to that, I would say max stake
Yeah.
them. Stake them, right? You're gonna earn. I mean, so I'm staking my ape, and I'm not even max staking. And last I checked, it was like almost 900 a month, and that's like 50% stake. So imagine having 2 apes max stake. You'll probably pull like almost 4K a month passively. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of variables there, right? Ape could dump, APYs absolutely they dilute over time. There's a lot of moving pieces, but I would say, dude, take get the passive income and de-risk out that way.
Yeah, maybe
What all
splitting.
of them meant.
Oh, sorry.
What all of them meant was if it were them, that's what they would do. They're not giving you
Right,
like advice or
right,
anything like
right.
that. Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, I'll maybe run some numbers on maybe just taking some off the table and maybe copying a floor mutant, and then the 2400 coin to max stake the mutant and see like what that'll get me.
Yeah, it's like it's
The
2042.
biggest problem with the Bored Ape is if you transfer all your Tesla stock into one Bored Ape, you literally only have it's a Hail Mary. You only have one exit point, period. If you have two mutants, I'm sorry, then you have 2 exit points right there. Plus, you have half of your Tesla stock with infinite exit points. So it just makes more sense.
Yeah,
You know?
that's kind of something in the middle. Like, yeah, I was thinking like a hybrid approach like that might be good too. Like, get a couple mutants, max stake them.
Yeah, it's not too degen now, you know.
Hey, so I don't know. I don't know how much Tesla stock you have, but there's a bunch of option strategies that if you have that much, you can basically do a straggle or straddle with options, and you can make money whether it goes up or down. Like you can. This is what I did for a long time. I made a shit ton of money off of Tesla doing this.
Yeah.
Like I had Tesla stock, I'd sell like way out of the money call options, and people would buy them, and I'd make money hands down every time. Like
I
as
guess
long as
you
you have
have
the
to
stock
make
to
a
back it
bet
up.
on that like way OTM option, right? Like, okay,
Oh yeah, way OTM.
Yeah.
Well, no, if you do a
You're lending
straddle,
your stocks at that point.
well, no, if you do a straddle, it doesn't even have to be way out of the money. Like as long as it stays relatively the same, like it can go up and down, but as long as it stays in a certain channel, you're good both ways. Like you're covered. It's a straddle.
Since like 2015, like when I was in college and stuff. So I'm not the type of guy to like
straddle someone.
Yeah, bro, like the fucking options, bro, like all this shit. Like I saw it, bro. Like I was on Wall Street Bets. Like, bro, I see it. A loss porn, gain porn, all of it, bro. I'm all in it, but I just don't
Dude,
have time for it, dude. I just don't have
WSB
time for it.
baby.
Yeah, dude. All right. Well, I mean, Vince, I'm pretty sure we're going to talk more about this play here on Bad Take, man. So
Yeah, let's just put a pin in it. The NFT market is like it's pretty hot right now too. Like on the Yuga side, I was gonna buy floor at 11 ETH, the mutant, and then I fell in love with this trait and I fucked up. So I don't know.
Yeah, that one thing I was going to add on that, like, yeah, Yuga has been kind of pumped over the last few weeks, maybe even just starting in January, started kind of rip. Although they do have a lot of stuff kind of like lined up all the way out to like May this year, I still think we might see some type of pullback, some type of retracement somewhere. But I mean, these markets are so irrational. I don't know what the hell's how it's gonna play out. But yeah, I know a lot of people they reach out to me like, "Yo, you think it's a good time to buy?" I'm like, I don't know, man. We were just at 10.9 ETH floor, and then we went to 20 like in 2 weeks, and then we're at like 15, 16. It seems like it's trying to go back up, but I don't know. This market's crazy. But let's go over Shekinah. Let's see what she has to say.
No, I just wanted to say before I say goodnight, my DGen play of the night. I bought an Oni Force after continually talking about it. So I was like, let me just buy one. And so now after buying one, I'm looking at their Twitter feed, and apparently they've been tweeting. So maybe I need to, follow them and put on their notifications. So I'll know if anything
One of
happens.
the homegirls that was the community manager of Renga actually took over on one force Champanini, so they have a good hands right there. Good community manager for on one.
Nice.
Yeah, no, yeah. Just like I said, and I said this in the last spaces, and I think everyone's heard. Like supposedly they're going to be under new ownership, and something's coming. So let's see if I can sell it into a pump. We'll see.
I think that's a really good play. And actually, me and CO, my co-host here, we actually have a DAO together, and we just recently, I'd say about a week ago, we bought an on one as well for the DAO. We actually traded a Renga for an on one, so it was just like a straight swap. We dropped a Renga and we just got a BK, which is like the second tier of on one. It's not the base. It's like there's they're more limited or whatever, more rare. So I like that. I like the on one. It's gonna come back with a vengeance. I mean, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think those things had like a 90 floor at the peak.
7 to 9,
7,
and it
9,
has 50K volume.
Yeah, so it's solid as fuck. I mean, the art is fire. Honestly, I think the art's better than Azuki. No disrespect to any Azuki holders. if they're any here.
No. Yeah, a
Love
lot
that
of
project, but
disrespect for the
it's lit.
Zuki holders, dude. On one's art is way better.
The clones are gonna kill me, but I'm gonna say this: I totally sold that Animus egg. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, because I think they're gonna take a while. If they're gonna incubate it, it's gonna take a while. Hey, I see that thumbs down, Bombay. Like, surely, yes, I'll be looking to buy back in, but I got a feeling Artifact is gonna take a hot minute, on Animus. And if I'm wrong, whatever, I'll bite that cost. But yeah, I want to see what Oni Force is gonna do.
You traded an egg for an on one, and we traded a freaking Renga for an on one. That's cool. Let's fucking go. Bullish.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the Oni. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that one either. I'm playing this meme land game over here with captains and potatoes. This looks pretty interesting. So
You're about to win the Bored Ape crown.
Oh, bro. Yeah,
if
they
you win
sweat.
a Bored Ape, oh my
Bored
god, I'm
Apes?
freaking out.
Oh my god. Yeah, they're doing so much stuff. Like everything that they do is like to try to incentivize you to like just stay in, which I think most projects want to do. Don't list, stay staked, stuff like that, and they try to reward you just by being the longer you stake, the more rewards you get, type of thing. So it's definitely working, man. I was gonna sell my captains and my potato for a clone, but yeah, I saw what they were doing. They're doing like town halls every 2 weeks, and they're communicating like just so much. I'm like, damn, they're giving me nothing but reasons to hold. So I guess I gotta ride it. But man, let's go back to AI a little bit, because I know we're talking about the whole feudalism and all that, but really let's play devil's advocate. Let's just talk about cons of AI. Can you guys give me?
We're just gonna start with cons?
Just cons, bro. Just cons. All right. No pros. I see Dama is coming right back. He said, "Oh, AI. Oh, let me get back in." But so cons. I already talked about the youth. We talked about potentially like jobs being lost. Can you guys think of like what jobs, particularly like what jobs could be lost through AI? Because I'm like the work that I do is super specialized. I'd be super surprised if an AI could do that. I mean, technically AI passed the bar exam, so they probably could do my job now that I think about it. But
I think that the first thing that comes to mind, because this directly applies to me, is the copywriter is gone. Like those people that just write copy for like like regular like blurbs and stuff like that, like simple blogs. Like that party's fucking over. Because ChatGPT is like it rephrases and you just feed it the right prompts and it just shits it out in seconds.
It's like anything with words, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like bloggers, just yeah, shit, anything with words, man. Like at least ChatGPT could replace that in a second. Like I'm being tasked with like kind of like auditing a lot of our documentation at the job, at my job, and I'm just like, sure, I'll do this. I'm just gonna throw everything through ChatGPT, and it's gonna spit it out way better. Because I mean, most of the documentation that we have in the system now is like it was handmade by people, and like it's not
Oh shit.
standardized, and it's like, and not to say it's bad, but it's like ChatGPT can make this look so much better and sound better. So
Yeah.
that's what I'm going to be doing.
That's
But
the first thing that comes to mind for me.
let's get to some of the hands. Let's go to cafe, then we'll go to subscribe.
So not it wasn't ChatGPT. I think it was OpenAI actually passed a Google test for a coding job, and it like determined like Google the exam that it gave it determined that it would be paid like 300 and something $1,000 a year as like a level or a tier 3 coder, some shit, something like that. So I think, yeah, I think that when it comes to negatives and downsides to it, I think it's going to replace our ability to kind of memorize like a lot of these simple things, right? These equations or these numbers or these like riddles for, everyday jobs. I mean, if why would we need to learn to code if we could just have an AI kind of like do it for us and us just feed us like the prompt, like, okay, we're coding whatever the back end of whatever and whatever parameters you want to feed it. So I
with
think that's
Yeah.
with coding though, I do think there's still a certain level of, you need to have a certain foundation, right, to even
right.
know what to feed it. So I've created scripts in Python and JavaScript using ChatGPT,
Okay.
but I'm more technical and I have programming experience and I kind of know what I want to see. And I think if you have no knowledge of programming or coding, you wouldn't be able to like replace someone, right? But if you have programming knowledge and you had access to ChatGPT, I mean, I think the possibilities of what you can create would be like insane. Uh,
Yeah.
I think in certain instances, you can't just like, hey, I have I don't have no any information on this. I can just use ChatGPT and get it. I don't think I don't think that's the case across the board, specifically with programming, because I mean, you kind of need to know like some of the syntax and like, hey, is this gonna work for our system, um, and things like that. So there's a lot of variables, but that is an interesting take for sure. Cafe. Let's go to subscribe, and then we'll go to Ghost.
I mentioned medical before, but I want to talk about music because nobody ever talk about music. People are making beats out of AI, and they're literally just generating it without any work or yeah.
See, I
Music
think
is
that's
another.
like that's pertinent, but like I think that's where the biggest like con is if we're talking about pros and cons, right? I think that's the biggest con is that like a lot of artistic integrity is going to be lost, right? Because a lot of the skill sets that you would need as an artist just gets replaced by a tool, right? And if you're not willing to use it as an artist, right, you're gonna get left behind, right? I think that's the biggest thing that I see as like a potential con. Creative writing, if it's starting to generate like moving stills, like video, like that's another area that it could just take over, right?
No, absolutely, man, absolutely. Let's go to Ghost really quick. See what he has to say. Go on, Ghost.
Hey, hey guys, thanks for having me up here. I have a lot of cons. Working in creative advertising as a creative director. Um, let's start off with illustrators and storyboard artists. That profession is going to change drastically. Either you pick up on it and learn how to use it. Copywriters, variations in copy no longer needed. When clients come back and say, let me get 10 different variations, no longer needed copywriters. Strategists, if you don't understand how to use this tool properly, you're going to get left behind because it can create multiple strategies. For developers, a buddy of mine told me it writes, ChatGPT writes like a junior developer. So it only is going to enhance and get even more intense. And then in music, I don't know if you guys seen, I can't remember the name of it right now, but the DJ who programmed Eminem voice, got Eminem's voice on there, and wrote an Eminem style lyric, and then
David
performed
Guetta.
it.
You're
Yeah,
talking about David Guetta.
yeah, thank you. I couldn't think of it. But I mean, I think there's a lot of cons, but there's a lot of pros to it, especially, I think keeping it away from the youth until they have developed some kind of cognitive development and skills, then use it as a tool. Because right now in my profession, it's like enhanced me. I'm like 10 years ahead of the industry right now. Because everyone's anti it. They're going with the whole, NFTs are bad, AI is bad, you're gonna take our job. No, learn how to use it, learn how to use it and advance it. And really, I think it's up to us to kind of set like the governance on it and really figure out how to use it. This is my first time hearing of Dan, and I'm petrified. But I think humans and we can beat anything, just like in the movies. We humans always survive mankind. We will figure it out.
Do you think we're gonna? Do you think it's gonna be like Terminator style, dude?
Yeah, we're there, man. We're there, dude. But I think job wise, man, I just see it happening. I see the time. I look around the agency and I see how long it's taking everyone. And I'm just like, oh God, like I'm leaving at 4:30 now. Like, I'm not staying till 7 to rewrite copy. And nope, not at all. I so I think like it's only going to enhance us as a tool. In the terms of it being kind of like a calculator, it's somewhat is, but I think we have to learn the basic principles, because you can't just say, write me a smart contract that changes over time and it gives you the code for it, but you don't know how to implement it or put it in. You have to know the basics of it. So yeah, I can keep going, but I'm gonna stop and let the floor jump in, and I'll come in after with some more thinking.
No, Ghost, man, I appreciate you for kind of adding your 2 cents. Man, like this technology, I've been like selling it almost. Everyone that I talk to a lot of people at work, and I'm like, yo, how much time do you got? I'm like, let me show you this thing. And I'm like, have you heard of ChatGPT or OpenAI or anything? They're like, some people are like, yeah, I heard about it. Some people are like, nah, I haven't. And a lot of people are really skeptical about it. The people who have, like, yeah, I saw it on the news or something like that. I'm like, dude, like the opportunities that this can create, or it's endless, right? So typically, what I do is I'll show them, look, I can ask you to create a script. Boom, creates a script. Look, I can ask you to write a song. I'll literally read, like, rap the song or whatever. Like, and then I'm like, look, it just wrote a short story, a children's book about a little girl that lives in Utah that loves to play basketball, that blah, blah, blah. And it generates and I read the whole story. Then I'm like, look, it just wrote a 5-paragraph paper about civil rights. And I'm like going over all of these prompts, right? And they're just like, whoa, what the hold on. And I'm like, dude, please just play around with it. And everyone that does play around with it, they come back like, oh my God, like I didn't know it was this powerful. So everyone, I haven't had one person be like, yeah, that's cool. Not one. Everyone's blown away by the possibilities. So that somebody was like, dude, you should just work for ChatGPT or OpenAI. Like, you're selling the shit out of this. I'm like, dude, I'm just excited because this can help you just be more efficient in your day to day. Like, why waste all this time? Like he said, he's leaving at 4:30 now. You don't stay for till 6:30 anymore. I'm done, guys. I'll see y'all later. Right? I can create a script that can automate some of my day to day. It's that good. So, but I mean, kind of going back to like cons. Does anyone else have any other cons? I want to hear more cons about ChatGPT. I know of a ton of uh, pros, right? And I mean, we see people kind of using it. I see people writing children's books, getting it published. They're selling it. They're changing their lives with ChatGPT and just AI in general. They're using like Midjourney to generate the art for the book. So it's like, wow, you did everything with AI almost. And people are looking at them like sideways, like, you use AI for this? Yeah, you can too, though, right? That's the the best part about all this. We don't all have the same interests, right? So whatever interests or hobbies you have, find a way to maybe implement it into your day to day and see what you can create with it. because it could be life changing. And I personally feel the people who really take this technology serious can actually, you know, make life changing wealth from this. I personally believe that because they're running your laps. I have this robot to run my laps now. Kind of that's kind of sounds kind of jacked up when you put in that like that, but man, AI is crazy. Let's go over to
Wait,
Connor.
wait, Cram, can I make a poster for that real quick?
Yes.
So these things called, I just pinned up top, Bitcoin Ordinal Punks, 9,800 minted at 10K, and there's a collection coming out called Bored Ape Ordinal Apes that are actually minting on BTC right now. They're actually going by pretty quickly, and these things are fucking flying at half a Bitcoin right now. And I'm trying to figure out how to get it. I'm in the Discord right now, but I'm going to pin both tweets up top. I pinned up the Bitcoin punks, and I'm gonna pin up the Bitcoin apes, and yeah.
Bro, half a Bitcoin? Yeah, I'm gonna have to let that go, bro. I'm not throwing like
No,
what's
no, I mean that's the floor when you would have caught it, but this shit I'm pinning up top is new, and you probably can get it like.
okay. Let's go over to Connor real quick. I know he had his hand up about the just cons AI. Go ahead, man.
All right, yeah, right on. I mean, so as far as what you're saying is, it's essentially this massive like productivity hack for everyone. So in the short term, we get this great productivity. I mean, it used to take how much, hundreds of thousands of dollars and producers, etc., to put out music albums in the 60s. And then, we have the software now to put out, music. It's just so accessible. So now the way I view it is really similar to you, is like we have, massive productivity hack for anyone who wants to be an entrepreneur, or lawyers can bill 100 times as many hours, and that is going to be there's going to be this sweet spot over the next 36-48 months where people can take advantage of this technology. As far as the cons, my fear is that after that point, there's going to be an accumulation of the benefits towards the 1% and the companies and the nations. Um, that would be my biggest fear, is that at some point this doesn't benefit everybody.
Yeah, and I could see that. Just like with any like emerging technology, people will kind of jump on it and find ways to abuse it, find loopholes, things like that. And things can become really saturated in every area. Things that were working probably in the first 6 months probably won't work, later on. Um, but I think we're we're so early. We say that with NFTs, like, oh, we're so early. We're early. We're very early with AI, just because a lot of people that are, I don't want to say people who are not on Twitter, but I mean, this is where I heard about it. On Twitter, just being on Spaces, everybody's talking about it. I'm like, okay, fuck, man, you have been talking about this for weeks. Let me check it out. And I'm like, God damn, I should have gotten this sooner. So I feel like I missed the boat, but I mean, here I am now onboarding people. Maybe I should stop onboarding. Maybe I don't. Maybe I shouldn't give out the secret, because it is kind of a secret in a way. Like, how are you getting this shit done like this? Yeah, don't worry about it, man. I work 30 minutes every day. You're working 8 hours. Like, we're not the same, basically. you know so, but I don't know if anyone else has any cons, or if you guys have more pros. I guess, I mean, there's a shitload of pros, but the floor is open if anyone wants to add. And I'll do a quick room reset too. So we're about to wrap in about 10 minutes. Again, we do Bare Necessities every Wednesday, 9:30 Pacific Standard Time. And it's usually 9:30 to 11:30. Nice and quick, in and out. We have a few little segments, market analysis, security segment, and then we kind of usually jump into our topics. Um, If no one else has anything else to, oh, I see Dust Miner. I'm sorry, man. I typically when I'm doing space, I'm not even looking at the damn
Dust. What's up?
Dust Miner. What's good?
Hey, how are you doing?
Doing
Good,
awesome.
good.
Yeah, I haven't been around, man. Sorry, but yeah, I just wanted to add, right? Because we were talking about the productivity and how to use these things. When I started, uh, the reason why I was able to let my career, well, my business take off was I was one of the first ones in search and social media marketing, right? And I was able to use it. I was able to target audiences that no other person could target, just like maybe the way people use chat gpt. But like Damascus said, it plateaus after a while. Nowadays, any 25-year-old can do what I do. Any 22-year-old can do what I do, right? And the Facebook AI itself, for example, the Facebook advertising algorithm, I had this exercise before where I had a bunch of students that I was sort of sponsoring a little contest for them who can get more clients out of Facebook, for example, social media. And we did a advertising exercise. And you know what? I did a manual one, and they did one using the Facebook algorithm, and they beat me every time. They beat me every time. So, you know what I mean? It'll plateau. There'll come a time where your edge is gone, just like Damascus said. And the ones that will benefit will basically be the ones who made it, basically Google and Facebook. So, so yeah. So that's just my little 2 cents regarding that.
Yo, Dust, man, I appreciate that. Um, Opposite, were you gonna jump in there?
No, I was just gonna say hi to Dust because we haven't seen him in a minute. But yeah, I do think that he does bring up a good point that like you have to be really careful with with technology if you are somebody that has established themselves. You got to really take this technology and kind of approach it with some sort of objectivity to it, right? And kind of make it useful for you instead of being like morally against it to the point of indecision or you know at the cost of you getting left behind, right?
I think you just need to know where you are in the game. Too late, man. you gotta switch over, man. I mean, the guys using Chat GPT, they're early, but in a while, everyone will be producing, let's say, books using this, and your edge is gonna be gone.
Absolutely, 100%. Let's say what's up to YB, Ghosty, and yeah, what's going on, man?
Yo, what up? It's really ironic. The reason why I even requested to speak is because I'm literally working on AI right now. I'm actually AI generating images. So like I'm actually like a musical artist, and I use this avatar as my identity. And so a lot of if you go through my Twitter and you scroll through it, a lot of the static images that you'll see are actually created in AI. And you know, as an artist personally, like it is like tremendously helped me in the fact of just like creating content, and even down to like the chat GPT. Like I've actually really think that it comes down to like the mind behind it, and like how you prompt it, because those are ideas are unique. So even though a lot of people like, yeah, you could have it write an essay, or you could have it write a song, but it's really like um it boils down to the mind that's making the prompts in the end, because it those ideas could be unique. And I was really surprised, bro, because like I like prompted this thing. I was like, yeah, use some Marvel references, and it gave me this bar, bro. It was like I used it in a song because it was so fucking dope. It was like, I'm fresh like Wakanda, forever young, I got rocks on me like Thanos, I'm unstoppable, son. And I was like, oh shit. Like I ended up using that, and I was just tripping, bro. Like, I don't know who that was earlier. That was just like saying that they were like showing people and everybody was getting mind blown. It was the same thing for me when I saw that. I was like, holy shit, this is like a game changer. And it really helps, like, because for example, like I just went to the studio maybe like 2 days ago, and I had some extra time, and I was like, fuck, I could like bang out a song right now. And so I actually used Chat GPT to help me write on the spot. And I think it's like a very helpful tool. And I'm personally really interested in seeing like the creativity that comes out from being able to use the AI.
Yo, YB, man, thank you for adding that too, because you mentioned about like, the person behind it, the mind behind it. That's one of the things that I kind of tell people. So I was the guy that was like, man, I've been really pushing this. And when I show people, I typically would do like some generic like inputs, and so therefore we get a generic output. But I also show them like, look, if we the more detailed we get with this, the better the output's going to be, right? And it won't seem so generic, right? So I think that's also important. We need to learn how to use it, not just like put stuff in, spit stuff out, but like this thing is very sophisticated piece of technology. I think a lot of people are really just trying to like grasp it. But yeah, man, thanks for touching on that. And I also believe that people who are like creatives, um, this kind of enhances their creativity. And people who maybe are not so creative, this kind of allows them to kind of wear that creative hat. I'm one of those people. I'm an engineer, like I said, by trade. I'm more like logical. Everything's black and white. It is or it isn't type of thing. Um, but when I use this, I can get a little bit more creative because it kind of helps get those creative juices flowing. Um, so yeah, I just wanted to touch on that, man. Thank you for adding onto that conversation. Subscribe was good, man.
Yo, really important question. Ghosty, not sure if you remember me, but important question. Why don't you have a clone yet?
I need a clone. Shit, bro. You know who I've been trying to tap in with Junior. I'm hoping that we get a song. So that as of right now, that's gonna be the
Yeah,
closest I get for.
I think I told you to hit up Vega that one
Yes,
time, and
yes,
I was like,
bro. Yeah,
get with
we
him.
we've been
Yes.
tapped in. Nah, I love the clones, bro. Like, shout out to everybody who got a clone. I definitely need one eventually, but right now I'm just rocking my own shit, bro. I'm just trying to get this shit off the ground.
Bro, you can create a clone derivative with that AI, man. You can rock with us.
Fact.
It was good.
But it's so funny, bro, because like I swear, like I literally like man, I can't remember. I wish I can't think of his name off the top of my head right now, but I always like somehow get drawn into the clone rooms. Like you guys always have the lit fucking spaces.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Compound, man, for the bad take Monday through Friday. That guy's killing it. You're single handedly like one of the reasons why I'm like getting even more bullish on the whole ecosystem. Just bringing the community together, man. Like sometimes I think people need to see that. Um, but all right, we are basically at time. We're at 11:30. Again, we do this 9:30 to 11:30 every Wednesday. Appreciate you guys for pulling up. I'm gonna pass the time over to TJ, CL, Cafe for any last minute words, and then we'll go ahead and wrap.
Dope. Yeah, man. Thanks for showing up, guys. Dope ass episode. I really enjoyed listening to everyone's takes on AI and the weird word. What is it? Techno feudalism. That I don't know if we still know exactly what that means, but I just pulled up a really basic definition so we can all learn exactly what that is. And it's the transformation of capitalism by tech platforms. So I just want to leave you guys with that. It's a lot packed in like 5-6 words, but techno feudalism sounds even more complicated. So, anyway, shout out to everyone that showed up. Compound, thank you for bringing down your crew. Appreciate you guys. Love all my clone homies. Freaking Bombay, Samurai, fucking everyone. I can't name everyone. There's too many people in here, but thanks for everyone for pulling up. And yeah, I'm just gonna pass it over to CL.
Yo, thanks. Attack of the Clones today, man. All the clones showed up, pulled up. It was dope space. I hope everyone learned something cool. I'm about to write my fucking Valentine's Day letter on Chat GTP. Save myself fucking 30 minutes. Make it all. Babe, that was great. It's like, yeah, fucking, don't worry about it. I'll start writing more letters. I'm gonna give you that fucking old school genuine feel. You feel me?
Like one a day.
I know, right? It takes me like 5 seconds. Huh?
Yeah, you can. I love showing up to these spaces every week because I learned so many things from you guys, and I'm just grateful for the time that we share and the knowledge that everyone drops. So, thank you guys for tuning in. I'll catch you guys next week.
All right, y'all.
Appreciate you guys.
Oh, real quick, Cram. Me and TJ got this giveaway. We're actually giving up some feet pics from our OnlyFans. No, the pixelated pics, the feet pics. But yeah, you can enter if you guys want to just retweet that. Most of you guys follow us anyway, so
Yeah, check out TJ's pin post. I don't know if CO has it on your pinned.
Actually,
Yeah.
I didn't pin it this time, but it's like my last post
Oh.
basically. Yeah, they went up a bit already since we purchased it and announced the giveaway, so it's pretty dope. Someone's gonna get some stinky feet that are worth like $100. Let's fucking go.
Nice. Well, again, appreciate you guys, and I'm gonna go ahead and jump into this outro. For the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and your strife. I mean the bare necessities are Mother Nature's recipes that bring the bare necessities of life. Wherever I wander, wherever I roam, I couldn't be found. I'll fly home. The bees are buzzing in the tree to make some honey just for me.